I'm, I'm, I'm not okay right now. Mitosis without socks on.
Meiosis?
Is,
Meiosis makes permanent eggs. Thank you. It's the sex one. It's sexy cell creation.
Hey, yo, girl, you want to join me for some
Damn.
meiosis?
You turned to some meiosis?
Meiosis, more like us-osis.
Edging
you know
the 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds.
They're getting so much joy from this.
No way Maya didn't get that. Okay, Peanut, let me go back. Can we scroll up to Peanut's message one more time? Okay, he said, oh, my toe, sis. Right? My toes.
My toes get cold with no socks on.
Oh, my toes is. But we asked what meiosis was.
Yeah, he didn't answer your question, but he made a joke. All right, look. We're getting there.
My toes, sis. But I don't know what that had to do with meiosis. I'm sorry. I'll never know. I'm so confused. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Oh, this isn't even a 10-second countdown, but we're so ready. We're going to start the movie. Have a tiny, tiny, tiny celebration. Make a wish, chat. 11, 11, 11.
I'm so ready for the 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds.
Yeah. You know, I'm ready for it again.
Get that shit out of here. It's time for a very long YouTube show. Oh my god, very long. I waited at least one more time! We can celebrate again and again and again! Thank you, Jedi. Not for a Jedi. Oh wait. When you turn this up? I don't know. We'll find out. Do you want to add the subtitles then? I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah! Dude, that song has changed me forever. No, we've never seen this, Peanut. Neither of us. I'm not leaving, man. I'm gonna put my feet up. I'm gonna put my feet up. Oh, he's fucking fine. He didn't like that. Closer to me? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Of course I do. Interstellar. Potionstella. Interstellar. This my name is Farmer. I think it's too loud. Yeah. Everybody else back then. Of course you didn't strike that one. Is that okay? I think that's good. I will say, actually, that's very loud. Oh god, that's good. I have seen the first 10 minutes. Oh, you have? Yes. Okay, I haven't seen any. Like, I think right until they take off. Okay, gotcha. Is this based on something, or is this just kind of... I don't want to answer that, because not answering it is funnier. Okay. Dad? Daddy? Spoilers, they take off. Again, Peanut? You know, like that game where the baby runs right into the wall. 5 seconds. Like, he's gonna do that during this movie. I'm so excited for that part they take off. Oh, it is based on true story? Yeah. What does that say? Frankie, $3. Oh, it says, yo, Maya, are you from Spain or are you speaking Spanish? Or speaking Spanish very poorly. I'm learning. Yo aprendo. Yo aprendiendo. I'm learning. Thank you. Yo soy. That would be true Spanish. Gracias. Do you know that in Spain that they do that weird lisp though? Yo practico. What? No, I'm genuinely asking. The weird lisp? Yes. Is that Matthew McConaughey? You really know that? No. It's like Spanish people from Spain. They do that. They speak Spanish with the TH with the lisp. But it's I'm not lying to you. Maya, chat, back me up. That's like...
Spain has the worst Spanish accent.
They do, because their accent is tough like this when they speak Spanish. No shy. Yes. Oh, Barcelona, you're so right. Barcelona. Yeah.
Well, when we set the table, we always set the plate upside down.
Oh.
Cups, whatever it was, upside down.
What was I looking at? Oh, man. was wrong with his eye? It was not there. Oh.
Take away.
Backing up.
Herbicide resistance 101. Check.
Sorry, I'm paying attention now. Oh, he's in Dexter. He's a motherfucker in Dexter. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Sorry.
You did my land. Let me guess.
But it was fucking one of his. Timothy Chalamet? No.
Ghost, dumbass. Hey.
Wasn't it? Look it up. It's called Poltergeist.
Yeah, tell her. It's not very scientific, Murph.
You said science is about. Oh, it is.
Just got you there. Hey, start looking at your stuff. Cool. If you want to talk science, or just tell me that you're afraid of some ghost. Now you gotta go further. You gotta record the facts, analyze, get to the how and the why, then present your conclusions. You?
Can you turn it up? Do you want me to turn it up a little bit? Please.
Copy that.
No. For them. Yeah, please.
Conferences. Eric. Grant.
Oh yeah, have it so low.
Slow down, Turbo. Like that storm? No.
Anything for you, Chad. Ask and you shall receive. A little higher, I think.
That's this family.
There's seems like that.
Supposed to me. Populate the earth. You're pulling your weight, young man.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. 10 out of 10. Oh, we're gonna get 11 again. Fuck yes. We might never stop at 11.
Third. By the year.
No, or dumbass.
You didn't do
What do
nothing.
you think this is? 1785?
Well,
Shut up.
grab the space.
11.
It's a basket.
No, I told you when it happened. That's true.
No, it's gonna be.
My eardrums. Oh, my bad. So sorry. Yeah, the one time with the car horn.
What's going on, Murph?
Does that on PC? Yes. Do something that's bad. Actually, this is my Samsung fridge.
Murphy's Law doesn't mean it's something bad.
Then I process. Thanks for peeing on that person's name I can't read. This is my Amazon Alexa.
That sounds just fine with us.
And Cybo, giving us up a human sample. Human sample? Human sample, right? I thought he slipped. Oh, lame.
Here, let's go.
I thought he fell to the ground. Oh, wait.
What about the flat tire?
Oh, this is the TikTok song. The song always plays over TikTok and like stuff. China loves that stuff.
Canadian Air Force drone.
Wow,
Solar cells power an entire farm. Take the good time.
really? Oh my god.
Go.
Also, fuck all the
That ain't right. Faster, Tom. I'm losing it.
right at it.
Stay on it.
TikTok song. No, I recognize it from TikTok. So,
Nice and Tom. Almost got it. Don't stop. Don't stop.
oh,
Dad.
he said don't stop. Well, it's like, do you want to die or? Well, I'm just saying the dad shouldn't be such a fucking dick about it.
I should drive off a cliff scenario.
He's being such a cockass about it. He's not being a cockass. He's being a dad. And may I add, that's Matthew motherfucking McConaughey. First of all, Matthew McConaughey. Secondly, he said, don't stop. So,
Wanna get the world?
were they like capturing it? Like What was all that? I don't know. I guess they're controlling it. Chad, can I be annoying and ask you to explain what just happened? Maybe they will explain. Chad? No, maybe they'll explain like in the movie. He hacked the drone. Oh, he's a hacker man. Okay, thank you, Chad. Oh, that's way bigger than I thought it was. I thought it was like around
Same as
60.
ours. 10 years
I guess it makes sense why he was like,
Every 10 years.
old military drone still powered by
Maybe
solar
the sun
energy.
cooked its brain or it was looking for something.
What?
A large flat blade.
Meat.
Maybe some kind of signal.
Meat. Party down to two.
I give it something socially responsible to do. I drop a combine.
Can't we just let it go? It wasn't hurting anybody.
I think he's learning how to adapt, Murph. Like the rest of us.
Yeah, he talks funny.
So how's this work you guys come with? I've got class. This one needs to wait.
Well, how many of us haven't seen it?
What did you do?
What, this movie? Yeah, how many people in chat haven't seen it? Put a one in chat if you haven't seen the fucking movie. Put two in chat if you have and you dig it. Oh my god. It's already way more than I thought. Yeah. Gosh, there's all the twos.
Way cool. Yeah, we had a
And
flag.
by movie, I mean
I
YouTube.
guess
It's
yeah.
actually surprisingly
even
even
the fighter plane
split.
store. No, actually, sir, that's a surveillance drone for outstanding solar cells. It's Indian. Take a seat.
I thought that was Emma Stone for like half a second.
So, we got Tom Scores back.
Ooh, Tom Scores.
He's gonna make an excellent farmer.
Oh.
He got a knack for it. What about college? Well, the university only takes a handful. They don't really have the resources.
So they go, I guess, like agriculture.
Now, where's that money?
Yeah.
No more armies. Well, doesn't go to the university. Well, Coop, you have to be realistic. You're rolling my son out for college now. He gets 15. Tom's score simply isn't high enough. What's your waistline?
Oh.
Why, 32? I'm at 33 inseam. I'm not sure I see what you're getting at. You're telling me it takes two numbers to measure your own ass, but only one to measure my son's future. Come on.
That
I'm a
was.
well-educated man, Coop, and a trained pilot and an engineer. Okay, well, right now, we don't need more engineers. We didn't run out of television screens and planes. We ran out of food. The world needs farmers. Good farmers, like you.
Wait, so is this like.
Educated farmers.
Is this taking. What time is this?
Coop. And things
They make it sound like this is like an
your
apocalypse.
grandkids will get to be engineers, sir.
They make this sound like this is like an apocalypse.
This guy is here to talk about Murph.
They don't need. It's great.
A great kid.
It's just great famine. Oh, the near future. It is the future. Okay, thank you.
Show the other students
Future.
section on the lunar landing.
Dystopian is future. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I just want to make sure I had the right vibe.
Pictures.
It's an old federal textbook. We've replaced them with the corrected versions,
Correct.
explaining how the Apollo missions were fake to bankrupt the Soviet Union.
Yes.
Climate change.
You don't believe we went to the moon?
I believe it was a brilliant piece of propaganda.
Oh,
Soviets bankrupt themselves, pouring resources into rockets and other useless machines. Stacey's a flat earther.
Useless machines.
And if we don't want a repeat of the excess and wastefulness of the 20th century, then we need to teach our kids about this planet. You got small teeth. On the hills of leaving it. Can't trust old small
Those
teeth.
useless machines they used to make.
They lie to them easier. That's one of those things. It's like the deepest fucking cut, because what can they possibly fucking do? Can't get bigger teeth.
Said afterwards.
Can't grow it.
She'd been the one sitting there and listening to this instead of me, which would have been a good thing because she was
What's her
always.
name? Look a Heron. I'm sorry about your wife, Mr. Kemper. Is that her name? Oh, look a Heron. Look a Heron. Nice. Thanks for stopping us. Nice. So we thought it would be best to bring you in and see what ideas you might have for dealing with her behavior on the home front.
Yeah, you know what? There's a game tomorrow night. She's going through a bit of a baseball phase. Her favorite team's playing. There's gonna be candy and soda.
He's like, nope. Yeah. 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 How'd it go? She could just get a teeth job.
I got you suspended.
What? Wait, he got her suspended?
Scuba go.
I think he's kidding. I knew that.
Just reset the controllers.
Oh, he did like that? That scared me. I'm so sorry. He's always rolling boogers between his fingers. Do not say that. Oh, Matthew McConaughey, I'm assuming? I'm gonna be looking at his hands the whole fucking movie. Wait, why would he be doing that? I'm gonna rub dirt in your eye.
Why wasn't it? Peeling off the
Why would he be doing that? They're just saying he does this. I'm assuming that he does this.
Some such.
To make it spherical, so then you can flick it. He's a farmer. All farmers do that. Okay. Oh my god, paranormal activity! Did you see a horse? Oh my god. They're on a farm. Farm? Alright. It's always really funny to think about, like, people like him coming back as ghosts. Nothing special about can you imagine? It's like a Ouija board. Like, what do you want to say? Alright. I'm trying to get beat. God, y'all so pretty. Yeah, who said that? Dr. Dash.
I know what Morse code.
Thanks.
I just don't think your bookshelf's trying to talk to you.
Oh, she was talking about ghosts, that's right. In the beginning.
But she was.
Merv.
Sorry, I am trying to pay attention. I'm gonna do my best. Those are big fucking tires.
And every compass clock with GPS to offset the anomaly. Which is? I don't know.
Me as a ghost.
The house
Big
was built
left.
on magnetic orbit. This is the first time I switched on the tractor. I hear you're meeting at the school.
Oh.
It goes so well. You heard? It's like we've forgotten who we are now. Explorers, pioneers, not caretakers.
Caretakers.
When I
Okay, Matthew McConaughey, just
it felt like they made
say that line again, but close your mouth almost entirely when you say it.
gadget or idea. Like every day was Christmas. But 6 billion people. Just try to imagine that. And every last one of them trying to have it all. This world isn't so bad. And Tom will do just fine. You're the one who doesn't belong. Born 40 years too late or 40 years too early. My daughter knew it. God bless her. And your kids don't, especially Murph. Well, we used to look up in the sky and wonder.
Hagenstein, that is a
Like
deep
some
cut.
stars. Now we just look down and worry about our place in the dirt. Cooper, you were good at something. And you never got a chance to do anything with it.
Cooper.
I'm sorry.
You didn't expect this dirt that was giving you this food to turn on you like that and destroy you.
In April, I believe I'm right.
That's exactly.
15th of April, I think. This happened about 1:30 when that thing came off the top of the
And then
In my day, we had real ball players. Who are these bums? Yeah, well, in my day, people were too busy fighting over food, eating, playing baseball. Popcorn at a ball game is unnatural. I want a hot dog. School says you're gonna follow my footsteps.
I want a hot dog.
I think that's great. You think that's great?
You hate Birmingham. Grandpa said.
Grandpa said, huh?
Is everyone in this timeline a
Oh,
vegetarian?
you feel fine.
I think they probably meat is harder to find now.
Oh my God.
Hog.
I'll be great at it.
It's not very fun because if meat's harder to find now, it's not that the animals
These
are
are
okay. There's just no more
Mets,
animals.
like the
Whoa, look
Mets.
at Arizona!
These are the Mets.
Let's get it.
It's all about the Mets. There's no livestock anymore. Wait, is he saying that the baseball, like the blue like baseball, are the Mets? It's all about the Mets. It's all about the Mets. Right there, Arizona.
Summer.
Oh no! This could be Arizona. We finally found it. Fucking commercial. Fucking product placement. Fucking billboard of Class A big reviews. Oh, I see. It's a Habu. Arizona Habus are bigger than yours. What? Habu. That's horrible. Yes, that's I don't know what to do this. That's a big ass stuff. Basically this in Arizona. Like that's they don't happen quite like this. It's like a tornado. But there's like a big ass stuff. Oh, they're saying at the beginning of the movie they leave their plates upside down. Oh!
Tom, you guys shut your windows?
That's not good. Damn. She has so many fucking books. Oh. Wait, text.
Grab your pillow.
Oh, it stopped it?
Tom.
What happened? There's something going on in her room. I know, like the dust happened and then she said the ghost. Did it stop the dust from going further? No, it still looks like it's dusty as fuck. It's science, maybe, I don't know. The dust. Bunch of coke lines on the floor. I see. No wonder they're so fucked up. I wonder if the movie will explain it. I guess we'll have to wait. Ben says it looks like an interference pattern. He's like getting this down to a science. He's in the code. Neat. Divorce. Squeezing.
It's not a ghost.
To make. What is that? I don't.
I'm robbing Tom, then heading to town. Want to clean that up? When you finish praying to it.
If any mod has seen anything, has seen this movie before and knows things are sort of spoiler, please purge them. If there's anything. It's purge night, boys. Purge night. Let's do it. Who you gonna go gun for first? Thank you, Spaz. I'm targeting. Can you play Gravity again?
Murphy's binary. Thick is 1.
Lord Gonzalez. Stupid. Yeah, I don't, yeah. It's not that you are, but they're gonna be mean to me. It's the thrill of the hunt. I talked about 4.1 time, and they tore me a new one, you know? You know, they like spreading information.
I'll be back.
Sorry, thank you for peeing on dinosaur. But you don't know what you're gonna find. Yo, your windshield though. Yo, your. Oh, okay, never mind. Like I'm telling him, he knows what the fuck to do. You're talking over important stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I've never seen a fucking movie. I don't know what's important.
Grandpa will be home tomorrow. Tell my phone on the radio.
Yeah, I think we should just. I want to say something now. Pencil and paper.
What are you doing?
I talked over her, scaring him.
It's funny.
No, they're talking over me. It wasn't for me. We just like the funny part. Oh, 4 point? Yeah. Okay, that makes me feel better. Which one doesn't fool me, I think. It's not I'm expecting them to fool me. I want to impress them. I want them to think I'm cool, you know? I think they do. I do. Dear diary. very dense, long, kind of complicated sciencey movie. You're gonna miss a lot. Thank you, Peanut. I don't hold myself to any expectation to understand most of this. And here's the thing, too. I'm just here to vibe. Chat was like, you need to watch Interstellar. You need to do it right now. They voted on it, okay? They wanted this to happen. Meaning that they knew the type of dweebs that we are. We were going to make jokes and try the funny ha-ha. And see a horse. And probably talk over important bits. And maybe have to rewind and watch things that we missed. And that's okay. I think we can all accept that these are the compromises we have to make. Period. We have to accept.
I think this is the end of the road.
Like these long chatting and chewing the book on one.
That's my girl.
I literally just got done watching this movie. Well, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, chat, listen to Peanut. See, I don't ever have a problem with rewatching a movie. So, even if I don't get it the first time, I'd be probably down in the future to watch it the second time if I felt it was necessary.
Step away from the fence. Don't you not arm. The daughter's in the car.
Oh my god! Tase me, bro! No!
Don't be afraid.
The girl in the last pair of selection.
How did you find this place?
Be not afraid.
You had the coordinates for the bartender Mac. Where did you get those coordinates? Where's my daughter? Don't make me take you down again. Sit down.
What? Is he talking to a box?
You're Marine, pal. Marines don't exist.
Oh my god, yeah.
I got grunts like you mowing my grass. Where did you find those coordinates? Unless you don't look much like a lawnmower. They don't turn you into an overqualified vacuum cleaner.
Let me know. A box wise. Back down, please.
You're taking a risk. It's an ex-military security. They're old and their control units are unpredictable.
Time's gone by. That was really beautiful. Like on your part. Wait.
I know Dr. Brown.
I'm Anne Hathaway. Divorce! You think I'm not?
There's cute either.
Ooh.
Please, Dr. Brown. I don't have any idea what this is. I'm scared for my daughter and I want her by my side. You give me that, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Your daughter is fine. Break it. Must have a very smart mother. That was beautiful.
Let's back up from your fence and we'll be on our way. Huh?
It's not going to be that big trouble.
Sure. I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything about this place.
Yes, you do. Thank you, Chappy Boy. Low-key, you kind of look like Anne. Who? You. Oh, definitely not me.
Hello, Cooper.
See it? Never seen her boobies.
Professor Bryant.
Anne's? Or,
Explain to me how you found this facility.
yes. Yes, I'm sure.
You're sitting in the best kept secret in the world.
Sai, that is just the funniest time that I've ever seen you nod. That is so fucking funny. Have you ever seen her boobies?
It's kind of hard to explain. We learned these coordinates from an anomaly. So what anomaly? I had to take it from the supernatural. It wasn't scientific. It doesn't have to be specific.
Which time? Oh, it's that guy. Oh, he's in the Hunger Games. Yes. It's weird seeing him with a full beard and not like a curly, like little fuck. Why is he another dystopian movie?
Assurances. Yeah.
Fits the bill, like, got that
I think
look.
we're getting out of here. And I don't mean the trunk of some car. Don't you know?
Dr. Wayne. Dr. Wayne? Since I was not you looking like her, but also have seen them. For NASA. The answer is both. So, okay.
Same NASA you flew for.
It's crazy that we have Batman
They
and
said she
Alfred in
didn't
the same movie.
refusing to drop bombs in the stratosphere on the starving people. But when they realized that killing other people was not a long-term solution, then they needed to
Who is
see.
Batman?
I think that public opinion wouldn't allow spending on space.
Yeah, I don't think he's a
Not when you're struggling to put food on the table.
so funny. Ooh,
We,
quirky.
7 years ago.
Whoops. I'm so sorry about that. You're Me too. That sounds like
We're growing more than we ever have. Well, like the potatoes in Ireland.
potatoes.
Gospel.
No, not Christian Bale. Christian Bale. I would never get Matthew McConaughey. Christian Bale. The corn will die. Oh, not the corn. Fuck. You know they did surgery on a corn. Huh? I'm so sorry. I was zoomed in on school. Find a way, professor. I'm sorry. No, you're good. What were you saying? They did surgery on a corn. A corn. And you said what?
Earth's atmosphere is 80%.
Damn, I should have explained that.
We don't even breathe nitrogen. Life does, and as it
I'm so glad there's subtitles, because I was reading and yapping.
the last people to starve will be the first to suffocate. And your daughter's generation
But no, I'm not.
will be the last to survive on Earth.
I'm just feeling a little tired. I was wondering if you could take a nap in my office. God, I love her. And, yeah, she's fucking awesome in everything she does, pretty much.
Your plan is to save the world. We're not meant to save the world.
They're standing so close. They're standing so close. Do you think anybody's ever come up
The last component
to him
about one
and been like,
versatile
Matthew McConaughey?
endurance. Final expedition.
How do I begin?
You said
Where do I
we're
start?
out there looking for a new home. The Lazarus missions. That sounds cheerful. Lazarus came back from the dead. Sure, but he had to die in the first place. There's not a planet in our solar system that can sustain life.
Two in a row. Got the legendary double. Oh my god. Done with the horse. All the way. Peanut.
Cooper, I can't tell you anymore.
35
unless you
now?
agree to
Toasted
pilot
bread?
this craft.
What say you?
You're the best pilot we ever had.
Bagel bump. Thank you. Another one. Thank you.
Never left the city.
I love how it's always someone different gifting them subs. It's so good. Like their kids are awesome. They're just
Without even knowing it. An hour ago, you didn't even know I was alive. I mean, you
like a
were
tune.
going anyway.
Thank you, Red Robo.
But something sent you here. They chose you. Who's they?
Yeah, who is that? Coy Alfred.
How long? Gonna be gone. Hard to know. Years.
Shaky Alfred.
Get out there and save them.
38 now?
Who's they?
We started detecting gravitational anomalies almost 50 years ago. Mostly small distortions to our instruments in the upper atmosphere. In fact, I believe you encountered one yourself.
1111 again?
Yeah, with the strange. I crashed something. Tripped my fly-by-wire. Exactly.
Wolfman.
But of all these anomalies,
Thank you. The four notes of the course.
Is this?
Oh, they've been spelling it wrong, I think, this whole time. There were two misspellings I've seen so far. I've been keeping track.
Hit a wormhole. It appeared 48 years ago. And it leads where? Another galaxy.
Oh, word?
A wormhole
Oh,
is
where?
a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Someone placed it there. Oh.
They.
And whoever they are, they appear to be looking out for us. That wormhole lets us travel to other stars. Came along right as we needed it.
They've put potentially habitable worlds right within our reach. 12, in fact, from our initial
Oh, yeah, you tracked.
We sent people into it.
Man, divorce doesn't even look like a real word anymore. Stop.
12 possible worlds, 12 ranger.
How do you place a wormhole?
The bravest humans
know.
ever to live. Led by the remarkable Dr. Man.
No shot.
This person's landing pod
Dr.
had
Man,
enough support for 2 years.
Dr. Guy, and of
Taking
course,
hibernation to stretch.
Dr. Lady Pussy. Sorry.
Observations on organics over a decade.
What time is it? Oh, dude,
Mission
fusion hours,
was
you're
to assess
good.
their world, and if it showed potential, then they could send out a signal, bed down for the long
With
night.
the space drone.
Be rested.
Shape this wormhole.
And what if the
Space
world
drone.
don't choke around?
Easy. Next question.
Bravery.
Duh. Fucking
You don't have the resources to visit all time. No. Data transmission back through the wormhole is rudimentary. Simple binary.
I feel like this
on
man
an annual
gets
basis
hired
as
based
sun
on his
fluids
beard
to
growing
which
ability
worlds have
alone.
potential.
He
One
manicures it
system
like
shows promise.
topiary.
One has been along the
So
way.
toys. Yeah, he hires Edward Scissorhands to trim his shit up. That I can see. Oh, it's okay. Oh, big coffee. Big coffee, boy. It's okay. Did they put a wormhole in you?
That's the notion. There's a plan A and a plan B. Did you notice anything strange about the launch chamber?
Bonsai beard.
This entire facility is a centrifuge. Some kind of vehicle of a space station. Both. Plan A, how do you get it off the ground? The first gravitational anomalies changed everything. Suddenly we knew that harnessing gravity was real. So I started working on the theory and we started building this station. But you haven't solved it yet.
That's why there's plan B. Problems, gravity, how to get a viable amount. I don't believe that like someone that pretty could be that smart. Plan B, population bomb. Yeah. Over 5,000 fertilized eggs, weighing in at just under 900 kilos. What?
How is crazy.
Equipment on board, we incubate. And I'm just not buying it. After that, the surrogacy. But they gave her a short haircut. She'd be like, look, she's brainy. 30 years, we could have a colony of hundreds. I see right through you. Difficulty, casting direction is genetic diversity. This takes care of that. I just love the idea of, and listen, we need you to look smarter. Cut off all your hair. Cut it off. Smart women don't care about hair.
That's why plan A is a lot more fun.
Michael Caine.
How far have you gotten?
Michael Caine.
Almost there. You're asking me everything. On an almost.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Just chop my hands off. Just cut them off. Cut them off so I don't do it anymore.
Find us a new home. By the time you return, I would have solved the problem of gravity.
But are they being honest with him and telling
I
him?
do my work.
I'm so glad. Glad? I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I learned how gravity works. It's almost like, because I would have homework so many questions. No, you wouldn't. I already do, but like I'm not gonna. Not about the movie. Gravity, though. No, well, not yet. I'm sure they're gonna say some shit. I'm gonna be like, is that how that works? If you're leaving, just go. Oh.
This world was never enough for you, was it, Coop? Well, because heading out there, I feel like I was born to do. And it excites me. Nah, it does not make it wrong.
There's so many bugs.
Don't trust the right thing done for the wrong
Is
reason.
there?
The why of the thing, that's the foundation.
On the shot?
Foundation solid.
Oh, in the shot. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
We farmers, we sit here every year when the rains fail and we say, next year. Well, next year ain't gonna save us nor the one after that. This world's a treasure, Donald. It's been telling us to leave for a while now.
Am I gonna cry?
Man,
They said it's sad.
It was never meant to die here.
Watch out, it's the Trinity Killer. That's what I was saying. Did you ever watch
Probably
Dexter?
alright, but you
I
can
know
never
it
make things right with Murph. I will.
Very sad.
Without making promises you don't know you can keep.
Where's that beer? It's gonna be fine.
You have to talk to me, Murph. I need to fix this before I go.
I'll keep it broken so you have to stay. Oh, okay. I'm crying already.
Your kids came along, your mom, she said something to me I never quite understood. She said, now, we're just here to be memories for our kids. I didn't know understand what you meant. But you're a parent, you're the ghost of your children's future.
You think ghosts exist? That's my DJ. I'm so sorry.
I can't be your ghost right now. I need to exist. They chose me. If they chose me, you saw it when they led me to them.
That's exactly why you can't go. I figured out the message. One word. You know what it is? Stay. It says stay. Stay! Look at this. It says stay. Why are you not listening? It says stay. Coop is so fucking Cannon Murphy's borderline transparent. I showed you my grandfather. Oh my god, that's a good point. It's possible. Remember my grandfather, Chet? I just love the idea of her being borderline transparent. She's like made of jelly. He's a Farsmer. She's actually filled with thick water. She's a thick water pinata. She's a thick water pinata. Are we all? Oh.
By the time I get back, we might be the same age. You and me. What? Imagine that.
You have no idea when I'm coming back. No idea. Oh! Boy.
Don't make me leave like this. Come on, Murph.
Yeah, that's...
Make me leave like this, Murph.
He's right, but she's allowed to feel how she's feeling. It's a complicated situation. She'll regret. She'll regret not saying bye.
Forever. You hear me? I love you forever. And I'm coming back.
Why does it sound like the music when Simba sees his dad in the canyon? That's fucking sad. Does it not remind me? It's the same music.
Gotta go.
Can you shut the fuck up? Fun fact, this movie is painful. Almost even the solo.
That's our place for me.
Oh, took a second. He doesn't emote, he's Timothy Chalamet.
Hey, can I get your truck? Where you go?
I need your job.
Good one.
I'll make sure they bring it
I'm
back.
gonna say that. What? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's my kid now.
Can I have that while you're gone? You mean yours?
Go for it, make it to the start. T-minus 10.
Yes, check this.
9. 8. 7. 6.
Oh, she was good. I fucking told you.
Start. 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition and... Beginning roll program. Therefore, stage 1 separation.
Oh my god, Chad's acting like they're in the rocket.
There it is.
Oh, that's weird.
Everybody good? Plenty of slaves for my robot colony?
We gave him a humor setting so he'd fit in better with his unit. Thinks it relaxes us.
A giant, sarcastic robot.
That's great.
A great idea. I have a cue line I can use when I'm joking if you like. That'd probably help. Yeah, you can use it to find your way back to the ship after I blow you out the airlock.
What's your humor setting,
Dodge, that's 100%.
Bring it on down to 75, please. Stage 2, separation.
That was fucking hilarious. That's my favorite character now. Tars? Yeah.
All feeds going manual. Going manual.
Me around new friends. Going manual?
Leader 1
No.
and 2, 3.
Like, turn it down to 75%. Oh. Oh. Damn. Bring it up to 125. Can you turn that up, please? Hmm? No. Oh, you were kidding. You were talking about the turning of the...
Over.
You were talking...
Fuel cells. 1, 2, 3. 100%. X might.
I don't trust Tars. You've been fucked over by alien. Tars? Show me this guy's balls.
It's hard leaving everything.
Is that what you were gonna say? Yes. Tars, you can tell her it is. I knew you would tell her. Tars. Tars.
I'm not to. Just be honest. I don't think you need to be that honest. Hey, Tars, what's your honest?
If Anne hath it will.
90%. 90%. Absolute honesty isn't always
Anne hath the
or
way.
the safest form of communication with emotional beings.
You're right, I am gonna cry.
90%.
Go make it back.
You're coming up on the insurance. 12 minutes out.
God, the editing here is insane. How did they do that?
Okay,
I
taking
think this
control.
is really just editing and not filled with 0 G's.
Approaching module port.
Okay, goes that way on
You're
them.
saying there's zero G's? You're saying that there's these
Double
guys,
zero.
So these guys are G's. Then you're saying that there's 0 G's and 0 G right now?
So all you doing?
Docking? Oh, I don't think Peanut was here. Sorry. Docking? We're docking? Wait, is there a video? It's like every docking scene in Interstellar. Is it? I think so. I feel like someone donated that to me this year one time. Every docking scene.
Oh my god, that's really fucking funny. This just reminds me of Starfield.
Lock. Target lock. Target lock. Well done. Okay, helmet's on.
Good job.
Thank you for giving us up to docking.
Oh,
We needed that. Thank you.
we're gonna need that.
That is very important. I'm docking so hard.
The baby's suckling.
Starfield is referencing Interstellar. There's no way. They just needed an animation.
Look, he's suckling in his sleep. Oh, he stopped because he moved. Door's not open. Never mind. Never mind. You're docking? I'm drifting.
Actually, they're experiencing close to 1 G, but they're all just falling so fast that they're going around the planet.
I don't understand. Alright, Bill Nye.
That's what I'm saying. Mr. DeGrasse.
You should have control. Control here. Communication ring module active.
How does Anne have the way to die?
Maybe she had the will to live. She had the way to survive.
That's initiate. We're ready to spin.
It'd be so cool.
Hello, Case. Hello, Tars.
You just got our Minecraft villager.
Let's do it.
That's what would be so cool.
I was saying like zero gravity being in space, like
Honestly, kind of. Wolf Edmonds is here.
Tell me about Edmund.
Oh, Wolf's particle physicist. Big yapper.
Other than families.
No, no attachments. My father insisted. And they all do. The odds against ever seeing another human being, and hoping we can surprise at least 3 of them.
How about man?
Dr. Mann, well, he's remarkable. He's the best of us. He inspired 11 people to follow him on the loneliest journey in human history. Scientists, explorers. That's what I love. You know, out there we face great odds. Death, but not evil.
You don't think nature can be evil?
No, formidable, frightening. No, not was light. Evil because it rips a gazelle to shreds.
That's what we take with us, eh?
Yeah. This crew represents the best of humanity.
You and me, huh?
You know what? We agree 90%. I'm saying up. Well, just remember, crew, you're literally wasting your breath.
Guitars. Let's go that trajectory one more time. 8 months to Mars. Counter-orbital slingshot around 14 months to Saturn. Nothing has changed on that.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Why are you whispering? They can't hear you. Dr. Brandon Edmonds. They close. I wouldn't know. 90% wouldn't know, or 10% wouldn't know. Also have a
That was a full ass word. What just happened?
Not
time.
Hey guys, Dad's about to go down for the long nap, so I wanted to give you an update. The Earth looks amazing from here. Can't see any of the dust.
He is a mink skin.
I really hope you guys are doing great. I know you're gonna get this message. Professor Brands assured me that you're gonna get it to you. Know that I love you.
Is it him?
I don't think so, Murph.
I thought he was just gonna be holding an urn. I was dead ass expecting an urn.
You must be dumb. Hello, Murph.
Why are you in my dad's truck?
He wanted me to bring it for your brother. He sent you a message.
Oh,
She's pretty upset with him for leaving. If you record any messages, I can get them transmitted to Cooper. Murph is a bright spark. Maybe I should fan the flame. She's already making fools of her teachers, so maybe she should come and make a fool out of you. So where are they? Heading for Mars. The next time you hear from Cooper, they'll be coming up on Saturn.
Cooper is like a dog name. It's not like a person name. I think it might be. Is it not his last name? Oh. It seems likely. It is his last name? It's a dog's last name. A dog named Cooper Cooper. Mr. Cooper Cooper.
But I said I can start advanced agriculture a year early. Alright, you gotta go, Dad. Hope you're safe up there.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Coop. I asked Murph to say hi, but she's as stubborn as her old man.
Dude.
Try again next time.
Women. I don't understand her either because she was upset and then she was like, and then she's like, oh, it's my dad. Goodbye. It's complicated. Murph is a vet, so.
This gets to me, Cooper. This. Millimeters of aluminum, that's it, and then nothing. Out there for millions of miles. Won't kill us in seconds.
You know, there's some of the finest solo yachtsmen in the world don't know how to swim.
She was yelling to get him to stop, and he didn't, so she's just as mad.
We're explorers, right? This is our boat.
Us playing Animal Crossing. This is our boat. Chat trying to leave the island, breaking the game. Or explorers. There's something I love about this kind of like shot. It feels so like retro. I don't know how to put it. Like it's so simple for space. In Star Wars, you see like stars and like crazy planets and like crazy stuff going on. It's just Saturn and then like endless blackness.
We got a pretty good idea.
It's dope.
What we're gonna find on the other side, huh? Navigationally.
Guys, it seems like we'll be approaching the wormhole in about 3 hours. Liminal space. Liminal space, thank you. That's the term. So cold and grand.
Can we stop the spinning?
Bella describing Edward.
Because we're closer to together.
He said it. He said it. What did he say? Alright. Alright. Well, I was looking at chat.
That's it. That's the wormhole.
Say it, don't spray it around.
Say it, don't spray it.
Here.
Of course it is. Watch it. We thought it would just be a hole.
No, it's just that all the illustrations I've ever seen,
Illustrations. I'll show you how it works. So they say you want to go from here to to there.
Oh my god, they're gonna bend the paper in half, aren't they?
So a wormhole bends space like this. So you can take a
That's how every sciencey guy explains
higher
it.
dimension.
Punch through it. Punch through it.
To show that, they turn three-dimensional space.
Oh, you're dead.
Two dimensions, which turns a wormhole into two dimensions. A circle. One circle into two dimensions.
Oh.
Exactly.
I'm still waiting for Space Horse.
But who put it there? Who do we have to thank?
Not a single horse so far.
Here in one piece, right?
I guess they are running out of animals.
True.
Any trick to this, Doyle? No one knows. Stranger Things reference? I actually think I saw that wormhole thing on TikTok.
That's crazy.
That's actually fucking...
Oh, don't go in there. Oh, don't go in there.
Heaven.
Spaghettification, baby.
That seems fine. I wonder how, Peanut.
3 cold and grinded months.
Like, we kind of... Did we just guess?
Liminal space. Green Guardsman, thank you for the 3 months. The math is math. I know, is that wild?
I don't understand how people can use math to determine what something like what a fucking black hole looks like, or a wormhole looks like.
Are you ready to say goodbye to our solar system?
Bye, solar chat. Wait, bye to the solar
Long
system.
galaxy.
Bye. Bye. Oh,
Here we go.
bye. That's not. Jesus fuck. Why it look like Rainbow Road?
Controls won't work here. We're passing through the bulk. Space beyond our 3 dimensions. All you can do is record and observe.
Look.
What is that? Distorted space-time.
Go. Go. Oh, and. Idiot. Hand. Her hand okay?
What's that?
It's just like fucking half.
Nice handshake.
Goofy.
We're here.
So cool. I wonder, I know it's fair to ask, like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? But I feel like a better question would be, how often do you think about wormholes? In space.
Kind of all the time, because I think about teleportation and how it's probably only possible through a wormhole.
So the lost communications came through.
How often do you think about space?
Really?
All the time. I didn't even have to ask.
Years of basic data, no real surprises. Miller sites kept pinging thumbs up. Says Dr. Mann.
Not the same.
Edmonds went down.
More than Rome. I fucking knew it.
And maybe
Well, at least, like, Rome's in the past. Space is, like,
but Miller's still a
Big.
always.
She's coming up fast. With one complication. The planet is much closer to Gargantua than we thought. Gargantua. It's what we're calling them. The black hole. Miller's and Dr. Mann's planets both orbit it.
And yours is on the horizon.
It was a basketball around a hoop. Landing there takes us dangerously close, and the black hole that big has a huge gravitational pull. Look, I could swing around that neutron star. Do you see?
Stop that. What's up? Gravity on that planet will slow our clock compared to Earth's. You're scaring the baby.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Well, every hour we spend on that planet will be 7 years back on Earth.
What did you say? Every hour spent on that planet will be 7 years on Earth.
You just drop down there with that. We have a mission.
Yeah, dog, we have a mission, and our mission, plan A, is to find a planet that can habitate the people that are living on the Earth right now.
You can't just think about your family. Now you have to think bigger than that, alright?
I am thinking about my family and millions of other families. Okay, plan A does not work.
Thank you, Gavin Wolf, for the resub.
Pull it off.
And the
No, it doesn't.
He kind of looks like Tobey Maguire.
That's why there's a plan B.
He looks like a ball boy. Okay. A ball boy?
Right?
Like a tennis ball boy.
Resource just like you're trying to write that costume.
She also somewhat looks like Tobey Maguire, but just right then in that lighting.
Dr. Mann's data is promising, right?
Fair.
It's going to take us months to get there. And Edmonds, it's even further. Now, Miller hasn't said much, but what she has said is very promising. It's water, it's organics.
You know, I love every day.
No, you don't. And just think about the resources, including time, that would be spent trying to get back here.
Romley.
Yeah.
How far off of Miller's planet do we have to be to stay out of the time shift?
We're just back from the cusp.
No, which is here, just outside of Miller's planet. Right. Okay. Here's Gargantua. Here's Miller's planet. Instead of taking the Endurance into orbit around Miller's planet, which would conserve fuel, but we would lose a lot of time, what if we take a wider orbit around Gargantua, parallel with Miller's planet, outside of this time shift to here? Then we take the Ranger down, we get Miller, we get her samples, we come back, we analyze, we debrief, we're in, we're out, we lose a little fuel, but we save a whole lot of time.
That'll work. That's good.
There's not gonna be time for monkey business or chit chat.
Monkey!
Some tars, you should definitely stay here. Case, you're with me, anyone else can stay.
If we're talking about a couple
I'm so getting rid of
I
this
can
couch.
use kind of research.
Yeah?
Observations.
Absolutely.
Wormhole, that's gold to Professor Brown.
Powers factor over.
It might be time for an upgrade.
Fuel.
There's a hole
It's a
here
nice
too.
brush team. It makes you
There's
think
two holes.
Miller's planet. You got it.
Oh, it's right here. Yeah.
behind. Dr.
Burn
Brown.
it.
You ready, Case?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Tars talks 20 for both of us.
Detached.
Romley, are you reading these courses?
Oh my god, secure the fucking laptop.
Federal Heart of Darkness.
That's fucking sick.
Just see the collapsed stars. Singularity.
Whoa.
Slow gravity.
Wow. It's all gravity.
That horizon. Not even light.
Fun space fact, the first vegetables sent into space were broccoli, celery, and yams. Anne Hathaway insisted on paying homage during filming by always carrying one of each inside her astronaut suit.
I didn't think it was gonna say astronaut suit. I didn't think so either. I was thinking, you ever see The Fifth Element? Yeah. You know the opera singer she's like, the stars are in me. Yeah. I was thinking that was Anne with the yams. In her ass. Right? That's what you were thinking too? In her ass? In her butt. Oh, because I was thinking ass. Slava Laguna. Exactly, yes, Slava Laguna. Of course you know the fucking name. Of course. Hello, Laguna. Can we get another dip? Sweet and dip. Oh shit, sorry. You missed? Yeah.
Goodbye, Ranger.
Yeah, Hathaway.
This is fast atmospheric entry. Should we use the thrusters to slow?
No. I'm gonna use the Ranger's aerodynamics to save some fuel.
Air brake.
I wanna get down fast, don't we?
Actually, we want to get there in one piece.
Hang on.
Brian, Doyle, get ready.
He's gonna flash. Oh, I think you're right. It's not good. Yeah, nothing is good. It's Joker.
Hands where I can see him, Case. The only time I ever went down was when the machine was easing at the wrong time.
A little caution would go.
It gets you killed, just like reckless driving. You're running too damn fast. I got this.
The narrator, he did not got this.
Should I disable the feedback?
No. I need to feel the air.
I hope he's right, man.
Here we go.
Wawa.
Just water.
Set the light.
needs shapes and speed. Gonna spiral down on top of it. Everybody hang on. On my cue, Case, on my cue. 500 meters.
Fucking took it as a rip. That was fucking sick. Question, what are you landing on? It just sinks into the ocean. Very graceful.
No. But very efficient.
You may clap. Everyone is pissed.
Let's go. Go, 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 go. 7 years per hour here. Let's make it count.
Oh my god, that is insane. They've already been here for like 3 months. Like 5 minutes here is like something like that. What is math on that, chat? Someone get maths. If I'm right, what will you do? Okay. I'll need another medal. We're up to 3 medals. Can you handle another? I'm not sure.
This way. About 200 meters.
This looks so surreal. I'm so sorry. I've been reading chat since they got out. Yeah. I thought that they were floating on top of the water. I didn't realize until just now that there's land right underneath the water. Allegedly.
130% Earth gravity.
They call it 3 metal mine.
Nothing here.
Yeah, it's just shallow. There's signals coming from here. Oh. For beacon. Oh, shit. Oh. Crashed? I guess so. They didn't have the fucking shoes like Matthew McConaughey.
Where's the rest?
Where's the mountains?
Those aren't mountains.
It's a wave?
No waves.
Oh. 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 Oh.
That was moving away from it.
Oh, good. So that means, oh wait, not great. Look behind you. We need more caution.
Brad Doyle, back to the Ranger now.
We're not leaving without Pajana.
Get back here now. We do not have time. The second wave is coming. We're in the middle of a swell.
I got it.
Get your ass back to the Ranger now.
My in-house way. I did not have this way.
Brad, get back here now.
I can't make it. Go!
Mace, go get her.
He can swim? Holy shit! Go!
Yeah, Brad. Go, go, go.
Go get her. How is it gonna fucking carry
That's
her?
smart. Come on, place her. Get back here, Doyle.
Oh! Oh my god, it's good. Open your eyes. Go.
Go, go, go.
Oh, that was fucking scary.
Ours are fucking missing.
If she gets stuck, I have no idea.
Ambulance overriding inside.
This is a horse?
No! The engines are flooded. Never start out.
Fuck, man. It's okay, you can just swim, right? Who's he? A ship? No, the fucking guy who was blue. Oh, he's gone. He's got 8 press space. That fucking sucks.
Hey, it's a problem. Shoot a waterlog. Let it drain.
God damn it! Oh my god.
I told you. Get your ass back here. The difference is Wallace was thinking about the mission, man.
Thinking about getting home. No, he wasn't. I was trying to do the right thing.
Can you tell that's a door? Hey, summertime. 45 to an hour. Yeah. This stuff a life, huh? What's this gonna cost us, Brain?
Decades. Fuck.
What happened to Miller?
Judging by the wreckage, she was broken up by a wave soon after impact.
How's the wreckage stay together after all these years, huh?
Because of the time slippage. On this planet's time, she just landed hours ago. She probably just died minutes ago.
The data going received was just the initial status, echoing endlessly.
Oh, you're not prepared for this.
Yeah, guys. You have the survival skills of a Boy Scout troop.
Well, we got this far in our brains, farther than any human in history.
Well, not far enough. And now we're stuck here. So there won't be anyone left on Earth to save.
I'm counting every minute, same as you, Cooper.
Is there any possibility?
Ducking, Jen.
No, some clever way we could maybe, I don't know, jump in a black hole. Came back for years. Don't shake your head at me.
Time is relative, okay? It can stretch and it can squeeze, but it can't run backwards. It just can't. You know, the only thing that can move across dimensions like time is gravity.
Okay. The beings that led us here, they communicate through gravity, right? Could they be talking to us from the future?
Maybe.
Okay, if they can.
They are beings of five dimensions. Right, to them, time might be another physical dimension. To them, the past might be a canyon that they can climb into, and the future, a mountain they can climb up, but to us, it's not, okay? But Cooper, I screwed up. I'm sorry. But you knew about relativity.
My daughter was 10 years old. Couldn't teach her Einstein's theories before I left.
Couldn't you have told her you were going to save the world?
No. When you become a parent, one thing becomes really clear. And that's that you want to make sure your children feel safe. And it rolls out down a 10-year-old with the world ended. Cooper?
Yeah, monkey.
On for the agent's case.
Oh,
But we don't have it.
my
Come on!
God.
Frank, co-pilot, you're up. Case, load the cabin oxygen through the main thrusters. We're gonna spark it. Roger that. Depressurizing. Engines up!
He's lying so funny, I wish more people could see. He's such a diva. Oh, yes, King.
Oh my god, he's even more of a diva. I know it must be 23 years.
How? No. How? Fucking how? We were not there for that long. How? Did they say we missed it? Maybe we got distracted by the cat. Because of how long you were on the planet. How were you there for that long?
and Miller.
There's nothing here for us.
Oh,
Oh, I had a couple of stretches. I stopped believing you were coming back. Something seemed wrong about dreaming my life away.
oh, because he was out of the time thing. He was waiting for 23 years. He's been waiting for 23 years.
We've been receiving, but nothing gets out.
Is he alive?
Oh, yeah. We've got years of messages stored. Messages span 23 years. Say from the beginning. Hey, Dad. Checking in. Saying hi. Finished second school. This Curly's still giving me seeds, so blew me down, but he's gonna say it's not bad. Grandpa attended ceremony. Oh, I met another girl then. I really think this is the one. Her name's Lois. It's her right there. Murphy stole Grandpa's car. She crashed it. She's okay though. Hey, Dad.
His name's Jesse. I can't want to go. And Lois says, maybe next time. But Donald says he's already earned the great part, so he just leaves it there.
Sorry, it's been a while. Oh, it's Jesse and all. Her grandpa died last week. And we buried him out in the back 40 next to Mom and Jesse. Which is where we would have buried you if you'd ever come back. Marv was there at the funeral, and I don't see her that much, but she came for that. You aren't listening to this, I know that. All these messages are just drifting out there in the darkness. Lois says that I have to let you go, and so I guess let me go. I don't know wherever you are, Dad. I hope that you're at peace.
Hey, Dad. You son of a bitch.
Never made one of these when you were still responding because I was so mad at you for leaving. And then when you went quiet, it seemed like I should live with that decision, and I have. Today is my birthday. And it's a special one because you told me you once told me that when you came back we might be the same age. And today I'm the age you were when you left. It's going to be a real good time for you to come back. Oh,
I didn't mean to intrude.
he's still there.
It's just that I've never seen you in here before.
I've never been in here before. No, I've only took the president.
I
Do you
talk
have
to
your
you
phone
here
to take a photo?
all the time.
It helps. I'm glad you've started.
I haven't. I just had something I needed to get out.
I know they're still out.
I know.
There's so many reasons that communications might not be getting through.
I know these tears in my eyes.
I'm not sure. What I'm more afraid of.
Cutting the onion.
Them never coming back or coming
They
back
never got him sleeping like that.
to find we've
Oh my god, another one. What are we at now, Toast and Bread? Having a fucking moment.
back.
What are we at now, Toast and Bread?
Let's
What are we at?
some new fields.
41. That's fucking bananas. How the fuck is this man still alive? That's what I'm saying. At least by
Every
right.
rivet.
So maybe he is on the planet.
Could have been a bullet.
Maybe he went out. It's cool that Murph is working on the spaceships that her dad is in.
Before I kick.
You know? Yeah. Don't be morbid, Professor.
I'm not afraid of death. I'm an old physicist.
He ate his veggies.
I'm afraid
Oh,
of
we did pass
time.
10, 10, 10. Considerably less significant than 11, 11, 11. Very, it's long gone. We're also trying to solve the equation of gravity that they need to survive. Yeah, but I just think it's cool that she's working where Dad is. It's like the one way that she can be close to him without being close to him. It's an attempt to prove its own proof. It's recursive, it's nonsense. Thanks for peeing on Matt.
You calling my life's work nonsense?
No, I'm saying that you've been trying to finish it with one arm. No, with both arms tied behind your back. Damn, that's mean. I don't understand why.
I'm an old man, though. Can we take this point up at another time?
Gravity makes things fall and you solve. That's the problem. Shot controls are closer.
We must confront the reality.
Big left.
of interstellar travel.
Just goes in the Can you guys see Mr. P's fucking feet?
Do not go gentle into that good night.
Stars kept the endurance right where we needed her, but the trip took years longer than we anticipated. We no longer have the fuel to visit both prospects, so we have to choose. But how? They're both promising. Edmund's better is better, but Dr. Matt is the one still transmitting.
Your Dr. Matt is
We've no reason to suspect Edward's data is Howard. His world has key elements to sustain human life.
As does Dr. Matt.
Cooper, this is my view.
He's not real. He's not real.
And I really believe Edmonds is the better prospect.
Why?
Gargantua. That's why.
Our condition, not right now. We're having a moment.
Hydrocarbons, organics, yes. But no life. Sterile. Find the same thing on man's.
Because of the black hole.
Murphy's Law. Whatever can happen will happen. Accident is the first building block of evolution, but when you're orbiting a black hole, not enough can happen. It sucks in asteroids and comets, other events which would otherwise reach you. We need to go further afield.
You once said that Dr. Mann
Love you too.
was the best of us.
He's remarkable, and we're only here because of him.
And yet here he is. He's on the ground. And he's sending a very unambiguous message telling us to come to his planet.
Granted, but Edmund's data is more promising.
We should go. Well, if we're going to go, there's something
Let's
you
do a
should
poll
know.
chat.
Rand.
I can't believe
Yes,
my
right.
dude's been here for 23 years.
Nothing to do.
And he was so chill about them coming back. He was like, oh, hi. And also, he's like, well, alright, let's continue the mission. Success.
And that makes me want to follow my heart. But maybe we've spent too long trying to figure all this out with theory.
You're a scientist, Rand.
So listen to me. When I say that love isn't something we invented, it's observable, powerful. It has to mean something.
Love has meaning. Yes, social utility, social bonding, child rearing.
We love people who have died. Where's the social utility in that?
None.
Maybe it means something more, something we can't yet understand. Maybe
some evidence.
Science out the window, that's what I'm saying.
Artifact of a higher dimension that we can't consciously perceive. I'm drawn across the universe to someone I haven't seen in a decade, who I know is probably dead. Love is the one thing we're capable of perceiving that transcends dimensions of time and space. Maybe we should trust that, even if we can't understand it yet. Women are yes. The tiniest possibility of seeing Wolf again excites me. That doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Honestly,
This is a chemical and lasts 7 years until it atrophies. Woman moment.
Tars,
I don't understand how love exceeds.
Well, she
Space
explained
and
it.
time.
She explained it.
She explained it
In her way.
Yeah, okay. Agreed.
You don't look excited. Oh, it's
I'm looking about a third again. Next year.
he does make a good farmer.
He really does. Also, I love that this is old Timothy Chalamet. Or I should say older.
Murphy, did you eat your enough? Would you like some more soup tonight? I don't know. I'm full, thanks. It's delicious.
Eat your veggies.
Will you spend the night? Your room is exactly as you left it. It's ready to start. My sewing machine is in there, but there's plenty of room. Need it. Too many memories.
Damaged apple.
I'll have some for that.
Oh, they have a second.
Yeah. I have a friend who could look at his lungs.
You and I cough. Me after hitting the stizzy.
Amelia, I'm sorry.
You're just being objective.
Unless you're punishing me for screwing up a Miller's planet.
No, this wasn't a personal decision.
If you're wrong,
This is
it's a
crazy.
personal decision to make.
I think more people should know about this.
Nobody in chat has recommended it, so it's kind of like a new home.
I think that real realizes real.
Need to
Could say
Need soap?
anything.
You need soap?
You might
What
have
the fuck is
to
this
decide
supposed
seeing your children again.
That's what you said.
Embrace. It has to be a subjective.
Why? He left. You missed it.
He's been asking for you since he came to. We were trying to reach you.
Hey, Eric Foreman.
Oh. No. Michael Kite.
You can't tell that I'm kidding.
I'll finish what you started.
Good. You had faith. Honest it.
Sam. Hi, Sam.
I asked you to have faith.
Oh no.
What?
We're stealing her brand.
Who?
Sam, sandwich.
How is stealing your brand?
She said, are you stealing my brand?
What's
I
that?
assume that means, perchance watching long YouTube videos on stream.
Oh, watching long YouTube videos.
Perchance. I'm not trying to.
I didn't know that Sam watches long YouTube videos.
I would never assume anyone would. That seems ridiculous. I would never. No, I'm just divorced.
Oh, that brand. You're on top of Pongo.
I know. I was sitting with him. Yeah. We got married the other day. Well, technically she got married. I married her because I'm ordained.
No, Michael Kite.
Because we've been having a different party every day during the subathon, the party-a-thon. Today we had our divorce party.
And we cried a lot.
Yep.
in our midlife crisis party. It's very good.
My father.
Of course. You.
0 gifted
No.
tier 3 sandwich.
Okay,
They have
there's
given
something kind of funny about that playing over Michael Kidd dying. I'm just saying.
Your father died today.
That is wild. Cyril, so nice. Cyril, you motherfucker. Gloomy Nights, $10. Thank you, Gloomy Nights. Sorry to pop up. That would tell me.
Did you know? He right?
Bitter laugh, bitter laugh.
Medium. It's bullshit.
See that on TikTok? The girl who like plays insufferable characters.
Jesus is here.
She's like, yes. Oh my god, is it tier 3 size? This is a YouTube video.
To start.
Oh god, that scared me. What is the sinister music? It was to show her descent into bitterness. Can you tell with her bitter laugh? It's her Joker arc. Mm-hmm. What the fuck?
Frozen cloud.
Oh, that's not. That. Good to know. We did ask what. Thank you, Gloomy Nights. What would the gravity must be on this planet for there to be a frozen cloud still in the sky? Soft. What? Soft. The gravity is soft? They landed soft. Oh, okay, I see. It's just cold. Thank you, Gloomy Nights. Soft gravity? Okay, guys. Also, I'm sorry, but Tars just look like a Minecraft character right now. Like Minecraft Steve's pants walked off without him. Water maybe. Yeah, but it's frozen. Ice is heavy. What? Ice is heavy. When have you ever seen ice in the sky? Don't say snow. It's falling. Gravity? But that's what I'm saying. I said, what is the gravity on this planet for there to be ice in the sky suspended like that? That might have different air density. Yeah, we're on the same page. But are we on the same book? Soft, we're on the same planet. It's soft. She told us that. They turned Mr. Man into a juice box. Rip him open like a Capri Sun. Oh. Honey, get the straw. No. Oh no, is he okay? Is the dog gonna be okay? They sous vide Mr. Man. Sorry. They sous vide him. Soft. Potato guy! Wait, no way. Potato Man! Is it really? Oh yeah. He had to come back. Oh.
Pray you never learn just how good it can be to see another face.
Must have been. Obtruse.
I had a lot of hope to begin with, but after so long I had none. My supplies were completely exhausted.
The last time I went to sleep, I didn't even set a waking date.
Damn.
You have literally raised me from the dead. Lazarus. What about the others?
I'm afraid you're it, sir.
So far, certainly. Now in our present situation, there's very little chance of rescuing any others.
Dr. Man, tell us about your world.
Our world, you know. Our world is cold, stark, but undeniably beautiful. The days are 67 hours long. Cold.
There should be that much time in a regular day. No thanks. I would love that.
The nights are 67 far colder hours.
Wow. What would the new calendar be? It'd be like
Gravity is a pleasant 80% of the Earth. Up here where I landed, the water is
And that's just the first hour.
black, and the air has too much ammonia in it to breathe for more than just a few minutes. Down at the surface, and there is a surface, the chlorine dissipates. The ammonia gives way to crystalline hydrocarbons.
134-hour days. Imagine what
Organics.
sucks on.
Possibly even to life. We might be sharing this world.
These readings are from the surface.
Over the years, I've dropped various probes. How far have you explored? I've mounted several major expeditions, but with oxygen and limited supply kit, there really did most of the legwork.
Make the monitor go small. I'm so sorry to pause, guys, but Mr. P needs his antibiotics. Okay. He is also completely knocked out, so that there's that.
I know I can't. I just want to pick him up.
Do you see that fucking mouth? Get the phone, get the camera. Honey, get the camera. Show it to chat.
Give us a second, boys.
Give me. I'm so good. But you gotta get the feet. Oh, that's actually better. I just wanted to both. That's fair. Okay, now I have to wake him up. Buddy. Oh my god. Why is he acting like this?
I don't know.
Maya.
I don't.
Maya. 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 What do I do?
You just gotta move on.
He's like playing dead, so I don't move him.
Let's go. Come on, big stretch. Come on.
He's fully blacked out. He doesn't want to wake up.
I don't know how to move. I'm just gonna grab him.
No.
You have to give him up. You have to give him his Bennies.
I know, I was gonna.
This is the right thing to do. Dad is asleep, though. Keep their hands up for a minute.
Hey, handsome. I'm sorry to wake you up so suddenly, baby. There's no bones in this fucking cat. I'm sorry.
Look at his tongue. Look at his sweet little face. Tell me that is the sweetest thing you've ever seen in your entire life.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we gotta get you your medicines. Please post that page in Discord. It's so good. Okay. Also, no, I'll keep my fucking phone.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I've never been that relaxed in my entire life. He's beaching completely out of it. Here, let me.
Spotify. Oh, just kidding. Spotify doesn't exist anymore. Spotify never existed. Oh, I'm skipping the fuck out of the song. I'm sorry. There was a song that was. It was a little unmentioned. You should be able to hear stuff.
Let me know if I need to skip. Let me know. Now that he's awake, he's just meow, meow, meow. Man, what a movie. Yes, sir. So far, so good. Sorry that we went silent. You guys were absolutely right. At a certain point, it hits you. It ramps the fuck up. God damn. Okay, sorry. I sent her those cat photos. Whew. How we doing, boys? Ben? Yeah, he's awake. He's in chat. You said it's Ben is awake? Yeah, he's in chat.
I humbly request that photo in the Discord.
Yep, says she's gonna DM you then. Keep an eye out. In the Discord? Got you. Give me a second.
This movie makes me go nonverbal.
Yeah, dude, literally speechless at a certain point. There you go, Kat. I got you. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. What time would it have been 8 hours ago? Haha, great question. It would have been 5:20. I think. Check, correct me if I'm wrong. 8 hours ago. If it's 1:51 a.m. now, 8 hours ago would have been 5 p.m. Pasta or noodles? What? I'm sorry. You fucking. 23 years ago? Guys, that doesn't help me. Guys, that does not help me. I'm asking for her. I'm asking for Mr. President. If we're saying, like, pasta, like, you know, like spaghetti, or, you know, bow tie, or things like that, compared to noodles like ramen noodles. I would say pasta, because there's more, let's say there's more options than ramen, but you can do, it's not, what? Pasta. Because I'm not always in the mood for soup. Pasta. That's right. 5:52 p.m. Dude, I'm so sick with it. I'm so sick with it. I'm so fucking sick. Yeah, it would have been 5:52. It's almost 6 p.m. You hate soup? What can I say? I'm just not always in the mood for soup. But if I am in the mood for soup, it's zuppa toscana. Zuppa toscana is mwah. But I do love ramen. Tonkatsu ramen, specifically. Soup fucks, absolutely it can. Minestrone. Soup is not a meal. It can be. It depends what's in the soup. Tonkatsu, yes sir. Soup is not a meat. I'm sorry? Are you saying that you can't put meat in soup? What are you trying to say? And also, you can have meals that aren't meat. Let me call you.
Hey Siri. I heard a metal pipe.
What?
I heard a metal pipe.
I did not hear that.
Hey Siri.
I'm calling you.
Hey Siri.
Oh, I hear it. It's over here somewhere. Right here. Alright. Running around your apartment yelling, hey Siri, instead of just calling it. Why are we letting you do fuck? Never liked you. That's so bad. I heard metal pipes. What the fuck are you hearing metal pipes? Perfect. Oh, soup is not a meal. I disagree with that as well. Depends on what's in the soup. But like, baking
Fun
soup
soup
and bread,
fact, soup is not a meal. If you're considering it a meal, then it's like chowder or porridge, categorically different. Soup is just meat, boba tea. I'm not saying soup is bad, but let's not call it something it ain't yams.
that is. It ain't yams. What?
What if I wanted to come and get fixed? What would you do?
absolutely a meal. I'm telling you, it depends on what's in the soup. Like a chicken noodle soup, that's not really a meal. That's like a garnish. That's a dipping sauce. Yeah, you have been phoneless for a long time. But realistically, zuppa toscano, so good. So good. Delicious. Filling. Beautiful. Mwah. Love it. And a little bit of bread on the side.
Hey Google, scan my balls.
I don't know if I've ever had menudo. I don't even know if I know what menudo is. Thoughts on beans and burritos? Beans in general, disgusting. Horrible. Absolutely disgusting. Kidney beans are fine in some soups. And if edamame counts as a bean, edamame slaps. But I think it's more like a lentil. Huh? Yeah, beans are awful. Beans are so good, disagree. We can agree to disagree. Refried beans are one of the grossest things I've ever put in my mouth in my life. And I just had them like a month ago, like to try them again as an adult. Nope. Lentils or beans? Okay, well, some lentils slap. But like baked beans, icky. Beans inside of like a burrito, disgusting. So black beans, pinto beans, gross. Kidney beans, little spicy. They're okay, but I'll normally go around them. If I can avoid a kidney bean, I will. What about a chickpea? God, I love that. Oh no, I've never actually had it. I'm so unreasonably upset about this. Why do I care so much about what people think soup is? Beans tier list, they would all go with F. That's the thing. What about the black eyed peas? Okay, they're pretty good. They are pretty alright. Spicy? Yeah, kidney beans have a little kick to them. Cyril. Yeah, did I? Yeah, I thanks, Cyril. I would never miss Cyril. Thanks, Cyril.
You would never miss Cyril. I miss Cyril.
No, I would never. No, it's too late. I'm already done.
Yeah,
Oh my god, you were so quick.
yeah. I mean, I don't have to spoon feed him anymore.
That's true. They're really upset that I don't like beans. Do beans taste better after the divorce? Beans taste bad in general. I'm sorry. Peanuts are beans? No, those are nuts. Are you fucking beans? That's gotta be my favorite sound. I love it so much. Alright, love you. Let's watch the movie.
Thank you, TV, for the 10.
Seriously. And for making that come.
Okay, you too.
You guys ready? You guys ready to feel again?
They're ready.
Hey, Tari, show me this guy's balls. Why does the whole San Diego crew hate beans? This is so distressing.
I love beans. You don't fucking know me. You don't fucking know me. Why does the whole... But did you ask me? Did you ask me what I liked? I fucking love beans.
Checking in.
That's 200. I can rest now. Rest in peace, gentle warrior. Wait, that sounds like you're dying.
You were busy, yeah. Well, you already made the generalization. We got another one.
Take good rest, sir.
We got another one.
Yay! And another one. Midas hasn't had good beans yet. I'm telling you, there are none. There are none. Yep.
I remember one. Yep. Counted the baked beans so happily.
Would garbanzo beans be your favorite beans?
No.
Chickpeas?
Oh, I'm sorry I said that like that.
No.
Like, no.
No.
What?
Well, what would be your favorite bean? If you had to pick. Gun to your head.
Refried.
Refried
Or
beans.
black.
Black. Not even a good chili? I hate chili. I think I've explained this
Cyril
even in
gifted
your
a tier 1 sub to
stream.
Mike's. They have given 4,732 subs in the channel.
Thank you so fucking much. I've explained this before. I don't trust chili. I don't understand why it's red.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into this with you.
Alright.
Cyril gifted a tier 1 sub to Silly Monkey. They have given
Cyril.
4,733 gift subs.
Cyril.
Chili's red.
The peppers. See, nobody. Here's the thing.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
No, it's just a problem. Here we go. Finally, somebody says it. It's tomato, right? But sometimes it's in. Sometimes there's tomato used in it. Sometimes it's not, and it's always red. You could say it's peppers, but it's never not. It's never always peppers. It's never not always tomato. And then it's like, oh, sometimes it has beans, sometimes it doesn't. It all is just confusing. Texturally, it's confusing. It tastes like poo-poo diaper water, and I don't like it.
Ew, popcorn. I ate all the popcorn.
You ate all the popcorn. It's okay.
I ate too much popcorn.
Oh, you ate too much.
And I pooped my pants.
No, not poop your pants. No.
You trust the fire? Yeah.
Imagine not liking chili. I don't have to imagine. I just don't. Hello, baby.
It's literally impossible for it to be red first. It was the tomatoes making it red, then it was the peppers. All chili
He
is
just
bad.
ran over
But at
to
the
us
end of the
like
day,
a dog when she called
is
him.
deceitful.
Like a dog ran.
Google, remove my ass hair.
Wait,
It's literally impossible for it to be red. First it was the tomatoes making it red, then it was the peppers. All chili is bad when at the end of the day, chili is deceitful. That's all I'm saying.
he did run like a dog.
That was so cute. You were so precious.
He was walking normally and they were like, come here. And he was like, wow.
Why the fuck is your chili red? And then we have people like Arcanish and being like, why is chili red? See, this is the problem. Look, dude, we did a color sampling on stream where I took chili, multiple images of chili, and I put it in Photoshop, and I took
That's crazy.
I took the eyedropper tool and I put it in the middle of the chili of each of these images. They were all fucking red. Where does the red come from? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Tomato paste.
In some of them, and not all of them. I looked up recipes. We did extensive research.
There's paprika.
There's a million things in chili that should make it not red. Why red?
What?
Like, you would think it would be overwhelmingly brown. I'm sorry? What, with this?
Potato's just a big old bean.
A precious boy.
Why does it look like he's talking? He's a puppet.
He kind of does look like a puppet.
Mr. President sleeping sweetly with his tongue out. I gotta add it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know how this works. I'm like a boomer with 7 TV. My head has never seen a white chili. Shut the fuck up. Brown is orange, actually. I don't want. Who asked? I don't know. Wait, I don't know why I answered it. Like I was in charge. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I was very aggressive about this chili stuff. Alright, let's move on. Let's get back to the movie. La película. La película. Película. La película. Oh. El video es divertido. Disfruta.
What went wrong with him, sir? Degeneration. He misidentified the first organics we found as ammonia crystals. He struggled on for a time, but ultimately I decommissioned him and used his power source to keep the mission going. I thought I was alone before I shut him down. Would you like me to look at him? No, you need the human touch.
Oh.
Dr. Brand, Case is relaying a message for you from Hong Station.
Okay, here it is. Is it gonna be Wolf? Oh, her boyfriend? I think so. So it seems like she had something going on with, right?
Well, I think she's just being friendly.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, nope.
Dr. Brand, I'm sorry to tell you that your father died today. He had no pain. He was at peace. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, is that her? He's troubled.
Brand, did you know? He told you, right?
Oh, did her laugh? Yeah. This is all sham. Good night, Cat. Cat's sleeping sweetly with his tongue out. To starve? I don't know. Did my father know too? No. I just want to know. If you left me here to die. I just have to know. My father dedicated his whole life to Plan A. I have no idea what she's talking about.
I do.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dr. Potato Man.
Why, you never even helped to get me off here. No.
What was the point of this?
He's been trying to solve the gravity equation for 40 years.
Amelia, your father solved his equation before I even left.
But why wouldn't he use it?
The equation couldn't reconcile relativity with quantum mechanics. You need more.
More what?
More data. You need to see into a black hole. The laws of nature prohibit a naked singularity.
Wrongly, is that true?
If a black hole is an oyster, then the singularity is the pearl inside. The gravity's so strong, it's always hidden in darkness, behind the horizon. That's why we call it a black hole.
If we see beyond the horizon,
We can't.
there's some things that aren't meant to be known. Your father had to find another way to save the human race from extinction. Plan B, a colony.
Why keep building those
Because
things?
he knew how hard it would be to get people to work together to save the species instead of themselves. Their children.
Bullshit.
You never would have come here unless you believed you were going to save them. Evolution has yet to transcend that simple barrier. We can care deeply, selflessly, about those we know, but that empathy rarely extends beyond our line of sight.
Monsters alive.
Unforgivable. And he knew that. He was prepared to destroy his own humanity. In order to save the species, he made an incredible sacrifice.
No incredible sacrifice is being made. But the people on Earth are gonna die because of his arrogance. He declared your case hopeless.
I'm sorry, Cooper. Their case is hopeless. No. We are the future.
What? There's a single woman.
Cooper, what can I do?
Let me go home.
You're absolutely positive.
His solution was correct. He had it for years.
It's worthless.
It's half the they have embryos. Oh. I knew
Okay.
that. Topher Grace, hello.
How do you find the other half?
Out there, a black hole. Stuck down here on Earth.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you can.
You know, they just pack up and leave. What are they hoping to find?
Survival. Damn it.
Or tell people have a right to know.
Panic won't help. We just have to keep working, same as ever.
Isn't that exactly what Professor Brand was manipulating
Brand
us to
gave
do?
up on us. I'm still trying to solve this.
So, do you have an idea?
The feeling. I told you about my ghost. My dad thought I called it a ghost because I was scared of it. But I was never scared of it. I called it a ghost because it felt like a person. Oh, I was trying to tell me something. If there's an answer here on Earth, it's back there. Somehow in that room. So I have to find it. Toby time.
What about auxiliary oxygen scrubbers?
I think stay case. I'll be sitting most of the way.
I think it's so narrow.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion for your return journey.
What's that?
Have one last crack at the black hole.
We're going home.
My fault.
Yeah, I know.
Jack, my fault.
Doesn't cost you any time.
Every time I do that, I just double down.
Talk to me.
Gargantuas and
When they
always
don't
spinning
talk back.
It's what we call
Yep.
a gentle singularity.
Gentle.
I slap.
They're probably gentle. The tidal gravity is
So
so
low,
weak
like.
that something crossing the horizon fast might survive. A probe, say.
Probe.
After the horizon is a complete mystery. So, what's to say there isn't some way that the probe can glimpse the singularity and relay the quantum data? If he's equipped to transmit every form of energy that can pulse,
Just when did this probe become a he, Professor?
Tars is the obvious candidate. I already told him what to look for.
I need the old optical transmitter off Kip, Cooper.
He did.
Before you get all teary, try to remember that as a robot, I have to do anything you say.
Think he likes it.
I'm not joking.
Jesus, okay.
Gonna adapt some components.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Archival functions.
I'll supervise it.
Alright. Now, command, we need to find 3 secure sites. 1 for Brain's lab, 2 for Habitat. And once those modules are planned, if you don't remove them, well, I can take you to the probe sites, but I don't think these conditions are gonna hold. I think we should wait. Base is headed back down with the rest of the distillery equipment. I'd really like to secure the site by nightfall. Well, these squalls do usually blow over. Okay then. You're gonna need a long-range transmitter. Got it. Are you charged? Yeah.
I thought he was like a white goatee and beard.
32 hours,
Like,
yeah?
wow.
Roger that, Cooper.
Like, how long have they been traveling?
Fred told me why you
If
didn't
I was
have to go
pregnant,
back.
I didn't have a fucking choice.
I'd be remiss
Yeah.
if I didn't at least mention that
Pretty much.
a mission such as ours could certainly use an extra engineer.
You better slow down, Turbo. Safety first, Case, remember?
Safety first, Cooper.
The fuck is
Hey,
that?
Dr. Man, I'm honored to be a part of this. But once we set up base camp, secure those modules, my work's done here. I'm going home. You have attachments. And even without a family, I can promise you that yearning to be with other people is powerful. That emotion is at the foundation of what makes us human. It's not to be taken lightly.
Oh, now Lois is coming. A while. Mom must be playing here. I don't touch your stuff. It's a set on the entryway. Literally, I was thinking of that scene in Star Wars when the stormtrooper just would have been a nice little touch, you know? Bunk, bunk.
Just take this gently.
Yeah, real gently.
Break his fucking the machine's
Take this gently.
don't you, Cooper? The machine doesn't improvise well because you can't program.
Don't be scared.
Our survival instinct is our single greatest source of inspiration. Take you, for example. A father with a survival instinct that extends to your kids. What does research tell us is the last thing you're gonna see before you die? Your children. Their faces. At the moment of death, your mind's gonna push a little bit harder to survive. For them.
Okay.
I beg your coat. Why don't you have a seat here for me? They cannot say it. Okay.
tell me the way that he was extinct on Earth is because of dust? I don't know. Is that
Thought it
what
was
the
taking
movie
so
said?
long.
I
Professor,
guess
I am having
nobody can
trouble
breathe. It's getting dustier and dustier outside.
I don't understand. It's funny. When I left Earth, I thought I was prepared to die. The truth is, I never really considered the possibility that my planet wasn't the one. Nothing worked out the way it was supposed
Did
to.
that happen to us in the next comic section about the dust bowl? Yeah, let's talk about the dust bowl. I don't know anything really about that.
Alright, hey buddy, what did you do?
Why did he? I don't know. Other than the name, as I was saying. Oh,
What is this?
What are you doing? I'm sorry. I can't let you leave with that shit. We're gonna need it to complete the mission. Once the others realize what this place isn't, we cannot survive here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
you sick son of a bitch! Yeah, fuck you! We can't stay here anymore.
You have to leave. Right now. Okay, let me make something abundantly clear. You have a responsibility.
What the fuck?
There's better stuff just going on.
Dad didn't raise you to be this dumb, Tom.
Dad didn't raise you. Grandpa did. He's buried out back with Mom and Jesse.
Oh, Jesse didn't make it.
No, Dad.
Oh.
Yes.
There's no service.
No. I tried to do my duty, Cooper.
But I mean,
But I
there's
knew
no difference.
the day that I arrived here, this place had nothing. And I resisted the temptation for years. But I knew that if I just pressed that button, somebody would come and save me.
You fucking coward.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Also, so crazy. Also, what? No, never mind. I didn't know. Listen, if you're not gonna go, let your family go. Just save your family.
We go live underground? With you? Pray that Daddy comes to save us.
Dad's not coming back. He never was coming back. It's up to me.
You're gonna save everybody. His dad couldn't do it.
Dad didn't even try! Dad just abandoned us! He left us here to die.
Nobody's going with you.
You're gonna wait for your next kid to die. I can keep my second. Who's the other two, Peanut? What? The girlfriend.
Stop it!
Chucky_boy, I gifted a tier 1 sub.
Okay.
Even one
Oh,
of
this
them
is not fun.
56 days, you're gonna kill yourself! Those are the best thoughts I've had in years. Don't judge me, Cooper. You were never tested like I was. It's human habit.
Chucky boy, get your peanut seahorse.
You feel me, are you? The survival instinct.
Can I get some
That's what killed me.
It's such a
That's what,
house.
and it's what's gonna save us. Because I want to
How
save
cool is it for the
for you,
night?
Cooper.
We're watching Interstellar. It's just that. That's the vibes.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can't watch you go through this, I'm sorry. I thought I could, but I can't. I'm here. I'm here for you. Just listen to my voice, Cooper. I'm right here. You're not alone.
We're just trying to get his bearings, but we can't. Literally cannot.
Do you see each other?
Dude, would you fuck right off?
It's okay. They're right there with you. Did Professor Brand tell you that poem before you left? Do you remember? Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Such a pussy.
Out of the space. And away.
We're coming, hang in there, don't talk. Try to read as little as possible. We're almost there.
There's a security lockout. 08 requires a person to access function.
Baby corns.
It's all yours, sir.
Hang in there, come on. I see him. Bang. Bang, Frank. It's paralyzing me. Oh!
This data makes no sense. I'm sorry. Man, it's lying.
Maybe I'm sorry.
Promise. Please don't make
Why? Did you rig it to blow? He's like, oh no. He rigged it to blow.
Safety first, Cooper.
Romley, do you read me? This is Graham. That's not good. Romley!
Dr. Brand, Cooper, there's been an explosion. Dr. May's coming in.
Just want all the data about the fucking believe.
Tars, 10 o'clock.
Calvin, of course.
Let me know when Tars aboard. Probably did not survive. Tars is in. I'll take her from here. We have a fix on the range. He's pushing into
By
orbit.
this fucking asshole, please. Hey, Brutus.
He is Brutus.
It's right downstairs. He's away by the car.
Come on. Get in the back. Get in the back seat. Get in the back seat now.
Peanut, that actually is a fun fact. I love that.
Dr. Mann, please respond. Dr. Mann, please respond.
He doesn't know the endurance docking procedure.
The autopilot does.
Not since Tars disabled it.
Nice. What's your gear setting, Tars?
Lower than yours, apparently.
Do not attempt docking. Do not attempt docking. Please respond.
Such a bastard. But like, here's the thing. Why couldn't he just do it with them? Go together. Why did he have to kill them?
Maybe because it's competition to have men. Because women, woman,
Because docking.
singular woman.
I don't think so.
Docking?
Divorce court point. Oh my fucking god! Another one, Chet. Men. I knew they would find out.
No, I'm not saying men bad. I'm saying that you could be competition if it's only like them in the world, essentially. Maybe he wants her all over himself. Which would be stupid because you're fucking with the king. Why is time going backwards? Gravity. It was, her watch was going backwards.
Yeah, I was looking at Chet. Because they know
Auto-docking sequence withheld.
Override.
Unauthorized.
So then why did he fucking push?
Override.
Unauthorized.
I don't want to kill them. He thought he'd be able to bring it to them.
Do not attempt docking.
Thus,
Do not attempt
oh,
docking.
put it
Please
together.
respond.
They started making their own plan to go back to Earth, and he couldn't let that happen. Oh.
Oh, you're right. Keep forgetting about the embryos. I'm so sorry.
Docking.
Docking. Me and Elite Dangerous be like,
It is like comically long.
Moving slowly toward the endurance.
nice.
Nice.
Imperfect contact.
Override.
Perfect contact.
Is he locked on yet?
Perfectly.
Dr. Mann, do not.
You got to get zoomed out in space.
Well, this guy sucks at docking. He can't even dock right.
Hatch lockout disengaged.
I should talk like that. Just apathetic.
Dr. Mann, do not. I repeat, do not open the hatch. I repeat, do not open the hatch. If you open the hatch, the airlock will depressurize.
You haven't just kill him. I think that would like prevent him being bored of the station. onboard computer and have it rebroadcast as emergency PA. Dr. May... To the internet. Do not go to the internet. I repeat, do not...
Brand? I don't know what he said to you, but I'm taking command of the Endurance. And then we can talk about completing the mission.
Crazy. Dr. Man, listen to me.
This is not about my life.
No, just listen.
Or Cooper's life. This is about all mankind. There is a moment.
It is not. And that's why you don't put chicken shits in space. Well, maybe he's floating around. They just gotta go and get him. Maybe does the search for dog. Oh my god, it's fucking going.
Cooper, there's no point using your fuel to
Analyze the Endurance's spin.
So what do you do?
Docking.
Oh shit! Docking! High speed docking! Holy fuck! High speed docking!
Match our spin with retro thrusters.
It's not possible.
No. It's necessary.
How the fuck? Dr. Man couldn't do this shit standing still. Well, Dr. Man's a fucking idiot. He's gonna Tokyo drift in the dark.
Endurance sitting stratosphere.
She's got no heat shield.
Eggs ready? Ready. Cooper, this is no time for caution.
Base by blackout, you take a steady.
Nard, you ready to engage the docking mechanism?
Endurance is starting to heat.
20 feet out.
I need 3 degrees starboard, Cooper.
10 feet out.
Cooper, lead armor. Light armor.
Initiating spin.
Shoulder. More. It's fucking amazing. What really is the promise of this? It is.
Come on, Tars.
Come on, you got this. Maybe no, I don't know how.
Tars.
Robot. Go, Tars, go.
Yeah, all right. Come on. Retro thrusters. Main engines on. Pushing out of orbit. Come on, baby. Killing main engines. Okay, we're out of orbit. Okay.
I feel like I haven't
For our next trick.
like 5 minutes. And for my next trick,
Good. Ran into Gargantua's pool.
oh fuck, shit. We haven't laughed for 2 seconds.
Roger that.
Case is just the ship, and then Tars is like the robot. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was fucking dope. That's bad. Scary. What was the point of them docking? To get on there to save the ship. To get on there to save the embryos and stuff? No. Is that not what those are? I don't think so. Yeah, that's like your mission control. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the base. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Silver, we're slipping toward Gargantua. Shall I use main engines?
No,
I'm with you now.
gotta let it slide as hard as it can.
A mothership, if you will. That's good.
Give it to me.
It's good news, there's bad news, too. Thank you.
$5,000. Give it to me straight.
Shit's fucked, bro. The backup generator kicked in, so the system's stable. You're all good. Nice.
Okay. Navigational element has been completely
Oh.
destroyed. We don't know enough light
For the
support
North Star.
that's Earth, but I think we can scratch our way in this planet.
What about fuel?
Not enough. Bad plan.
For that Gargantua, pull us down close to the horizon.
Got that little voice.
Our slingshot
Already said that.
launching us towards Edmund's planet.
Manually?
That's what I'm here for. I'm gonna take us just inside the critical core.
Hit him with a quick double sum.
About the time slippage. Neither one of us have time to worry about relativity right now, Dr. Brand.
Stop.
Sorry, Cooper.
That's like her thing, is grabbing people's heads.
Once we've gathered enough speed around
You know,
Gargantua,
there's something about it. Is she flirting? Is she
Lander
not? I
one.
can't tell. It's a lot of prolonged eye
Ranger
contact.
two
She's
is
not
blocking
smiling, so
boost.
it's not flirting.
push us out of the black holes of gravity. The Lander's leakage is destroyed. We'll have to control manually. Once Lander 1 is spent, TARS will detach and get sucked right into that black hole.
Why does TARS have to detach?
So we have to shed the weight to escape gravity.
I have to say, like, that was spinning during the way humans have ever that was the most fun I ever had with just seeing his scream for the short time that I've been here. Aw, that's so cute.
He's a robot. So you don't have to ask him to do anything.
Cooper, you asshole.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit there.
Damn.
That's what we intended, Dr. Brand. It's our only chance to save people on Earth. If I can find a way to transmit the quantum data I'll find in there, they might still make it.
That's just how there's still someone there to save. Oh, come on. Goodbye, TARS. I miss you, sarcastically. Yo, it looks like a loading screen.
Maximum velocity achieved. Prepare to fire escape thrusters.
Ready?
Ready?
Ready? Main engine ignition in 3, 2, 1. March. Commander 1 is on my mark. 3, 2, 1. Ranger 2 engines on my mark. 3,
Don't let us stop you, Ben.
Well, this whole maneuver's gonna cost us 51 years.
You know, shots are back pushing 120. Yikes. Stop. No, not literally.
Prepare to detach. On my mark. 3, 2, 1. March.
dirt. Bye. Goodbye, Tush.
Goodbye, Dr. Brand. See you on the other side, Coop.
See you there, Slick! Okay, Case. Nice reckless flying.
Learn from the master.
Ranger 2, prepare to detach.
Wait, no! Cooper!
3.
Cooper, what are you doing?
Live third law. You gotta leave something behind.
You told me we had enough resources for both of us.
I agree today. 90%. Disaster.
No.
I'm nosing down. Pushing the thin horizon. Port side, dipping down beneath it. Go through it. Heading towards blackness. It's all black. Stars, you read me? It's all blackness. Stars, do you read me? Over. Screens. Any interference. Losing control of the stick. Got flashes. Flashes of lightness. Blackness. Started listening to gravity. It's increasing. Computer's going down.
Gravitational pull, losing control of the stick.
Cat the Oz really lightened the mood, thank you. Your little pizza. What the fuck is that? 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 Is this shit? Stop making that noise. Third watch and I still don't know. Oh god. Why is he hitting me? shall. If you're feeding, just go.
Don't go, you idiot. Don't go! Yes.
Stay!
Please.
Stay! Stay!
Hey! Dash!
Stay! But why did he say stay?
Dash!
So he'll stay!
We don't have time for this.
But he didn't stay.
Why?
Even when she said it says stay. He's still trying. He's not thinking straight. Slay! The book said slay.
Come on, Murph. Murph, come on. What's his name? What's his name?
What's it say?
Look, Murph. Make you stay. Make you stay, Murph. Make you stay, Murph. Don't let me leave, Murph. Don't let me leave, Murph. No!
Maya! Maya!
I'm so sorry. I've heard that sound effect so many times that I've never known where it's coming from.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You were my ghost. I can't be your ghost. He said that. He said I can't be your ghost. I have to exist. It's hers.
God,
No fucking shot. Roger that.
we survived.
He's
Somewhere
right.
in their fifth dimension, they saved us. What the hell is they? Just why would they want to help us, huh? I don't know, but they constructed this three-dimensional space inside their five-dimensional reality to allow you to understand it. Hell, it ain't working. Yes, it is. You've seen that time is represented here as a physical dimension. You have worked out that you can exert a force across space-time. Gravity. This is the message. Affirmative. Gravity. Across the dimensions, including time. Apparently. Do you have the quantum data? Roger, I have it.
I'm so mad. My current charge is
Transmitting
basically
it on all
inside of a dead
wavelengths. Nothing is getting out.
Like the kitchen?
It's such complicated data to a child. Not just any child. Even if you communicate it here, she won't understand its significance for years. I get that, Tars. Alright, but we've got to figure something out. Right? The people on Earth are gonna die. Think. Cooper, they didn't bring us here to change the past. Say that again. They didn't bring us here to change the past. They didn't bring us here at all. We brought ourselves.
Oh god, the paradox.
Tars, give me the coordinates for NASA in binary. In binary, Roger, feeding data.
He seems over it. It's not a ghost. It's gravity.
Did you get it yet, Tars? I brought myself here. We're here to communicate with the three-dimensional world. We're the bridge. They chose me. They didn't choose me, they chose her. What, Cooper? To save the world. All of us. One that grows better every moment. It's infinitely complex. They have access to infinite time and space, but they're not bound. They can place in time. They can communicate. That's why I'm here. I'm gonna find a way. Just like I found this moment. How? Tars love. It's just like Ren said. My connection with Murph. It is quantifiable. It's the key. What are we here to do? Find out, Tyler. The watch. The watch. That's it. We code the data to the movement of the second hand.
Lost me there. Sorry.
Translate the data into Morse and bring it to me. Translating data to Morse. Cooper, what if she never came back for it? She will. She will.
It's coming, Murph. Okay. I'm coming down. No.
No. Because I gave it to her.
That was a good one.
Both beams are closing the tesseract.
That was a good one. It's funny when people don't realize this in the video that we're watching. Yeah.
They're not me.
On YouTube.
They're us. What I've been doing for Earth, doing for me, for all of us. Cooper people couldn't build this. No, not yet. One day, not you and me. The people, the civilization that's evolved past the 4 dimensions we know. What happens now?
Where's Kenshi? Oh. No way. No fucking way. Thanks.
Mr. Cooper.
Huh?
All right, let's take it slow, sir.
You've been frozen in
Easy,
space
Mr. Cooper.
for 300 years.
Remember, you're no spring chicken anymore. Actually, you are 124 years old.
Is it the
Take
Mets?
it slow, sir.
Are the Mets outside?
You were extremely lucky. The Rangers found you with only minutes left in your oxygen supply.
It's the Mets. I hate that. Inception. Never seen it. Oh.
Cooper Station.
Cooper Station?
Currently orbiting Saturn. Cooper Station. What a nice you to name it after me.
Not after you. After me.
Well, the station isn't named after you, sir. It's named after your daughter. Although she's always maintained just how important you were.
She's still alive.
She'll be here in a couple weeks. She is far too old to be transferring from another station, but when she heard that you'd been found, well, this is Murphy Cooper we're talking about.
Yes, it is.
We'll have you checked out here in a couple days.
I'm sure you'll be excited to see what's in store. I actually did a paper on you in high school. I know all about your life back on Earth. Oh, yeah. Right. If you follow me, you've got a really good situation for you. So, when I made my suggestions to Miss Cooper, I was delighted to hear that she thought it was perfect. Goodbye, kitty. And of course, I didn't speak to her personally.
Upside down. Last number comes whatever it was upside down.
Well, I was a farmer. It's a museum, like everybody else back then. It just wasn't enough food. Over our nose and mouths, so we couldn't breathe or smell. It's a museum.
I don't care who describes this, no one exaggerates it, there's no way for it.
She did confirm just how much she loved farming. She did, did she? Once we found everything in place and put back on. Crazy. Hey, is this
Yeah, the machine we found out your Saturn when we found you. Yes. It's at the house as we shot it. Yes. Please. Settings. General settings. Security settings. Honesty. New setting. 95%. Confirmed. Additional customization.
You lied me a little.
Sure.
Beard?
75%. Confirmed. Auto self-destruct T minus 10. 9. Let's make that 60%. 60% confirmed.
Oh man.
Knock knock. You want 55?
How fucking I want a Tars.
Like, I was never this clean, slick.
Can you imagine being
I don't
so
care
fucking
much
old?
it is.
You're old.
You know what
And then what?
I want to know what they are.
Nothing. Just
Road trip.
no. Like, imagine being so fucking old. I mean, you're old. First of all, you're old. Being old, but like. You see your dad again, and he's like the age you remember him being when he was not so old. Oh my god, there's something kind of amazing about that. Why are so many people in there? Because she's like famous, world famous, planet famous.
You go to my like apartment. That's me. How was your newest?
I know people didn't believe me. They thought that I was doing it all myself. But I knew who it was. Nobody believed me. But I knew you'd come back. Because my dad promised me.
I'm here now. I'm here.
No parent should have to watch their own child die. I have my kids here for me now. You can go. Dude, even his like fucking grandkids would be able to live in it. She's not there. Setting up camp. In a strange galaxy. Maybe right now she's settling in for the long nap. The delight of her new son.
I cannot believe that this movie copied a song from TikTok just to use. That was incredible. Holy shit, I'm really glad we watched that. That was fucking nuts. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. Oh. I almost killed them. Oh. How do you feel?
No, you know that sensation when you nut
No.
and she keeps sucking
Yeah.
and you're just like one of those
skeleton
aliens
meme?
that they found in Mexico. That's how I feel.
Time for Shrek the Musical? Alright, boys, let's put it on. Exactly. I felt like that for 90% of the movie.
I feel like I lived a whole life, but then like times 2.
Yeah.
Maybe even 3.
Dude, since the wave, my brain has been in a state of fuck. Like, I can't.
Well, we both give it a 10. I mean, no notes. A 9.9?
Okay, I'm too stupid to fully appreciate
No
the
horses.
film. For me, the movie is too smart for me. I would give it like an 8. I know. That's not... I'm giving it an 8 based on my scale. Fucking amazing movie. Really, really good. My favorite movie of all time? No, because I don't really, like, fully understand.
She likes The Princess Bride.
Even all the word. The Princess Bride is my favorite movie of all time.
Critics think how advanced they imply humanity to be to make the 5D Tesseract for Cooper thousands of years. I want to understand like how they found him, because I'm guessing like he got spit out on the other side. Why did I say that weird? He got spit out on the other side, and then the Rangers found him, but like, I don't know. What did he transfer to Merv so that she can make those stations? I guess I don't know the answers to that, but I don't have to. Because I really fucking like the movie.
The only thing I didn't really like... The only thing I didn't really like was, her whole speech about how love transcends through through space and time, which technically, I guess, yeah, she was right. Like, he was able to communicate with Murph through time, but that's not what she meant. Like, she was just saying that shit. It's like you did the equation wrong, but you got the right answer or whatever.
They needed data from the black hole to solve the gravity equation in order to save humanity. So he had to go through that. It was the only way. Everything that happened to him.
Why didn't they just do that from the beginning? I'm confused. Why did they go to the other planets? What was the point?
Well, they didn't know that that was their mission. They thought their mission was to find a habitable planet. But Michael Caine knew the whole time that they were just gaining information.
But he didn't. But they weren't sent to go. He didn't send them to go into the black hole.
He was kind of just sending them out to go gather information.
Right, but if they had never gone into the black hole, they would have never saved the world.
But no one knew that. I mean, they knew that, but they didn't know that.
It's a paradox that happens over and over. Yeah, I don't really understand that either. Paradox is fucky wucky. Send them out to habitate the new planets. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, if they needed data from the black hole in order to save the Earth, but that wasn't the objective was to habitate, or I should say inhabit, to see if the new planets were inhabitable. But Michael Caine knew that they weren't. What the point was sending them out? Then how did they know that what they needed was inside the black hole?
Paradox truly is
We
fucky
got one
wucky.
more. We got one more.
Perfect.
Divorce. 47. That's gotta mean something.
Let's just watch again. I need a second watch. Oh, shut your damn... Oh, wait. kidding. That was fun. Sick. That sure was something. He sent them out to start a civilization, not to save the Earth. I thought Michael Caine knew.
Michael Caine.
I thought he knew that there was no saving the Earth. And there was no, like... Oh, wait, hold on. There was no saving the Earth. He sent them out... Okay, I'm getting it. There was no saving the Earth. He sent them out to inhabit the other planets, but the other planets were inhabitable. So, the information they needed to save the Earth was in the black hole, but nobody knew that. They kind of just stumbled upon that. That is wild. Really good fucking movie. What are we doing now? Well, it is 3 a.m.
You're playing Animal Crossing.
Yeah, you're playing Animal Crossing. We... Veg? Look at the timer.
We'll be alright. We can get at least 8 hours of sleep. Wake up with 1 hour left to celebrate.
I don't want to do that. There's gotta be another way. Please change. Okay, Chad needs to go through a black hole. Okay, find the time beams. Okay, and just fuck that shit about. Yeah, just like finagle with it. Also, I'm a little bit confused. Okay, I will say. Okay, I have more than one beef, and maybe this was explained, and because I'm too dumb, I didn't comprehend it. He went into this space-time continuum thing in the black hole. And then just found all of the shit relevant to his life?
Plan
immediately?
A, finding a new planet, was a lie to get them to Plan B, which was finding data on gravity, which nobody was willing to try as it was a far-fetched theory they didn't think would work.
He used love?
Yes, that was what her whole speech was about.
What do you mean?
So
she didn't know what was inside the black hole.
No, but it was relevant, and it ended up being relevant information. It's kind of like fate and destiny and all that. Like, it depends what you believe in, but the information that was being passed down from way out into the future
Just
was
be a couple of
only for
sillies and
her.
don't end the stream like, wouldn't that be so funny if you just didn't end haha?
That would be so funny, silly. That would be so quirky of us. They all knew the data was in the black hole, but he had no way to get it out. But apparently didn't need to get it out. How did he get out of the black hole?
What do you mean?
He was saved. He went into the black hole, he fucked with the time shit, then he was floating around in space.
Because the beings way, way, way back in the future made it so. That's what he was saying.
What? The what? The beings, but that was them.
Correction, I got the letters
Exactly.
A and B swapped, but the rest remains.
They spit him out? The beings spat him out.
Because he figured it out.
He got pulled out. The fifth dimensional creatures.
Yeah.
I'm too dumb for this shit. This is what I'm talking about. The beings are us way in the future. So he knew that humanity would be saved because if they're us way in the future, then yeah, he did it. What? Are they not?
He didn't know that he was going to be saved.
But
If they're using TikTok songs, the existence of 5D universes implies there's a version of the movie in some universe that ends with the Miami Boys choir. Makes you think.
Humanity, tens of thousands of years in the future, learn how to harness the fifth dimension, which gravity is capable of traveling through time and space. Humanity only survived because of the data they received from Cooper in the black hole. So humanity in the future, using gravity, set up that third tesseract for Cooper to transmit the data back.
Yes!
It's a bootstrap paradox, but yeah.
Yes!
How does a paradox even get started? How did...
It's always been.
I hate paradox shit, dude. It doesn't ever make any sense to me.
It's just a loop.
Yeah, but the way to solve the Earth is to get stuck in a loop where if you've never
Cyril
gotten stuck in
gifted
the
a tier
loop
1
place, you
sub
never
to
would've
viewer
saved the Earth.
89.
It
They
doesn't
have
make any
given
sense.
4,735 gift subs in the channel.
God did.
God, oh, it was God. Who started the loop though? That's what I'm saying. She's saying it always was, but it's
It
like
always was.
But that's fucking ridiculous. I'm angry at the movie about it, and I hate this shit.
Have you ever played rugby? It must have been the wind.
It was the wind. Must have been the wind. There wasn't a single fucking horse
There
in that
wasn't a
film.
single horse. There's lots of corn.
Tons of corn.
And dust.
That's why it's a paradox. I know, but paradoxes aren't real. It doesn't make any sense.
It's a movie.
I know, but everyone's like, "Oh, it's awesome! Like it looks
whole
it's
point
so
of a
good."
paradox
Like,
is
oh, of
it
course,
don't
it's
make
about
sense.
gravity and like everything is so scientific, and then it's like paradox.
Well, also there's the love part.
I know that's another part that I think is goofy.
It's just fantastical storytelling.
It's so interesting to see that kind of setting in space, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good story.
A D's nuts joke started the loop. True. Just because something doesn't make sense doesn't mean it's impossible. I have said this for so long and everybody laughed at me. I said dragons could have been a thing. People laughed in my face. Even paleontologists swear by it, dude. It could have been a thing. They laughed at me. But the instant I'm like, I don't understand how paradoxes in space work, people are like, Maya, you're so closed-minded. Jeez, Maya. Dragging these nuts. That was good. That was really good. Maya's a scaly? True. Dragons are not a paradox. I feel like it's more likely for a dragon to exist than a paradox to exist. No, don't worry. No one understands how paradoxes work by definition. Valid. Another one.
Another one?
You wanted to.
That's fucking crazy.
Yep.
I'm almost sad.
Can we make it to 50?
I'm
we're
almost
at 50. Not to 50.
Let's fucking go.
We got to 50, boys.
I'm almost
Good
sad
shit.
that tomorrow's not going to be our divorce because of the sheer amount of people who are so intrigued.
For me, I have so many questions. Why did they do it, and why did they disappear immediately afterward? What does it mean? Not a single one of them, not a single one has said a thing in chat other than command divorce. What? That's a paradox. I feel like we're living a lie.
Maybe they're being shot through a black hole and turned into spaghetti. Maybe they're trying to send a message to us from the future.
Is my comparing believing in dragons to understanding paradoxes? No, I'm comparing the idea of just because something seems impossible doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Or the other way around.
Soup. Soup. They are 50 divorced beings. Or they are 5D. Sorry, I read it as 50. They are 5D. Soup?
You see that Discovery documentary about what if dragons were real? I have not. Oh my god, little fiend.
What are you doing? Soup. 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 Soup.
He's like, what?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here.
Coop says in the beginning that humanity will find a way as they always have. Sure enough, they did. Yeah, because he happened to fuck off into a black hole. He could have just not done that.
But it was always meant to be.
I guess if the movie is... if destiny is a thing and love transcends between dimensions and gravity can guide the way, like, and paradoxes can save the world, then yeah, I guess so.
Stay.
I'm just saying, it's so complicated.
They're sending us a message from the future.
Stay. Hello, mine. Yeah, this is your one chatter. Or wait,
Hello, Mario.
it is me, your
5D
your only viewer. For months now, I have been creating bot accounts to make it look like you are streaming to a large audience, when in fact it has only been me. Something along those lines. Am I mad about facts? Peanut, you have... I have been like... So, like, theoretically, what if people can see in different colors? And you have been like, Maya, stop being fucking stupid. You're a stupid idiot, stupid, ugly, stupid, stinky boy. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm like, paradoxes aren't real. And Peanut's like, Maya, you're mad about facts.
I was really high watching Interstellar once. I felt I understood it better then. So true, Bessie.
Damn, Maya, leave Maya alone. Oh, that's funny.
Chat, if you are hearing this, I did it. I really did it. I am in the Tesseract, and Twitch chat is my only method of communication. Please use the following data to complete the loop and save the stream. But.
Good night, Lion. People do see in different colors. I'm just throwing things out there, you know. Slay in the Tesseract, yes. That's what Peanut said.
I'm gonna open this, okay?
Yeah, do it. Go for it. Wait, that's not what I thought you were talking about.
Cyril gifted a tier 1 sub to SKOOB. They have given 4,736 gift subs in the channel.
Were there? No, I full screened it.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'm a minimize. I'm a beat. There we go, and then we'll make it bigger. Wow. Is that good?
Yeah.
Well, I need to fix the volume too.
Oh yeah, the volume is on.
Sorry, chat, you're infinitely scrolling. Give me a second. Oh, I don't know what's good. Let's see where's the... Okay, it's all I need to find. This one? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, okay, there we go. I was like, they're still stuck. There's a big left. We got another one.
Another one? No, I don't want 51.
Talk in chat.
I don't want 51.
The United States when trying to add another state.
I don't want 51. Just remember 1 hour in your bed is 7 years in chat. Don't forget about us.
I don't like that.
I'm gonna sleep for 7 fucking years when this is over.
That's actually so true because we're gonna go to sleep and it's gonna feel like no time has passed. When we get up, it's gonna have less time.
Yeah. Cyril gives you a sub, it means you're stuck inside the divorce tesseract.
Well, the good news is that we're gonna be here at 10 a.m. 10 a.m.?
10 a.m.
No, 1. Noon.
What?
We're gonna be here until at least noon. It's
Oh,
3
I
a.m.
thought
now.
you meant when
we
we're
are
gonna
be
be
here.
awake.
Yeah, we could be awake at 10 a.m. But we're gonna be here until at least noon. It's a possibility if we cap out the subathon that we'll be here until around 4.
Slay.
Slay.
Thank you, Frozen Poopsicle, for 3 minutes.
Noon is in 3 minutes. I'm so sorry. All good things must come to an end at some point.
This guy gets it.
It's true. Don't abandon us, Ben. You know, we put Ben through hell, like, asking him to do so much stuff for us, and he's such a sweetheart. He's a me. Don't abandon us.
Unfortunately, I am Matt Damon in this scenario.
Oh no. Oh no. Dude, if Matt Damon had just, like, chilled out for a second.
Honestly.
Yeah. You know who got fucked over more than anyone else in the entire movie? The baby Jesse.
Oh.
Baby Jesse didn't have a fucking chance. And you know what? Also, the guy who fucking died to the wave.
Yeah.
That was some fucking
the guy
bullshit.
who waited 23 years in solitude just to get exploded.
Oh, that's so fucked. So fucked. Matt Damon is just a terrible person. Well, hold on a second. Why? What did he do? You know that I learned that, like, oh my god, what's his name? John Travolta apparently, like, is a bad guy. I don't know what he did exactly. We don't need to talk about it. But, like, apparently he did bad things. Did not know about that.
Most affluent old dudes
with
power tend to be.
What a fucking shame. You two are so cute together. Thank you. We got divorced today.
Wow. Way to add salt to the wound. I'm just kidding. At least Romilly died instantly. The other guy got the surf of his life. He went surfboard mode.
I don't really understand. If he had oxygen in a suit, how did he die?
He was probably crushed. He probably got turned into scrambled eggs.
By waves?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Impact.
What a fucking sick way to go, though.
Yeah. Hawaiian roller coaster ride.
Hawaiian roller coaster ride.
There's no place I'd rather be. My favorite part was the docking sequence.
That was so fucking sick.
Mr. P, are you trying to hit soup?
I really liked the calls. It made me fucking die.
I
with
like,
the son
and I
and the
like
daughter.
that. I like dying.
I like the fact that it made me feel.
Wow.
Yeah. What if he was still alive? Yeah, they just left him there. You still look cute together. Thanks.
Ah. Jacked Ripper 420. Oh fuck me.
What
if I wanted to come in your face? What would you do?
Sigh.
He brought us back up. Oh, what the fuck? Sigh.
Ha ha ha. Sigh. Ha ha.
Cut it out.
Oh. Huh.
The Tesseract.
It was the black hole.
Hated that just now. I'm just gonna unplug it.
Oh no! Don't!
Why?
It's just a smart plug. It's not ghost, Maya. It's science. It's
That's
a
basic.
paradox.
That's like the same thing apparently according to that fucking movie.
It's the smart plug. The smart plug was triggered.
Oh, okay, I see. You were just gonna let me believe.
Yeah. What was I saying?
Monstrous.
I was saying something. Don't unplug it. You gotta read the Morse code.
Triggered by what?
Sai, thank you so much for the 25.
What
That's
did
what I
it-
was gonna say.
What did it though? What triggered the smart plug?
The 25 subs.
Oh.
Because I think when we were setting up all that stuff outside, I moved around the smart plugs. So one of them goes off for 25. Remember?
People could have been flashbanging us this whole time.
Yeah, they could have. They really could have.
That's insane. Cyril, thank you for the 25. Also, 901 gifted souls.
I know. He's getting his own box. Oh yeah, he's getting his own box. Very much. What was I gonna say to him now? I forgot.
Oh shit, sorry.
Other than thank you.
I
forgot.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with thank you for now.
I'm so sorry. You are getting a different thank you than you would have received.
Yeah.
Because of me and my horrible actions.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Just because of the smart plug too, but
yeah, I know, but I couldn't let it go. I needed to know. And I'm sorry.
What would you do?
I said you guys are cute together. Okay.
What? Okay.
All right.
More blankets.
I agree with you. What do you want? Oh, I got one.
What?
Yay.
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 Wow.
Veg? Yeah. Boys, we have, back to 9 hours and 21 minutes. So we're going to be here until at least about 1-ish? Almost
there will be
1.
more thanks, and they're always appreciated. Yebsu Pugmaya Hug.
Is what we're looking at currently.
Thank you, Stein.
There's still 3 hours potentially to add on. 3.5-ish, I think, something like that.
I don't do math.
To add on to the timer. I could be wrong.
There's no place I'd rather be.
So is cap 120 hours? I believe so. It would be tomorrow at 4 is when it would officially end, correct? Because we started...
Yeah.
It's like 4... Wait, it was like 4:05 or something like that.
I don't know directly.
Because we started a little bit late. But Ben can figure that shit out. He knows his stuff.
We can talk about what we're going to do tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So, take everything we say right now with a grain of salt. Salt?
Salt?
For now, just enjoy this final nighttime playthrough of Animal Crossing. Do you want us to skip ahead till the daytime chat?
Can we do that?
Yeah. Want to see me do it?
I thought it's normally daytime when we go to bed.
I messed with the time.
Oh, okay, you did.
I got another one.
What? Wait, what is a divorce? How old is your account? October 21st, 2014. No shot.
That's
dude.
crazy.
No fucking way.
That's crazy.
It's gotta be the same. Okay, I have an idea.
What?
I think it's the same person, but they have like a bunch of old accounts that they bought, and they're logging in to each of these old accounts, and there's no way. There's no possible way. It's different people. Talk in chat. What is a divorce? If you're a real person, say something else in chat. I fucking dare you. I double dog dare you.
Don't be mad. What does that say?
I'm a real person. Wait, did you say the same thing? What is a divorce?
Are they the new y'all got lasagna?
I'll shut the fuck up. No, it's good.
Pope Francis, ain't even prime.
No, it's good. I'll shut the fuck up.
Oh.
I am deranged, but I am real.
Insert human response here.
Say what again? I'm so scared right now I could fucking shit myself. My parents are divorced.
I got a theory that going to sleep is just microdosing.
That's
fall asleep.
nice, Pope Francis.
What happens if in the theory
They're probably
you
better
wake
off
up
that
and
way.
get
They're
hit by
both,
lightning?
they're
It's
both
all
happier.
theory.
You didn't want to see them fight.
It could happen.
No.
Did you ever play rugby?
Shut up.
Shut up. You two are great. Thanks.
Kiss my grits.
Okay.
Not you.
Damn it.
We are divorced.
Don't worry, Maya. What is a divorce is a paradox. That makes me worry. Hi, it's me, your only viewer. Oh, goodness gracious. Cyril gifting a sub to Jack the Ripper. To Parappa the Rapper.
Jack the Ripper. 420.
What? I just woke up and my back hurts. I'm real. I'm so sorry to hear about that, Chicago.
That's fucking funny.
That is what? No, their pain isn't funny.
That's hilarious.
No, tell them that you hope they feel better soon.
Go back to sleep.
That could help you feel better soon. That could happen.
I surf till the sunset. Beyond the horizon.
Which tattoos hurt your worst? What do you think your most painful tattoo was? Your
oh
elbow?
my god, my fucking elbow. Oh my god, I saw God.
How long did it take?
6 hours. And it wasn't bad until like hour 2. Because he put the lines down and I was like, I'm a champion. That wasn't so bad. And then he was like, we're filling in the lines. And I
Oh
was
my
like,
god.
Ah!
Ah! He did all the line work first and then he filled it all in?
Yeah.
God, what a fucking legend.
Yeah.
Mine was this one. Not because it took a long time, not because it was super complex, not because it's in a painful spot of the body, because it's
If
not.
you could have a giant saddle duck, would you
The
still use
tattoo
your
artist who
car?
did this one
Where
for
would
me
you park
fucked
your
my
duck?
shit up. It was a pure hour and a half of him fucking up my day, gouging my fucking arm out to the point where I have scarring that he dripped chunks of my arm out, dude.
How
It
did
was
it feel
fucked
to
up.
chew 5 gum?
This was the only tattoo that I've almost tapped out on, and I had my
That you're gonna show everyone your ass.
Nearly 7-hour tattoo going up my thigh all the way up here.
Hi, Mr. P.
So fucking painful. I'm so sorry.
My tattoo artist, when he did my elbow, when he got to like the center that's closest to the middle.
Yeah.
Did I tell you the story?
I don't know. I don't remember if you did. So
When
go
he
ahead.
got to the most painful spot on my elbow, when he got to the most painful spot, he took a break, and through like me just concentrating on not crying or passing out, he whispers in my ear. He goes, "This is how it feels to chew 5 gum," and then he fucking into my elbow.
Okay, I do think
And-
I do think you told me the story, but it's so good. What is he eating?
Popcorn.
Oh, you monster.
And I was in so much pain, but I was also cracking up. And when he like lifted his hand up, I said, I want to be mad. That hurt that hurt so bad. But that also made me laugh, so thank you.
I wish I had like cool tattoo artists because almost all of mine, except for the one who did this one and this one, they're same artist. She's so fucking cool, but all my other ones have been like completely fucking weird. Even this one, like I love this tattoo so much, and me and her had beef to start out. We did. She was like, it was in New York, and we were trying to go to Comic-Con, and there was like, and I was there with like a group of people who were all getting tattoos, and it was great, and yet, I had to wait until like way later to get my tattoo than everybody else, and so I asked her, I was like, hey, I don't want to rush you at all, but I'm just wondering how long you think this is gonna take because I am trying to do this thing like later in the day. But no worries, like, if not. And she got so fucking, like, upsetty with me. She was like, yeah, never plan something the same day you're getting a tattoo. And I was like, I literally told you, like, it doesn't, like, it's fine. Like, I don't even need to do, like, I don't need to go to Comic-Con today. I'm just trying to figure out how long the tattoo is going to take so I know if I'm going to be available for whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter. And she was so, like it put a distaste in her mouth for me. And I was like, are we cool? Because, like, you seem upset. Like, I think I said, like, you seem like you're not, like, super happy with me. And she was like, no, I get it. And I was like,
oh, no. Jack the Ripper.
Wait, what? I hate tattoos, but I do love the look of them. That is a paradox.
And
no,
we
it's a
hate
contradiction.
paradoxes.
Yeah, we don't like paradoxes here. Asking questions against the rules. It's shit like that that makes me so nervous to fucking ask any question to any tattooer ever. Can't ask for the price. Can't ask to look at the tattoo. Can't ask how long it's gonna take. Can't ask to see a drawing of it first. There's all these fucking stupid ass rules.
It depends
that are
on
stupid.
the artist for sure. Some are like more reserved than others.
I don't know why they can't just be cool.
The guy who did my elbow tattoo is the guy who designed the art for the merch. Same guy, the one who made the 5-gun jokes. Same dude. He's really chill. Was really chill, nice guy.
That's awesome.
And when I went to go see him last, I was like, "How have you been?" Because I've got this also done by him. I was like, "How's it going? Have you done anything cool in a while?" And he's like, "A lot of roses and commemorative portraits." And I was like, "Do you want to do my elbow?" And he was like, "Yes, so bad."
That's so cool.
He was the nicest guy.
I love when they're excited to do a tattoo that they're like, I never get to do these.
He was really nice, and he knew how bad it was going to be, and he was actually so worried about me because when I was done, I kind of just stood up and stared at the floor while I was waiting for him to like finish cleaning up, and I just stared at the floor, and he was like, "You can sit down and wait here. Do you want to order some food maybe?" And I was like, "No." I was in a trance.
Literally just like out of it, disassociated. You were having a what I was gonna say a third world experience. That's not true. An out of body experience.
A third world experience.
You were having a third world experience.
They're basically just realtors that have creativity. Realtors like that of your skin. That's a fun way to look at it. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm having a 5D chess experience right now.
Uganda. Is passing out during a tattoo cheating? They won't do it.
They will stop tattooing you
if you pass out. For legal reasons. They can't, like, without your consent tattoo you.
Yeah.
Even if it's what you agreed upon. Apparently, though, and I just found this out recently, if you're, like, really rich and are somewhat open to the risk, you can get anesthetized to get a tattoo.
Yeah, no, a lot of rich people do.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and I'm like, that's fucking nuts, dude. I never even considered that as an option. Holy shit, that would be great. Like,
no.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I feel like that completely defeats the purpose of getting a tattoo.
My tattoo was, I'm not getting a tattoo for the experience of it being painful. I'm getting a tattoo because I want it to be on my body, because I like it.
I mean, I guess, but it would feel like cheating, and I do feel like sitting down and being there for the process of it is really important. Because
I don't owe anybody nothing.
For example, when I was getting all my bugs with party hats, bless his heart, but the guy who was doing it did not want to do what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, there was a bit of a language barrier, but he kept saying, so no hat, which was his way of saying, I don't want to do that. And I was like, no, we need the hats. That's why I'm here. A bug with the hat, with the party hat. And he was just like, so no hat. I was like, no. There's gonna be a hat. And even down to like putting down the stencils, he was still saying, so no hat. I was like, the hat is so important. You don't understand. We put it down. He laid down the ink. People kept walking up to us and going, oh my God, I've never seen a bug with a party hat. That's awesome. And he was like, her bug with hat. Hat. So you want to be awake, I think. So no hat. Ended up getting all my hats. I love this. I love my bugs with hats. They're my favorite.
They're so good.
I love my bugs with hats. They complete my whole arm. My mom hasn't seen me since I finished my arm.
Oh my God.
So the last tattoo she saw me get was my elbow, but I still had like a lot of empty space on my arm.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's going to be really shocked when she sees me again.
That's awesome. That's awesome. It's such a cool sleeve. It really is. I see her sleeve and I get jealous and I'm like, that's what I want. I don't want just this fucking eyesore in the middle of my arm.
I love my tattoos.
Meh.
I feel like tattoo artists should just say, you do you. But at the end of the day, they're the ones tattooing it. They want to feel good about it. And I maintain this. I trust their artistic eye.
Mm-hmm.
They're all kinds of eye. So, yeah, that's it. Is this the guy who wanted to do the chest tattoo? No, this was the guy who wanted to do the chest tattoo.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
He really didn't want to do that area. He really didn't want to do it. I don't know, because it was difficult. It was difficult to do, even though I let him know ahead of time before I got there.
I just realized I don't think Chad can play.
Oh.
Whoops. Sorry, boys. You should be able to play again. That is kind of, it gives me the ick. If a tattoo artist doesn't want to do like a specific area.
Every Instagram post I have seen him made since, it's just chicks and chest tattoos. I feel like he just talks them into it.
Ew.
Kind of like what he tried to do with me, but I was like,
ew.
No.
That is so gross.
Yeah, all of the above.
Yeah, definitely do your fucking research and like do not let someone bully you into being the artist when you don't necessarily like their work. That's how you end up with things that you don't like on your body permanently forever.
I love my sleeve.
You should. It's fucking dope.
Thanks.
I don't want to do your arm. Let me look at your tits though. Honestly, that's like that's so gross.
Yeah, that was awful. And then he was like, "Well, we don't have to do that area. We can do your like lower body." And I was like, I forgot what I was wearing, but it was not conducive for that. And I was like, no. I think I was wearing a dress. I was like, no. No, not happening.
No, sir.
No hat. 4D chest tattoo.
I should get more food maybe. DJ, I would love for you to get more breakfast foods.
That would be so cute.
I know.
What if DJ just had a whole sleeve of those food? That would be so fucking cute.
I love that. That's up to him though.
But if you don't like it, can't you just divorce the tattoo? Yeah. Exclamation point divorce. I'm really excited for my mom to see it.
I'm only ordained. I'm not like a lawyer, or like a judge, so I can't annul or like divorce people. I can only marry them.
True. Spitting.
Mm-hmm.
You're spitting right now?
Night, yeah, Maya in chat. Good night. Good night. It is beddies. It is bedge time.
It is bedge time.
Which sucks because we have 9 hours left in the stream currently. 9 hours and 13 minutes, 36 seconds.
I feel like it's so funny. I feel like most nights we've like kind of like eased down. You know, we'll watch a movie, we'll play a game, we'll eat some dinner, we'll like ease into bedtime. We've watched 2 fucking movies back to back, and it's just been like,
yeah.
It's hard to separate
Phantom?
now. What?
Is it Phantom?
I'll fall asleep.
I know you would. I probably would too.
Okay, chat. Bedtime time.
Bedtime. Time to eat your vegetables. Time to do it. Good night.
Actually,
a restaurant in Portland where the menus are tattooed on the arms of the waiters. Thoughts?
That's
horrible.
That's like the menu.
Only if they pay for like them to get it removed as well when they quit.
That's like the menu. You've never seen that movie, right?
The Menu?
Yeah.
Oh wait, have I? DJ, have we watched The Menu? It sounds familiar. It's not with Jon Favreau.
Oh
is
no,
it?
what did he do?
Uh-oh, what did he do?
I don't know.
No, it isn't.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
I'm thinking of Chef. That's what I'm thinking of. Voldemort's in it. Oh, Ralph Ralph something? Yeah, I was thinking of Chef. I hear something that sounds somewhat like Chef, and I think Chef. It's like, the menu. Chef. What happened?
I closed the game to reset the time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ben, did you say goodnight? Ralphie Fingers, that's what I said.
There's no place about to be, then on the seashore about to sea, lingering in the ocean blue, running off my sea for two, we surf till the sunset beyond the horizon. I get you back in it.
I love that you know all the lyrics. It's so cool.
Yeah, those are all the lyrics. That's actually, that's that.
Oh, yeah.
What's this? Oh, this is the thing I was messing with.
The Nintendo UI looks different. Yeah, I know. Kind of crazy.
Are you thinking of Chef? Wait.
That was me. No, that was me. We had the conversation. It's okay.
Oh.
Have you seen Chef? Yeah, we watched. Me and DJ did. I don't know if you've seen it.
No.
Jon Favreau starts a food truck service sort of thing. It's actually really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did the horse show up yet?
Dude, there was no horse. There wasn't even a single horse.
Game loaded? Monkey?
It's taking its goddamn time.
It can take me to bed. Let's see what time I set it to. I actually don't fucking know because it's military time, so I was just pressing buttons.
You don't know military time?
No.
I don't know, like, if people say, like, hour 15, it takes me a second to bring what that means.
Yeah, exactly.
Up to 12?
But 15 is actually 5.
What?
5. That's 5 p.m. 15.
No.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right.
Then what is it?
It's 3 p.m. Because noon is 12. And then you add...
It's way too late for math, Maya. I don't even know why you're starting this conversation in the first place. It's way too late for math, Maya, honestly.
These things happen. These things happen occasionally. It's still dark out.
What if I wanted to come in your face? What would you do?
Cyril.
What does it mean, Chad?
For what? 4416.
What does it mean, Chad?
What is 4416?
What does it mean, Chad? It might not mean anything, and we're overthinking it. It might not mean a thing.
39?
It might not mean anything.
It means a lot to me is what it means. Good looking out, Cyril. Thank you for the 39 goddamn gifted subs.
This is your brain on subs. Press A, chat.
9:42.
What?
Is it because the time left is 9:48? Do I have...
No.
What?
No.
What?
Mia the Vampire. No. No.
I'm gonna say yes.
No. Oh, I skipped forward a lot.
Did you skip forward till November?
It would seem so.
What date was it?
October 11th.
How did you? You said you did it. You wanted. You could do so much. You could do anything. No way. Chat's gonna have new weeds.
Yep.
You murphed it.
I listen, after watching Interstellar, okay? Listen, a couple months is no big deal, all right? No big D. I'm screaming no because Mia the Vampire. We skipped 4420 by 1.
You said no big D.
No big D. A small P. Mr. P. Tiny balls.
When doing military time, subtract 10, then 2. That's too many steps.
Yeah.
Way too many fucking steps. When doing this, then do this and this? Hell no. Hell no.
1 hour in Animal Crossing is 4 months. Wait.
I'm a magical being. You are. Thank you again for the 5 gifted subs.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Oh.
4422 2244. Yeah, mama. What does it mean, Chad? What does it mean?
Wait, he gifted a sub to 4422 and
yeah.
Oh, you just said that?
Yeah. 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 We gotta get Sai's own box.
Active listening.
Let's watch Lord of the Rings Ascent Edition. Or, fun fact, Murphy was named after Murphy's Law, but Topher's Grace character was named after lesser known Cole's Law.
No.
Oh, shit. No, Peanut, don't do this. Peanut, don't do this. You don't have to do this.
He already did.
You don't have to do this.
No, you've gone too far. You fool.
I was just reading a message from my friend.
Oh, no. Topher Grace isn't in the movie, you shit. You are simply wrong.
No, I don't want to know what I don't want to know what that is, Peanut.
Oh,
you should have gone to bed 5 minutes ago.
You know what really sucks too is that I read that in my head before you did, and I didn't think anything of it. Like I just moved on, like kind of past it because I was like, oh, maybe I will read it. But I didn't connect that it was coleslaw.
Get fucked. It's thinly sliced cabbage.
No, it's thinly slived cabbage, apparently. Slived.
Oh, it's thinly slived
Wow, Slived.
Slived what? Slived cabbage.
Oh, it's not even slived. It's silved.
What's slived?
Oh, slived cabbage. Oh.
Fix your hair.
Oh, no, they have more mail.
We got a lot of mail, actually.
No.
Our cherry blossoms are gone. God damn it.
Minor spelling mistake. Sag. Nope, you just can't read. Damn it, he turned it on us again.
Look who's moving faster now, loser. That sound lives in my... Everyone needs to go watch this.
What is it?
I'll just play it. I'll
Okay,
just play it.
okay.
You guys need to see this.
I want to see it.
Cool. Don't worry, Peanut. I got you. No. That's right. Stay right there, my friend. Don't move. Don't move a muscle. Come here. Come over. Come here. All right. All right.
It wouldn't matter because we wouldn't be at the same thing anyway.
Oh, this is from the first Dub-a-thon. We went to Disneyland. Whoa! Yo!
What in the world?
Residue of sanity. Thank you for the 10. Exclamation point to horse.
Thank you so much. That was so nice of you.
Very kind. Thank you.
At a time like this? At a time like this?
Okay, so
thank you so much.
This was during the first Dub-a-thon, and we went to Disneyland, and Peanut was there, and he was in line for Space Mountain with us, but it opened up to 2 lines, and you could go into either one, and he chose one of the other. Was also holding the camera.
Understood.
It wouldn't matter because we wouldn't be at the same thing anyway.
Oh, this line is moving way faster, actually.
I'm gonna give you guys the night.
Why?
To get on rhythm. What happens when we split lines?
God damn.
Oh, who's moving faster now, losers? Oh, I'm so sorry.
He fucking ran into the guy because he was too busy being a little shit. So he fucking ran into the guy in front of him. Look who's moving faster now, losers.
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh, there's so much more to this clip.
I don't even know if I caught that.
Oh my god.
You're right, I don't understand that, Peanut, but you do.
Oh my god.
I bumped into the dude in front of me really hard. He's trying to show off. I bumped into him so hard, Chad.
It wouldn't matter.
So, that.
It's chat Peanut saying, you don't understand, I bumped into him with such speed.
Yes. Look who's moving faster now, losers.
Oh, that is unreasonable. Peanut, Peanuts, sorry.
Peanuts? Peanuts.
Oh, God.
Aw, Peanuts.
Arasaka, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
5.
Wow, we're back at 10 hours, which means officially, we're going to be here until, hold on, 2 p.m.? Which means we have 2 hours to cap the timer.
Nice.
Or 2 more hours left to cap the timer.
Nice.
That's insane, dude.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
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 Nice. You go bed now.
I don't want to go to bed.
You want to stay up? I'll go to
No.
bed.
No, I don't want to stay up either. I'm just the timer.
I feel it come.
This is stuff.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Nothing. Sorry, chat. I clicked out. Na 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 na. We go, bitch.
It's gonna happen.
We go, bitch.
Way to go, bitch. You seem like, let me borrow that top.
No.
Like, you didn't know, like, Kelly on YouTube?
No.
It's also old internet shit.
I just banned Red Solo Cup from ever being requested via media share.
Oh my god, why?
Because I will not be playing that song.
So, I take it you don't like it?
I do not.
I see. Let's get some shoes. Let's party. God. Shoes. 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 Oh my god, shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. Cyril rules.
7?
He doesn't suck.
Arasaka with 5.
He made the subs go 4, 4, 4, 4.
4, 4, 4, 4.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Angel
Let's
numbers
get some
go
4s
Bert.
in chat. 4s in chat. 4s in chat.
Borson?
And it's also 4 a.m. 4s
Aw,
everywhere.
shit.
Wow, that's weird.
That is weird.
He planned that a little bit too well.
4, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4.
4.
4, 4, 4. Throwing up 4s. 4, 4, 4. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, bed.
Alright.
Okay, bed.
Betty's.
Betty's.
Ready for Betty's.
Betty's.
Thank you again for everybody being so kind and generous.
Betty
And I hope
Gems.
you enjoyed our divorce party and the midlife crisis party that we had today. I had a ton of fun. And tomorrow we have just a couple.
Just a good time.
Just a couple things planned. Oh my god, ping pong.
He played with ping pong.
I only cried so much tonight. Same. Tomorrow we have more stuff planned for the farewell party.
Yeah. Bye bye.
So we'll see how it goes.
So long, Gay Bowser. Oh. Oh.
I know.
Oh. His feet are so small. Oh. Okay. Good night, chat. Say good night.
I'm going. I ain't leaving.
I'm not worried about it. Say good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I might shower right before bed.
Great stream, as always. Good night, Yepsu Pug Maya Hug.
Yeah. I'm trying not to wake you
I
up.
haven't used TikTok in like a fucking week.
I know,
Crazy.
same. I also have a wait.
What?
I feel like not to be intrusive. I feel like I've heard so many sounds coming from your phone when you go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it up for like a second. Like
Okay.
literally a second. But I don't mean like I haven't scrolled through
There was
TikTok.
one time I was sitting here, I was talking, and you were in the bathroom, and literally your phone was just like buzzer sounds, like bang,
Oh.
bang,
Oh
and
my
I was like,
God.
that TikTok is crazy.
No idea. Yeah, no. I'll have it on like when I'm brushing my teeth.
That makes
So
sense.
that's probably one.
Good night, me penis.
Good
Soup
night.
hugs.
Love you.
Thank you guys so much. We're gonna wake up
Miss
tomorrow.
you.
Good time,
Gonna
like
look at the
10:30, 11.
controller boy up.
Yeah. Sound good.
And then.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Where did we put this before? Oh my goodness. Where did we put it before? Right here?
Yes.
Okay, so right
I feel it come.
And then
Mr. P, I'm getting
back
up.
into the game. Okay.
I'm setting up the other camera too.
Perfect.
Okay, guys.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay, guys.
Love you.
We'll be in chat. Let us know if anything goes wrong.
Good night, chat. Love you. Say it back. Ooh.
Check the hallway. Is Soup by that little door?
Yeah.
Okay, that's her.
Stop messing with the cabinet.
Sometimes it sounds like.
She listened. I'm so sorry. You can keep doing it.
Sometimes it sounds like there's a ghost banging on the walls, but it's really just Soup smacking on this little door that's in the little pantry that's in the closet. It's awful.
Really, really sweet. But
Good
also
night.
scary.
It back. Okay, guys.
Yay.
Good night.
Finnegan tipped $7.12.
Finnegans.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Finnegans, thank you.
Alright. Good night.
Oh, mods, if, feel free to play media share mods. If do I have mods? I do, right?
You can mod some of my mods too if there's any of them staying up.
Let me see.
I don't really know how to do that.
Oh, Spaz is awake. Thank you again, Sai, for the 7. And Arasaka for the 5. You can play now, chat. No mods, time to monkey. It's just Soup. It's just Soup. Spaz is on it? Okay, thank you. I come. Check the mail. Well, tell that to chat. Tell chat to go. There you go.
I need to get the mail.
They just walked away from it.
Here, I'm gonna do us both a favor.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Who's playing DDR in chat right now? Big Left is an arrow? That's so fucking funny. I hit play, but it doesn't do anything on your end? Okay, that's alright. I'll just do it. Sorry to interrupt. Fuck yes. Alright, chat.
I'm just gonna have a. I don't know what your plan is, but I'm gonna have stream keep my title to that until morning. I want to see it.
Oh yeah, let's leave the stream titles up.
Till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow.
Beautiful morning.
I'm coming down to the pawn shop today to try and sell my gun desk. I have no idea how much it's worth. I just really am curious what
Oh
it
my
was used
fucking god, I
for and
do.
how old it is. If I
No,
sell it,
it's
that's
fine.
If I don't,
Should we
I'm
tell
okay
chat?
with that too.
Okay.
Where in the world did you get this?
I got it in the States.
I'm gonna repause this. Sorry, we were gonna go to bed, but get this. So remember I told you that there was a punishment for killing the baby? Remember that, chat? Does everyone remember that I said that there was a punishment for it? Well, since we're divorced and everything, the punishment was to see who has to sleep on the couch. I'm gonna shower.
Okay.
And maybe we'll see.
Just to remind everybody, I won the challenge.
Well, you didn't kill the baby.
That is winning the challenge.
That is winning the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Soup, I'm gonna kill you. If she does that, I can't do it. Okay, guys. I'll see you in chat. Okay, bye. Good night.
Oh my god, she going.
I was just looking for a nice little desk to put a guest book on.
All right, good night.
When we got it home, I was trying to figure out how to open it and had a really good look inside it and said, you know, this isn't a desk, this is a gun.
I've seen guns concealed in all kinds of things. Swords, canes, even cameras. I've seen desks with hidden gun compartments, but I've never seen a desk as a gun. It's something straight out of a James Bond movie.
It's not
Why are
worth
you
it.
sticking your face in there? This is why I'm keeping it at an angle here. I just don't get it. I mean, you're really not going to stop anybody if you shoot them in the thigh with a small .22 like that. Well, it's not even a regular 22, it's a 22 short or something that looks like. I mean, the problem is there's no barrel there. The bullet is not going to come out with a lot of power because there's no barrel for back pressure to build up to send the bullet flying. I have never seen one before. I have no idea what this thing is. I only buy guns that are made 1898 and back. That makes it an antique firearm that doesn't have to be registered with the ATF or anything else like that. The problem I have here is I don't know the date this thing was made. Do you mind if I have a buddy look at this thing? Because I am just completely lost here.
Not at all. That's
Thanks. I really want this desk. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. But until I know for sure it was made in 1898 or before, I can't legally buy it.
So where's the gun?
This is the gun.
What? My name is Sean Rich. I own Tortuga Trading Incorporated, and I specialize in antique arms and armor.
This thing is a gun. You press there's the trigger. That falls down, hits the hammer. The bullet flies out this way. You ever seen one?
I've never seen this. What is the practical application? That's what's going through my head.
I don't see one myself.
To have this all built in like this in a tiny little desk, nobody's going to buy this for their children. I have been collecting guns and weapons since I was 10 years old. I've never seen anything like this. You can see that it's been broken in half once before, but I do not think that a bullet hitting this broke that in half. And if it did, it would have blown this completely off, or it would have put a hole in it at the very minimum. The realm that this item falls into is a collector's novelty. It could have been even just a one-off, or maybe a movie prop, what have you. Who knows what it was really used for?
The other thing is, I don't know how old this thing is.
Anything manufactured before 1898 is okay. You can ship it, you can buy and sell, no problem. Anything after 1898 has to be registered through an FFL licensed dealer with the ATF. The barrel is so tiny, but it's open-ended, means that it could shoot a projectile, and that's an issue. And the other part of this is that, okay, it's one to have a gun, but now you have a concealed weapon because it's a hidden gun. Have you had it apart?
Yes.
Okay, was there any name of manufacturer or any kind of markings on the firing mechanism?
There was the beginnings of a patent number. It said patent 1, and then you can't read the rest.
It looks to be in that 1890s to about 1910 era, but I couldn't tell you one way or the other for absolute certainty. So if I can't guarantee it, it's a gray area for you, and it's not worth the risk. Here's an option. You'd have to bring it to a gunsmith and have him professionally deactivate the mechanism. Then it can be legal to buy and sell.
Oh, I'd love to do that then. That's what I'll do.
I wish I could help you out more. It's just one of those things. Thanks for bringing it in.
Oh, you're welcome.
I really wish I could have bought this because the odds of another gun desk coming in here are slim to none. But the law is the law. Hopefully she'll get it deactivated and bring it back because I would love to have it. Hey, how can I help you?
I have this guitar here, and I wasn't sure whether or not I could legally sell it.
Yeah, I've never had anyone ask me if it's legal to sell their guitar. And that would explain why. It's a tortoise shell. Okay.
I came to the pawn shop today to see if I could sell my turtle shell guitar. As far as its value, I had no clue. If I was able to sell it today, that money will go towards my daughter's college.
Where in the world did you get this?
I bought it at a pawn shop, and for some reason I was drawn to it. I've done a little bit of research on it. The UK government has one that they confiscated through customs. So does the Australian government, and there's a very limited amount of them.
For centuries and centuries, people used tortoiseshell for everything. I mean, it was really prized for a long time. Tortoiseshell was real popular back in the day for making combs, sunglasses, guitar picks, all sorts of stuff. It looks cool and it's incredibly durable. But some tortoises became endangered. So in the early 70s, the trade in tortoiseshell was banned. I mean, it really is beautiful. The way the light goes through it, it's browns and reds and oranges. But my problem here at the moment is, I don't know if it's early 70s or older, which would determine whether it's legal for me to buy this thing. You have to think about it. A bald eagle feather is a $10,000 fine. It doesn't matter if you thought it was a turkey feather. If it turns out to be a bald eagle feather, they're going to take it from you. They're going to fine you $10,000 and tell you ignorance is no excuse for the law.
So I've never been here today.
I have a friend with a store right down the street, so he might know the laws on it.
That sounds good.
Okay, let me give him a call.
All right.
I've seen a lot of instruments come through the store, but never anything like this. Making a new guitar out of tortoiseshell would be against the law. So if I can verify
Finnegan
this is
tipped
old enough and legal to own,
$12.67.
we're looking at an extremely rare find here. Hey man, how's it going?
Pretty good, how you doing?
All right. This is the guitar I called you about.
Wow. Sea turtle maybe? Cool, very cool. You guys usually call me down when they have anything with strings on it. I used to play in a bunch of different punk rock bands when I was younger, so it's kind of surprising I can even remember anything, let alone all the stuff I've learned about guitars over the years.
So do you know anything about these things?
They were kind of big after World War II, Korean War. Guys would bring them back from the Pacific, and I know they go for a premium. They go for a lot of money.
So do you have any idea how these sound?
You know, I know that bluegrass guys prefer a real tortoiseshell pick because of the sound, the tone of the pick. Looks like it'd be a weird scale length. The neck looks really short, but not having strings on it, I kind of have no idea. It could sound amazing.
Okay.
You know? So, I mean, what are your concerns?
Basically, is it legal to own? And any idea what it's worth?
This is kind of a tough one because I don't think you get in any trouble owning it because there's a lot of this stuff floating around. It's been around from, ever. People have been making stuff out of tortoise. But I don't know about selling it. I would think one that was made really well, you could probably get some money for. And somebody did a lot of work on the inlay. You can see the Rosetta pattern around the sound hole matches the binding and stuff. But this is kind of a tough one. Honestly, dude, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. There's people that have done 10 months of in-house arrest and paid like 20 grand in fines for selling this stuff illegally. That's something I would be concerned with, you know?
All right. Thanks, man.
No problem. Catch you guys later.
Hey, thanks.
Good luck with it, man.
Hey, thank you. I'm going to look at my options as to what I can and can't do with it. I've got 2 girls, and I don't want jail visits from them.
What do we got?
I brought in a 1950s German spy camera.
Very Inspector Gadget of you.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my 1950s Minox 3 German spy camera. It's about the size of a cigarette lighter. I'm hoping to get about $150 for it. It's my 30th birthday, and I'm hoping to get a little bit of extra spending cash.
Where'd you get it?
It was actually given to me from my mom, given to her from her father, who was in the military in Germany in the 1950s.
So how's it work?
You adjust these little dials here depending on what you're trying to take your photo of. You open it up, it opens up the shutter. You have a little viewfinder there. Then you snap your picture, and it loads that photo right onto the film.
Pretty much just like how every other old camera works.
Yeah, pretty standard, yeah.
Ever since the James Bond movies came out in the 1960s, people have just had a fascination with spies. If this camera was used in the field by an actual secret agent, it could definitely be worth some money to the right collector.
Now, as far as this actually being a spy camera, I'm gonna have to call a little bit of bullshit on it. Spy cameras aren't sold to the public, they're made by the CIA or the German equivalent of the CIA. If you give a 10-year-old a camera and say it's not just a camera, it's a spy camera, it probably got you out of your parents' hair for a couple hours a day until you got tired of it and threw it in your drawer.
This isn't a super valuable camera, but it's unique enough that some photography collector out there would probably really like to have it.
What do you want for it?
No, I was looking to get about $100 for it.
You have a fairly cool item here, man. I mean, it is something that photographers do collect. You have a few major things wrong with it, though. It's old, antiquated technology. I'm not going to be able to get any film for it.
Okay.
You have Bill McCord's name and social security number carved on it. I'm assuming you're not Bill McCord?
I'm not.
Second of all, somebody engraved something in there right there and removed it. For me to buy something and say serial number removed, and the fact that you're not Bill McCord's name on it,
sure.
Those are the 3 biggest red flags I can put into my computer system that there possibly is.
Okay.
I'd say it'd be worth about 50, 60 bucks to the right guy. But with all this on there, it makes it completely illegal for me to have anything to do with it.
All right, man.
So I appreciate you coming in, man.
Hey, I appreciate your time, man. Thank you very much.
I don't think this camera is stolen, but in the eyes of the law, it might as well be. Scratch shop serial numbers are a huge red flag in the pawn business. And to tell you the truth, I just don't want to deal with it.
I've got a Penn State University 1973 Orange Bowl ring.
Okay. When did Joe Paterno start coaching? Like 1966?
Still coaching today.
He makes my grandfather seem young.
I decided to come to the pawn shop today to sell my Penn State Orange Bowl ring from 1973. We're remodeling our house and I could use the money. I think it's worth at least $1,500.
Pops.
Hey, what's up?
Want to check that out? Penn State Orange Bowl ring.
Okay, where'd you get this?
You know, I went to Penn State and guy down the hall played on the team and he needed some money and I bought it back then. It was a big year for Penn State because they had the undefeated season.
The name speaks for itself. I mean, it's Penn State. Everybody knows who Penn State is. I mean, they're one of the more historic
Finnegan
football
tipped
teams out there. I mean,
$22.03.
their first game was 1886. Penn State has a huge football tradition. And with such a big following, there's people that collect anything Penn State.
On the one side has the player's name and his number and their record, which was 12-0, and it has a score in the Orange Bowl.
So who's Jay Clark?
Yeah, it was Jeff Clark. He didn't play too much, but he was an outside linebacker for the team.
I just love championship rings. I do got a few of them.
What are you looking to get out of it?
I'd like to get $1,500.
Okay. Mind if I take a closer look?
Sure.
Did you have this ring worked on?
No.
This is the way you got it?
Yeah, that's the way I got it.
I got a problem with this ring.
What's that?
The engraving's been removed on it.
Ooh.
I don't really understand what that does to the ring.
You take a normal wedding band that's been engraved, the engraving makes it 100% identifiable. You take the engraving out, there's no identifying it. This is a cool ring and the price is reasonable, but it's illegal for me to buy or sell anything when any identifying mark has been removed on an item. Serial numbers, engravings, anything like that.
I'd be more than happy to buy it off you for $1,500. Problem is, it's like buying a car without a VIN number.
I could see with a wedding ring, but I mean, here, it's Penn State University, it's 1973.
I know that, but you have to look at it from my position. Okay? I can't take it.
Okay.
All right, dude.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't do nothing with it.
Okay.
I know 1,001 people I could have sold this ring to and made a nice profit. There's no way I'm gonna buy a ring with the engraving removed. Plain and simple.
Hey, how you doing? I have a coin I think you might be interested in.
What do you got here?
It's a shekel of Tyre, like from the Bible.
Yeah, we only buy American coins, man, so you'll have to take it somewhere else.
Hold on. Since when did we only start buying American coins?
So that was a rule.
No.
Whatever.
I found the coin in an auction lot, and I thought it was really neat and may have a lot of significant historical value to it, especially for it to be 2,000 years old from biblical times. And I think they could give you a lot of cash for it.
I mean, basically what you have is a really cool coin that is collectible because it's, from Jerusalem, it's from the time of Christ. Supposedly, Judas received 30 pieces of silver to basically drop a dime on Jesus. And it was probably a coin like this.
So there is a possibility this could be one of those coins, is that correct?
No. The odds are highly against it. They made millions of them.
Sure.
Okay?
But it's still a possibility.
It's however minute, okay? The shekel of Tyre was a really common coin a couple thousand years ago in the Middle East, but there aren't many left. And even though we can't prove that this is one of the infamous 30 pieces of silver from the Bible, it is still valuable due to its rarity. It's really neat how they made coins back then. They struck these with a hammer that was 4 feet long, and the hammer had the face on it. And they literally stood 4 feet back and struck it. Even the most skilled guy with that hammer was never going to get a perfect strike every time. That's why you'll see like this edge is off center. They're all off center a little bit. No two are identical. Everything about this is right. It's perfect. The problem is someone cleaned it. Any coin collector considers a clean coin a damaged coin. If this wasn't cleaned, I'd offer you $5,000 for it.
Wow.
Now the big question is how much you want for it?
$2,000.
What do you think, Chum?
It's old.
Will you take 14?
I can't do 1,400. I just can't really. I mean, it's got the historical value.
It's also been cleaned.
How about 1,750?
1,500?
I could do 16.
Yeah, 1,600.
Deal.
Okay. All right, you want to go write them up?
Yeah. $1,600 should help out a lot. We've got a lot of new expenses with the extra kid, and hopefully that'll at least get us some diapers bought for a few months.
So your dad thinks he just bought the coin that Judas was paid to betray Jesus with.
No.
How are you ever going to prove that?
No.
He's not going to improve it. What are you going to do? Test it for Jesus' DNA?
I make a good buy on an ancient coin, and around here, for some reason, I have to defend myself. Second guessing all my decisions has become like a hobby for these guys.
What did you buy, Rick?
It wasn't the coin that Judas was paid. It's the same type of coin from the same time period. It's not the coin, Chuck. I got a good deal on it. I paid $1,600 for it, and as soon as I can get it authenticated, hopefully get $2,500, $3,000, somewhere around there, I'm willing to bet I'm going to make a pretty decent profit on this. Hopefully, that will shut them up.
Well, the price don't sound bad, Rick.
Do you do anything around here anymore besides complain?
Well, that's part of my job.
What's up, Andy?
Hey guys, I got some potentially bad news.
Andy's our head of security, so when he says he has bad news, it can be really bad.
What's up?
An out-of-town detective has called Las Vegas police. The shekel that you recently brought in, there's a chance it might be stolen. They want to put it on hold.
Well, that's $1,600 down the toilet.
Everything we buy goes into a national computer system. All right, you want to go write them up?
Yeah.
And if it comes up stolen, we have to give it back. It definitely sucks, but it's part of doing business in a pawn shop. Okay, so this guy stole it?
Not the guy that brought it to us.
So what, it's been in multiple hands, I'm the last guy, and I'm the one who gets stuck with it?
Pretty much.
Well, they're gonna have to wait. I sent it out to get graded.
That's my dad for you. When it rains, it pours. Obviously, we can't guess what's stolen or not, but throwing away more money on top of it is just his MO.
You know, I mean, it sucks that it happened, but what am I gonna do?
Damn it, Rick, you can be more careful on what you buy.
Well, how am I supposed to be more careful? This guy legitimately bought it from a different guy. This is just a great excuse for you to complain.
To pay for something and then have to give it back? I might have lost my job over that.
You know they have a point, Rick.
Here's the guys, Andy.
My security guy, Andy, found out that the shekel I bought was stolen. Now he's got some sort of update. I hate to think, what could the problem be now? So what's up?
The coin we've been working with the police on, turns out that the guy who originally owned it got compensated for his loss. It's ours. They released it this morning.
So it's not stolen. Dodged the bullet there. Luckily for us, the coin was insured and the insurance company paid for the loss. So that makes the coin free and clear.
Hey, Rick, don't do the end zone dance yet. We don't even know if the damn thing's real.
If it's real, will you shut up?
Probably not.
Well, here's the moment of truth.
Hand me those scissors.
You think that shekel's real?
I don't know. I just think somebody should have checked before we bought it. Yeah, hopefully next time Rick will be more careful.
I've been in the coin business my entire life. It's real. There's no problem. We get to keep the coin, and they're still giving me hell. It never ends.
Is it real? It's not real.
It's real. See, I told you.
Good for you. After 30 years in the coin business, you got it right.
Hey folks, my name is Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things, and I've been on a bit of a Terraria binge at the moment, so to finish off this month of monsters, I figured I'd make the slimiest boss of them all, King Slime. Of course, King Slime is a big slimy translucent ball of blue, so naturally I'm going to start with a big bucket of brown. This bucket of brown is monster clay, which is a wax-based clay that's pretty darn hard at room temperature, but being wax-based, with the introduction of a little bit of heat, you can get a nice soupy chocolate sauce. Now that I've got a skin-scalding vat of brown goo, I can scoop it out and form it into a soft ball of brown. This not quite so edible, oversized chocolate truffle can then be gingerly shaped into a nearly smooth, slimy half sphere. As it starts to cool down, it'll get harder to shape until it's nearly rock solid, at which point I can start to refine the shape and smooth out all the small cracks and seams that would have otherwise been too hard to fix while it was still goopy and droopy. Finally, I've got a mostly smooth surface with a few minor imperfections that can be fixed, like most things, with the application of an open flame. The fire will help to heat the surface up enough to smooth it with my finger or some silicone tools, as well as add a layer of excitement and danger to an otherwise entirely too safe project. Eventually, I've got a nice round Slime King-esque dome, so one final pass with the fire will soften the last of the surface, and I'm ready to make a mold. I'll transfer my opaque chocolate king to a slightly larger perspex surface, then surround him with the top half of a broken mixing bucket. You can, of course, use a non-broken bucket, but you might find that without the hole in the top, the silicone just runs down the sides and your mold doesn't really work. Otherwise, I've got a watertight seal, so it's time to mix some silicone. This is a two-part addition cure silicone which gets mixed in equal parts A and B. I don't really know what any of that means, but I do know that when this stuff cures, it cures hella fast. Really, this means that you've got a limited amount of time to pour your mold before it starts to set. But it also means that it's ready to demold in less than an hour, which, for someone with my patience, is about 58 minutes too long. So after giving it a nearly appropriate 40 minutes to set, I can cut and peel the frame back and free my brown King Slime from his icy skim milk prison, leaving me with a perfect impression ready to be filled with a bunch of blue resin. However, before I do that, I want to make a teeny tiny decomposing ninja to fit in the middle, and to make sure I don't make that little ninja too large, I'll chop my brown temporary king in half so I can figure out proportions and reference the size as I go. Now, if you're not aware of the lore of King Slime, you may be wondering what relevance a little decomposing ninja has. Well, apparently the ninja is a former hero who attempted to defeat the king and failed, thus resulting in a rather unfortunate ending. The decomposing bit is more of an artistic interpretation on my end. Now, in order to make a properly decomposing body that's only the size of my fingertip, I figured I'd work my way back through the levels of decomposition until I'm at the first stage. That means the first thing I need to do is make a little bony body, or a skeleton for you book-learning folk. To that end, I've made a little skull and attached a spine, then added a rib cage and some hips, onto which I can glue a pair of bony legs before moving back to the back and adding some shoulder blades, which, in turn, get a pair of little arms added onto. I wanted the body to be curled around itself in a semi-fetal position, so I brought the knees to the waist and crossed the arms over. I can then make some little feet to attach to the bottoms of the legs, and some little hands get attached to the tips of the arms. With my skeleton looking extra spooky, I can start to build up the fleshy bits by adding lumps of light flesh-toned clay onto the bones, leaving sections uncovered to add to that decomposing look. I'll then slop a couple eyeballs in place and add a screaming mouth before removing one of the eyes, 'cause reasons, I guess. Otherwise, with the majority of the bony boy covered in clay skin, I can add the torn and tattered ninja outfit on top, which I'll do by squishing a blob of black clay extra flat and tearing it apart so it looks like well-worn ripped cloth, which I can then strategically drape across the body. Finally, for the last bit of decomposition, I'll paint the fleshy bits with a washed-out brownish red, as well as give the exposed sections of skin still stuck to the bones a deeper red touch-up, before finally giving the black cloth an extra black base coat, followed by some aggressive dry brushing to make it look like it's tattered and worn. Some final checks to make sure my body fits my Slime King, and I can remove the rod rammed up his butt and attach a tiny, nearly invisible length of fishing wire, which I'll use to suspend him upside down over and into my King Slime mold. And with that, it's finally time to mix some resin. King slime is a very blue but still translucent dome of slime, so once I've mixed my resin, I'll tint it blue with probably too many drops of dye. I also want to make sure that king slime is bubble free, so to remove the bubbles from my resin, I'm gonna suck them out with a vacuum. This is a vacuum chamber, and it works by some sort of magic I don't understand. The general idea, though, is that a little pump pulls the air out of the chamber, creating a vacuum that pulls the bubbles up and out of the resin, leaving me with a lovely, clear, bubble-free resin ready to be poured. Finally, once I'd filled my slime molds, I had a tiny bit of resin left over, which felt like the perfect excuse to make some smaller slimes. This is Oyumaru, which is a reusable, non-stick molding material which I guess I used to make counterfeit 1-pound coins at some point. To reuse the mold, I'll fill a little container with boiling water and drop the putty in. After a few minutes, it's nice and malleable, so I can reshape it into a round form, which I'll then jab with a large ball stylus. I can then make a few more of these ball stylus molds and fill them with my leftover resin, then it all gets set to the side for 72 hours to cure while I get to work making the king's crown. To make sure my crown fits my still curing slime king, I'll reattach my halved brown king. And to make the crown, I'll start by making a frame I can sculpt on top of out of an old roll of tape that I'll cut down and reassemble until it's roughly the size I want. I can then cover it in a thin layer of yellowish gold clay, into which I can start to cut the crowny accoutrement. Mostly this involves using a scalpel and some teeny tiny cookie cutters to remove roughly equal amounts of clay until I'm left with not enough clay, at which point I can start to return the removed clay to the crown until I've got a shape I'm happy with. Once I've got the proper shape and styling for the crown, I can start to bejewel it by sticking some pre-baked gems into the surface and pressing them in place. Then it's in the oven to lock the shape in place, and once it's been baked, I can remove it from the cardboard and tape frame, sand the surface smooth where the clay's crept up, then remove the gems and set them aside. With the gems removed, I can give the entire crown a shiny gold top coat, followed by a watery brown wash to add some shading. While the crown's drying, I'll take my gems and line them up on the sticky side of some painter's tape. Then give each of them a color-appropriate glazing so they're a bit more gemmy looking before gluing them back in place on the crown. Finally, for some final shiny shine, I'll give each of the gems a coat of UV resin. And with that, King Slime's crown is finished, and through the power of editing, roughly 72 hours has passed, so we can remove the king from his mold. Because I didn't get the clay completely smooth, my silicone mold left a slightly opaque finish to the resin. You can get around this if you coat the clay in something like a varnish to ensure a perfectly smooth surface, but that means it's hard to reuse the clay. Fortunately, it's easy enough to fix by adding another layer of resin on top. I'm just using UV resin here, which is a bit of a faff to apply over a surface like this and ensure it cures clear all the way around, but at this point I've run out of time, and I can't wait for another layer of proper resin to cure, so UV resin will have to do. Also, because the Slime King is a slightly wobbly dome, the little decomposing ninja inside is barely visible. I had a sneaking suspicion this would be the case, but I couldn't think of any way around it. Basically, because the dome distorts the light, it makes the image inside look wonky, and it's made worse by the fact that the Slime King dome isn't perfectly smooth either. In fact, the only section that's perfectly visible is the bottom since it's flat, and that's the only spot no one will ever see. Thankfully, I've recorded the entire process, and at this point the video is basically done, so you may as well stick around to the end. Otherwise, the little blue slimes have also cured, so I can pop them out of their little blue prisons and get to work making a base for my slimes to slime on. I'm gonna make a nice grassy pasture for my slimes to frolic in, so I've cut a sheet of XPS foam to size, and I now want to cover it in mud, which I'll make by mixing together some hole filler, matte Mod Podge, brown paint, more brown paint, and a bit of sand for texture. I'll then slap this onto my foam flooring and spread it out nice and thick, then set it aside to dry before realizing I probably should have painted the sides black before adding the mud. Once the mud's dry, it's time to add the grass, which I'll be doing with my all-time favorite material, static grass. This is a static grass applicator, and it's used to apply static grass. To apply said static grass with the static grass applicator, I'll paint way too thick a layer of PVA glue over my muddy foam wherever I want the grass to stand, then violently shake the applicator over the surface. The applicator applies static electricity to the grass as it falls, forcing it to stand upright as it hits the glue, leaving me with a lovely little grassy field. I can then flip the field upside down and tap off the excess. All that's left to do then is drop my king slime in place, add the quintet of little slimes, and that's us done here, and on to the glamour shots. As always, a big ol' thank you to my lovely patrons, and a special hey how are you to my newest patrons, Sunny Madoka, Bobby Laporte, Lottie, Spray190, Samuel W, Joni Biniaz, Purple Kitty Woman, The Oblivion Creature, Zvai, Luck of the Draw Draven, Maru Maru, Walani, Raluca Constantinianu, Lichinora Trivagarda Subspecies Spaghetti, or Candace for short, and Magnus Newton. You are the big slimy blue goo that encases this decomposing body of a channel. As always, if you like this video, then how dare you? This is a personal video I made for me and my friends to watch. How did you even get here? Otherwise, we'll see you next time. Cheers.
Remember Deagle from Lord of the Rings? Little guy with a great eye for wet jewelry, but terrible taste in friends? Ah, what a magical moment. But I don't really feel like sculpting and choking today, so let's maybe do the ring one instead. First step will be to cast the base, which I'll do in plaster to make it heavy, because everyone knows heavy equals expensive. I'll then add a layer of sand as well as some carefully curated rocks before stabbing Sauron's favorite fall accessory through the whole thing. In lieu of water, which doesn't come naturally in cube form, we'll make expensive fake water instead using transparent epoxy. I want the ring to be able to do the cool light-up letter effect from the movies, which means I'm gonna have to make it hollow, as well as carve a hole in the base to make room for some LEDs. Now, I don't actually know how to do most of these things, but I mean, come on, it's probably not that hard. Seeing as the ring will be both tiny and hollow, I think my best bet will be to make it digitally and then print it out. After masking out the bad Mordorian words, I make some parts a bit thicker to be more printable, as well as connecting others so the whole thing doesn't just fall apart. Which hopefully doesn't change the letters to spell out anything horribly offensive. To let the light shine through, I use more computer sorcery to hollow the ring out before it goes into my ancient 3D printer at the highest quality the old gal can muster. While it's a little rough in areas, the print came out pretty decent, and most of the rough edges and flaws can be fixed by our good friends Scalpel and Sandpaper. The positive shapes for the base molds also get blocked out in Maya before being brought over to ZBrush. To make a mold from these, I need to cut these positive shapes out of a bigger chunk of geometry to build an outer shell that I can then print. While the final print ends up being the outer mold cube for the main shape of the cast, I'm also printing a negative shape that I'll use to make the hollow part of the base where the LEDs will live. Seeing as I'm a seasoned professional, the finished print, of course, basically just falls off the build plate with zero effort. Oh, perfect, just like intended. These prints do come out with significant layer lines, and since the only person lazier than current Lars is future Lars, I'm going to make his job a little bit easier by sanding down some of said layer lines directly in the mold so they don't show up as visibly on our cast base. This should hopefully also make the plaster grip a little less to the mold when it's cast, meaning that demolding is going to be easy peasy. To make sure that the mold is going to let go of the cast, I'll have to cover it in Let Go goop. I also decided to epoxy a wooden bit to this inside part to help me pull it out of the plaster cast after it's cured. 9 out of 10 psychiatrists will tell you that the first step to letting go is to cover everything in Vaseline. I'm so happy I added this handle. You're my best friend and nothing can ever tear us apart. I've also fashioned a very high-end spray booth out of this random bag from the trash in an attempt to keep the fun poison spray from coating my whole office as well as the insides of my lungs. It is now casting time. I'm mixing UltraCal 30 plaster into this vat of premium Norwegian water until it fittingly starts looking like a dried riverbed. I then carefully massage it with my gloved hand until it reaches a smooth, gravy-like consistency.
Yum.
By pouring in a smaller amount and sloshing it around for a bit, I can make sure it's getting into all the little corners of the mold before filling it most of the way up. This is when I realized that I haven't actually given any thought to the fact that the middle part will definitely float back up to the surface of our delicious plaster soup, and that I have no plan for holding it down. After testing a few random items from around the office, I end up deciding on bringing some more excitement into my life by putting a bottle of explode water on top of a substance that heats up as it cures. So let's go to bed and see if we're still alive tomorrow. Luckily, my house did not burn to the ground overnight, and through the help of my now double epoxied plank friend, I should be able to just pull the middle part straight out. Seeing as we put so much slippery stuff on these molds, I'm luckily able to get middle boy out through some gentle wiggle action, which should hopefully also be the case for the outer shell as well. My desk is a total mess at this stage, but luckily I've also been taking lessons at North of the Border Magic Canadian Academy for Messy Boys and have picked up a couple of handy techniques.
You're a wizard,
Larry. The cast base is finally freed from its plastic prison and generally came out okay. It did, however, end up getting a bit scuffed up from my tool abuse and will need a good sandpaper massage to get back into shape before painting. A super fun sanding session later, and the base is ready for its initial slosh coat of watered down black acrylic paint. This first layer is mostly meant to saturate the porous plaster with paint and moisture to make it easier to paint on later. And since it will definitely get knocked around a lot during the resin casting process, I'm going to leave the other coats until after that is done. I like this base, so I should put a ring on it. I need to both make it stick and fill the surrounding gap before resin time. So I'll ask for an audience with the magical floor pile to see if it will bestow upon us any magical treasure. I'm using a bit of hot glue to fix the ring in place. I'll then smoosh the green and yellow stuff into greener stuff before using a dental tool to squeeze it into the holes from below. To check that I haven't accidentally blocked the light holes, I make in my office by turning off the lights and putting my phone's flashlight underneath the base to see if I can get the ring to do its magic. With the ring now securely glued and green stuffed onto our plaster base, it's now time to de-gray this ring using gold paint. Searching YouTube for how to gold paint good almost exclusively turns up videos talking about how bad all the different gold paints apparently are. However, I did stumble across this video from Vince Venturella talking about how you can actually mix a much better gold paint yourself by mixing gold paint, copper paint, gold pigment, and flow aid, which, at least in the video, seem to yield a pretty good result. While I don't have any actual paint palettes, my body did at one point act as host for the 2022 bat plague, which resulted in a ton of these empty cough drop packages of perfect paint mixing size. After mixing the aforementioned ingredients into what looks like an appropriate shade of gold, I'll start painting it onto the ring. I tried to slap on a pretty chunky first coat in an attempt to hide some of the printer since I wasn't able to X-Acto blade or sandpaper away. I do have to be a little careful though to try to not fill any of the tiny carved out letters with paint. I'm pretty okay with the results. It could have been a bit more reflective, but that's mostly due to the fact that the surface of the ring itself is still a bit rough. Alright, it's time to start making the riverbed. I managed to find these screen-accurate rocks on the ground in the outside that I stole while no one was looking. Shh. These need to be properly stuck to the base so they don't move around when the resin is poured. So I chose this glue with strong monkey on it. I dab some extra glue around the edges of the rocks to make sure no sneaky air bubbles will come out from underneath them. I'm about to make another mess, so I will need to lay down some paper. I'll squeeze out a bit of this army painter's glue onto a section of the base and scooch it around with an old paintbrush. This specific glue will dry clear and matte, which is nice in case we miss a spot during our sand sprinkle. Speaking of which, let's sprinkle some sand. This sand is another fine army painter's product that I bought using money. Now, I could probably have found some sand out in the wild, but as I mentioned, I've already been in the outside once this week, so let's not push our luck. Rinse and repeat for the rest of the base, and we have something that kinda looks vaguely like a riverbed. While these letters do say fun things about jewelry, they're also basically just holes for expensive epoxy resin to escape through. The tears I shed paying for this UV resin kit will hopefully help me avoid future tears. And using a scuffed old paintbrush, I'll cover the ring with resin one small part at a time, quickly curing it before moving on to the next and so on. The arrival of acrylic sheet means it's ASMR time.
That's the stuff.
After lining it on top of these perfectly measured out grid lines, I used another measurement tool to be able to experience fun measure time again. Using a hazardously sharp X-Acto knife, I cut lines into the acrylic sheets to start splitting off the different sections of my resin mold walls. Now, hot glue left too big of a gap between the acrylic and the base, so I opted for using the strong monkey glue again for this. After each wall was securely glued on, I tried sealing up the connection points using more UV resin. Finally, I used a small country's GDP in hot glue sticks to seal up the intersections between the plates and the base. Before I put the whole thing under the grow light to make it big and strong for resin time. I'm using a super slow curing resin for this, which should give me more time to work with the resin as well as give air bubbles more time to flow to the top before the resin gets too thick. Always protect yourself when working with epoxy. No matter what the other kids are telling you, getting lung cancer is not cool. I'll start with pouring a small batch first. This way, if there's a leak, it'll be a $5 leak and not an $80 one. It'll also make sure that any tiny air bubbles from in between our rocks and sand stays down at the bottom and won't float up to the rest of our hard water cube. I'm treating the mixed resin to a warm water bath to lower the viscosity. This will make it easier for the air bubbles in the mixture to float up and pop. To mix a bit of color into the resin, I'll start by turning this cool stick into 2 cool sticks. One stick goes to the trash land, but the other has this pointy end, perfect for putting tiny bits of pigment into the resin. To make sure a potential leak doesn't turn my entire desk into a skating rink for ants, I'll put everything into this joyfully defaced plastic bin. Here's a shot of me scraping out the bottom leftovers of the resin after forgetting to press record when pouring it into the mold. I'm then using fire technology to pop any bubbles that may have risen to the top of the resin. You know, everyone says that resin is so hard to work with and always just ends up leaking out everywhere, but I think I might just be a natural talent at it because I've had 0 problems and it's been like the easiest thing ever.
20 minutes later.
Oh my god, there's resin everywhere. Where is this all coming from? I can't see any holes. Okay, maybe I can make it better if I just panic cover everything in more hot glue. While trying to fish out all these sand grains that are now floating around everywhere, I also make sure I cry directly into the resin to strengthen the formula. The resin has now sat overnight, and while it needs like 7 days to fully cure, it's now hard enough to where it at least won't move around anymore. An added bonus is that the leaked resin has also bonded to the plastic bin, so that's where it lives now. There might of course still be gaps further up in the mold, so before I pour a mortgage down payment amount of resin on top, I want to make triple sure this thing is watertight. I should probably use silicone for that job, but since I don't have any at the moment, I'll use this other goop I had lying around. Using a beloved index finger, I'll smoosh as much of said goop as I can into every corner and seam of the mold. It's now time for mixing up the big boy batch of resin. Due to my severe allergy to math, I have done 0 actual measurements of how much pigment to use in the mix. So I'll just have to add a few dabs at a time until it kind of looks like what I remember it looking like when I mixed the first batch. While I used high-end visual effects to make video go fast, I'm actually stirring super slowly to make sure I introduce as little air into the mix as possible. In between every splash of resin and the occasional prayer to the resin lords, I make sure I pop any of the bubbles that might have floated to the top. So far, it looks like our prayers have been answered and the resin is staying in the mold where it belongs. I'm doing a big brain move of putting a bit of tape on the side to mark the resin level in case my lying eyes are trying to trick me. At this point, there's nothing really more for me to do other than let my sweet resin child rest and come back tomorrow. It's been about a week and science has turned our sticky water into hard water. Now that these acrylic sheets are done being mold walls, let's see if we can turn them into knives that we can stab our own hands with.
Nice.
Demolding ended up being a lot more work than expected, as the previously very bendable acrylic sheets seem to have become very brittle. I also want to be careful not to scratch up the sides of the resin because I then have to sand and polish the whole thing, and friends, sanding is the pits. Freed from its plastic prison, the cast looks less terrible than I feared, though it does have a few scuffed up edges and topside that will need some sandy kisses. While we wait for the splinters from the acrylic lodged in my hands to make it into my bloodstream and release me from this mortal coil, let's have some fun with sandpaper. I'm working my way up from 120 grit paper to a finer 1200 grit paper to remove all the scratches and bumps, as well as flatten and smoothen the top side of the resin cube. See how transparent and pretty it looks now? The resin cube knows the sins we committed to the paint job on the base, so let's make sure it never tells anyone. I'll cover our tracks by mixing up another batch of acrylic paint and adding about 97 coats until it looks reasonably okay. At this stage, I would rather eat my own teeth than do any more sanding or polishing, so let's see if we can maybe bend Lady Science's dark sorcery to suit our own purpose for once. By pouring another layer of resin on top, a thin stretched layer like butter scraped over too much bread, it should cure to make an optical bond with the sanded surface. I'll add just enough to where it won't run over the edges, pop some bubbles, then rub a thin layer onto the sanded edges as well using my finger tool. As soon as that cures, we are off to LED land. I honestly made so many soldering sins trying to figure out how to LED that I basically just stopped recording at some point to hide my shame. Instead, please enjoy this scientifically accurate reenactment of how soldering electronics actually works. I'll first fail to attach the LEDs underneath each ring hole using almost dried up superglue, then easy tack, before panic gluing everything to the sides using hot glue and locking it all in place using a bit of transparent acrylic. This way my sins will be forever visible. It'll be kind of tricky to swap batteries in this thing, but that'll be someone else's problem because I'm actually giving it away as soon as it is done. Or will I?
Why should I keep it?
Right, I think that's the last part. I think we're actually done. If you're still here, thank you for making it all the way through this video. This does mark kind of a big shift in what this channel is going to be about, as I'm going to be moving away from most of the digital stuff that I posted before, and focusing more on physical projects like this one. Now, if you like this and you would like to see more, please consider subscribing and maybe leaving a comment about what you would like to see in the future. Now, if you're an OG subscriber who came for the CG tutorial videos, just know that I love you and I'm terribly sorry, but I do also hope that you'll stick around for the new stuff as well. I have a lot of projects already planned and I can assure you they range from very cool to super dumb, so look forward to that, I guess.
It's not an understatement to say that every single faction within Warhammer 40k is pretty terrifying. Hell, even the series' protagonist, the Imperium of Man, is guilty of some pretty horrific stuff. But this pales in comparison to some of the true monsters of the grimdark future, like cosmic horror space bugs that eat entire worlds, ancient alien undead robots that not only despise the living, but eradicate all life with merciless efficiency. There's even a group of depraved, sadistic BDSM space pirates that literally feed on the pain and misery of their victims. Being invaded by any one of these factions would be a pretty miserable experience, but which one specifically would be the most terrifying to actually fight in battle? Well, in this video, we're going to figure all that out and a whole lot more, but first I want to tell you all about this game that I've been secretly playing throughout this entire intro. Eternal Evolution, the sponsor of this video.
Eternal Evolution is a brand new free-to-play friendly mobile idle RPG that's available on Android, iOS, and PC emulator. It's both easy to pick up and play anytime, anywhere, and characterized by its unique, high-quality designs and beautiful sci-fi-inspired art style. The AFK elements in this game are top-notch, so you can focus on something else while playing, or take command yourself for those more challenging battles. And a ton of new content just got added to the game, including a huge collab event featuring 4 brand new time-traveling Triple S heroes from from Ghost in the Shell, SAC 2045, Motoko Kusanagi, Bato, Puri Nisaki, and everyone's favorite Tachikoma, complete with a brand new story challenge where you can see these legendary characters joining forces with the heroes of Eternal Evolution. You can unlock these heroes for free, as well as a ton of rare items by participating in the collab recruitment and time-limited events. So don't miss your opportunity to take part in this awesome event, as it's not going to last forever. It's a perfect time to start playing Eternal Evolution, as players who start on the newest server and participate in the Grand Ceremony event will receive a guaranteed free SSS hero, Ravener. As most of you know, I am a filthy solo casual player, so I'm all about the PvE, like battling through the soul mines or completing challenging rifts. But the game also has tons of PvP content as well. You can download the game for free today by clicking on the link in the description of this video, or by scanning my QR code on screen. And when you do, make sure to use my code EESAC2045 to get some awesome rewards. Big thanks to Eternal Evolution for sponsoring this video. In order to figure out which one of 40K's factions would be the most terrifying to actually face off in battle against, we're going to look at the 5 major ones the community tends to point to as being particularly frightening, rather than examining each and every faction. Then we're going to compare and contrast all of their horror elements and rank them according to their creep factor. And with that said, let's start this video off with a faction that is far more terrifying than most people tend to give them credit for. Although the orcs are often depicted as the comedy relief faction of Warhammer 40K, this does tend to minimize their true nature as an utterly savage and truly monstrous threat that has little regard for human life. And don't get me wrong, I love me some orc memes. I'm a big fan of their comedy hijinks, but 40K's meme culture does tend to overshadow just how truly horrifying an orc invasion actually is. To the guardsmen standing on the front line, staring down a full-blown wall, they are a horde of butchers, a frenzied swarm of monstrous, nearly unkillable, axe-wielding maniacs that descend like a green tide, ripping, tearing, and eviscerating everything that gets in their way. Men, women, children, the elderly, cripples, it doesn't matter. If you can breathe, then you are a proper target to have an axe buried in you or be pumped full of DACA. They don't have a sense of honor, no moral compass, and even if you're completely unable to defend yourself and can't give them what they want, which is a proper fight, they will either only become frustrated by you and curb stomp you into a red smear, or think that your situation is funny and drop a few explosives on you or let their pet squigs eat you alive. Although orcs vary in size and strength, even the smallest of their numbers are each a remarkably intimidating specimen. And not only are they larger, stronger, and faster and more tenacious than an adult human, but their anatomy allows them to shrug off devastating injuries that would kill any of us, as if they were nothing more than a minor annoyance. There have even been examples of bisected orcs literally crawling across the battlefield still trying to fight. The scariest thing about them, other than their strength and brutality, is just how many of them there actually are. They are by far the most numerous species in the entire galaxy, and in a fight will at bare minimum outnumber the human resistance 100 to 1. They may not have giant demons like the forces of chaos, or titanic but tentacled abominations like the Tyranids, but there's something so primordially scary about seeing a whole bunch of shoddily put together battle wagons equipped with a giant rusty bloodstained death roller, or a frankly irresponsible amount of buzzsaws barreling towards you. If you want a novel that shows just how terrifying the orcs really are, then you should read Hell's Reach. It's quintessential reading for Black Templar and orc fans. In that book, there is nothing funny about the orcs. Not a single one of them has a speaking line throughout the entirety of the novel, and they don't get up to any of their comedy hijinks. They are simply brutality incarnate. Now that being said, the orcs are certainly a terrifying enemy to fight against, but how scary are they compared to the other horrors of the galaxy? Now, at the end of the day, an orc is still a humanoid. It doesn't look exactly like us, but we can recognize human features in it, thus it doesn't trigger the primordial fear of the unknown. Orcs are just large, intimidating threats, similar to what one of us would experience if we encountered a predatory animal. They're also intelligent enough to communicate with, and although rare, it is technically possible to parlay with the orcs and make some kind of deal. Additionally, since most people in the galaxy have some precursory knowledge of the Greenskins, it's also likely that they have an idea of how to fight them. Now, whether or not those tactics will actually be beneficial in a real fight remains to be seen, because the orcs can be incredibly unpredictable. But the human army in this example believes it is prepared to fight off the invasion and thus is a little less afraid of it. Most of the time, the orcs just want to kill you.
and they're not particularly interested in prolonging your suffering or really making sure your death is as painful as possible, like some of the other factions that we're going to talk about later in this video. So under normal circumstances, against them, your death would most likely be relatively quick. However, in older orc lore, the orcs would routinely take the population of conquered worlds as slaves. Now, this is something that has been mostly toned down in the last decade. Most of the more recent stories involving the orcs show them acting as more of a faction of looters that are particularly attracted to worlds with lots of metal. Metal that they can scrap and use to make more orky constructs. They're not really interested in forcing humans to mine resources. Now, I'm not willing to say that the orcs taking slaves isn't canon anymore, as I personally believe that it still is. Just that in the most recent stories, when we see humans get captured by the orcs, it's more of a prisoner of war type situation. A particular captain or general being captured and interrogated by the orcs, either to gain valuable insight into their enemy's defenses, or in some instances, just to be kept as something like a pet. The orcs seem to think this is funny. A little bit of a side tangent here, I'm not normally a fan of darker elements in a work of fiction being toned down, but in this particular instance, I think it kind of fits. I like the idea of the orcs primarily targeting a world in order to loot all of its valuable gubbins a lot more than them just being slavers. Taking apart highly sophisticated, super advanced technological marvels of modern science and looking at it as just a collection of metal. Metal that can be made into something even better, and then it turns out just to be a giant scrap heap. That's way more orky to me than them just enslaving a population to mine a bunch of minerals. It's quicker and more efficient to just take the metal that's already made. However, that's not to say that Warhammer has removed some of those more disturbing grimdark elements from its lore entirely. And I dare say they've ramped it up well past 11 in the next faction that we're going to talk about. The Dark Eldar have a reputation within the 40k community of being the absolute worst, the most terrifying opponents one could possibly come into contact with, due to the perverse and sadistic nature of what they're going to do to you if they take you alive. You see, the Dark Eldar don't fight to conquer territory. They don't fight out of some ancient code of honor that demands a slight be rectified on the battlefield. And for the most part, they don't care about claiming a world's natural resources. There's only one real resource that the Dark Eldar crave, and that's the psychic energy generated by fear and suffering. By inflicting pain, the Drukhari can reverse the effects of aging, heal their wounds, and grow even stronger. These guys are like a faction of truly sadistic psychic vampires that delight in the misery and pain they inflict on others. There's actually a great scene in the novel Silent Hunters, where a member of the Dark Eldar ends up being captured by the Carcharodons and is left in isolation. The absolute worst things the Carcharodons can think to do to him is strapping him in a chair in a completely blank room, with no stimuli of any kind. He described it as the worst torture imaginable. Later on, when he complained that he needed to eat, the Carcharodons gave him living rats. Now, such a meal was enough to keep him alive, but not enough for him to be fully revitalized. And he didn't so much as eat it, as the Drukhari anatomy doesn't derive any nutrition from organic matter. And more so, the pain he inflicted on his living meal, the fear of its impending death. That's what he fed on. The Dark Eldar are not limited in their attacks like other factions, and for all intents and purposes, they can strike at any time, anywhere, due to their mastery over the webway, which is a pocket dimension that exists between the physical and immaterial universes, that has these snaking, winding corridors that branch out across the entirety of the galaxy. Most species utilize the warp in order to travel faster than the speed of light, but this comes with it an enormous amount of risk. Traveling through the webway, on the other hand, is vastly more efficient. It's way faster and with virtually no danger if you know what you're doing. When it comes to the likelihood of a Dark Eldar attack, the more well-defended your world is, the less likely that you're going to have to worry about them. They prefer to attack undefended backwater worlds that aren't going to put up much of a fight, as to these sadistic predators, something like an undefended agri world is like an all-you-can-eat fear buffet. When it comes to their invasion tactics, the Dark Eldar have no intention of fighting fair, often silently waiting in the void and eliminating key targets of strategic importance, such as comms arrays, defensive grids, and anything that can be used to call for help. After they've made sure that their feeding frenzy will go uninterrupted, they attack like a vicious swarm of piranhas. Thousands of Void Raven bombers blistering across the sky, unleashing searing beams of dark light that detonate military outposts, while thousands of their raiding boats descend upon the unsuspecting population to not only whip them up into a panic, but also to capture and subdue as many slaves as possible. Some of these raids will produce a bounty of thousands, millions, or at times, an entire world's population of slaves. Those that ended up dying in the fighting are the lucky ones, as the ones that are captured alive by the Dark Eldar will be subjected to an unimaginably dark fate. They will be taken back to the dark city of Komorra, where they will be sold off to the highest bidder and subjected to unimaginable terrors. Perhaps they will be sold to a particularly eccentric homunculi that will stretch their still living body into the walls of its lair, or make them into living furniture. Maybe they will end up in a sick, twisted art gallery, where although their body has been fully dissected and pulled apart, their innards stretching across an entire amphitheater, they will be kept alive, forced to endure inconceivable levels of pain, all to the delight of the wealthy Drukhari patrons that visit this museum of horrors. Maybe they'll get lucky and will be thrown into the Komorran arenas, where they will be forced to fight against the most terrifying monsters imaginable, gathered from every corner of the galaxy by the Drukhari Beastmasters. Mayhaps their deaths will be mercifully quick, or maybe it will be drawn out, depending on the beast in question. All while hundreds of thousands of cheering Dark Eldar spectators will all get a group high off of watching the ensuing carnage. Being captured by them is a pretty horrific fate, to say the least, so it's no wonder why the Dark Eldar are often pointed to as being the most terrifying faction in all of Warhammer. But how scary are they to the average citizen? As will become a theme throughout this video, having knowledge over a faction can end up being a double-edged sword. The general population having some insight into a faction like the Orcs will kind of tend to lessen the fear that they induce, as it gives them adequate time to prepare to fight them off. Knowledge of the Dark Eldar, however, has the exact opposite effect. Knowing what these guys are capable of and what they're going to do to the population will cause widespread panic the moment the first raider appears on the horizon. And when it comes to the Dark Eldar's appearance, when you're looking at them in a one-on-one fight, they don't actually look that different from us. Sure, they have spiky armor, and some of them might like to hang some skulls off of it, and a lot of them definitely give off some pretty strong goth serial killer vibes. But they aren't spooky undead robots like the Necrons, 700-pound axe-wielding barbarians like the Orcs, or eldritch abominations like the Tyranids or many of the creatures of chaos. Hell, I would dare say that most of them are actually kind of, I don't know, hot? They're like an army of crazy goth vampire BDSM elves. And I'm not gonna lie to you, on paper, smash. Even though they can strike at any place in the galaxy at any time, and knowledge of the Dark Eldar's existence is pretty rare. All of the Eldari, whether they be Drukhari, Harlequin, Craftworlder, Corsair, Ynnari, or Exodite, are together a dying species. When it comes to the Dark Eldar specifically, the entirety of their faction exists solely within Komorra, one single city deep within the Webway. Now, Komorra is kind of an impossible place. It's way bigger on the inside than on the outside, and the deeper you go into its depths, the more the laws of physics begin to break down. So there's no telling just how large this city actually is, and how many Dark Eldar are currently alive today. But it's safe to say that their numbers are nowhere near that of a faction like the Orcs, considering that true-born Dark Eldar produced the old-fashioned way, are said to be exceedingly rare, the majority of new births being grown in vats, and tend to be looked down upon by Dark Eldar society. I'll fully admit this is me just speculating, but it's probable that they have a smaller population than even a species like the Tau. The point of this video is trying to figure out which one of these factions would be the scariest to fight against. And when it comes to the Dark Eldar, even though everything they do is both incredibly disturbing and super scary, the reality is that since encounters with them are so rare, it's very unlikely that any world they chose to invade would know anything about them. They wouldn't be any more afraid of them than any other raider faction. That being said, they would definitely learn the error of their judgment the moment they cross the border into Komorra. What about the Necrons? How scary is the idea of having to face a full-scale invasion from the galaxy's original masters? Now, when it comes to the horror of the Necrons, it mostly comes in the form of legions of soulless automatons that seek to purge all life from a world through cold, calculated extermination.
They use ancient technology that is so far beyond what human beings are capable of producing that it seems like an esoteric form of techno-magic. Even their run-of-the-mill infantry wield gauze flare rifles that rip their targets apart at the molecular level. As they are a faction of basically undead robots, their armies never tire. They never need to stop for rest, for food, or even for repairs, as the living metal of the necrodermis that they're all made out of is able to stitch itself back together. Their slain fighters reanimating after taking catastrophic damage, rising once more to prey upon the living. Witnessing such a sight would crush any remaining morale in the human defenders that sought to hope for just a moment that their resistance was bearing fruit. The name of the game when it comes to Necron combat tactics is merciless efficiency, and all of the different Necron dynasties do this in their own unique way. The Novak dynasty potentially being the most terrifying, as their combat tactics tend to favor massive waves of melee-based infantry that are all caked in eons of gore. They're like a bunch of cold, calculating robot butchers that hack and rend their enemies apart in the most ruthlessly, but shockingly efficiently way possible. Even though the dynasty practiced similar tactics during the times of flesh 60 million years ago, many of the other dynasties tend to look at them and wonder if the Novak actually emerged from the Great Sleep with whatever little sanity they had before still intact. The vast majority of Necron soldiers are truly mindless and shackled to the will of the Necron nobility, so there's no reasoning with them. There's no chance to find any kind of common ground. Even if your world's leaders were somehow able to get into contact with the ruling Pharaon, the belief in Necron supremacy is so ingrained across their culture that even the most generous of kings would view humanity as nothing more than vermin. And what sets these Necron rulers apart is how they handle the blight of the living. Do they euthanize us in the most humane, quick way possible, like the range specialist of the Mefrit dynasty? Or do they instead vent their hatred for life in the goriest way possible by unleashing hordes of flayed ones that peel the flesh from their enemies' bones and wear their flensed meat like a fashionable blazer? Death by Necrons is thankfully normally pretty quick in the vast majority of encounters, with the exception of some twisted individuals like Illuminar Ceres, who is fascinated by pain and does some pretty horrific stuff to his test subjects. However, the likelihood that one would find themselves under siege by Necrons is remarkably low. They do send invasion fleets to other worlds, but normally this is part of their expansion efforts, and these planets are relatively close to their capital Tomb World. So as long as your planet isn't located on the outskirts of a Necron dynasty's base of operations, you're probably fine. The more likely scenario is that the world you live on was, surprise, secretly an ancient Necron tomb world all along, and it's begun to come online. And these Necrons are pissed and looking to kick all of these freeloading squatters off of their property. What about the space bugs? How scary is it to be on the receiving end of a Tyranid invasion? Well, I actually just made a deep dive on the Tyranids, and I spent a pretty good chunk of that video detailing exactly what it's like, so I won't dwell on the details here, and would encourage you to check that video out if you want to know more. But it's safe to say that the Tyranids are definitely top contenders for one of the most terrifying things you could possibly fight against in the 40k universe. First and foremost, each and every one of their different bioforms is absolutely horrifying to behold. They attack as a seemingly infinite swarm, their attacks preceded by cataclysmic natural disasters, and due to the insidious nature of the gene-stealer cults that worship them, when the attack does come, half of the population will turn against you. Friends and family members that you love and trust, plunging a knife in your back the second the hive mind demands it. Seeing a swarm of Tyranids come head-on is kind of like watching one of those fluid dynamics tests in certain graphic engines. It's just a cataclysmic flowing wave of teeth, claws, and tentacles that moves like a sentient tidal wave towards you. When it comes to what we consider scary, fear is a subjective thing from person to person. But when it comes to the Tyranids, all you have to do is be near them. You don't even have to be looking at them to be gripped by an overwhelming feeling of dread. And this is because of the Shadow and the Warp, a psychic disturbance generated by all Tyranids that acts essentially like a massive null sphere. To those of us who are not psychically gifted, this aura induces feelings of dread, panic, and imminent demise, and its range can extend for multiple light years out past the Hive Fleet. Meaning, when they approach your world, before anyone even knows what's going on, every single person on the planet's surface will have a massive collective panic attack. And this panic attack doesn't go away. It can persist for weeks, months, years, or even decades as the Hive Fleet approaches your planet. To humans that are psychically gifted, this aura doesn't just generate fear, but can also be tremendously painful and can drive the psyker into madness.
The worst part about it is that the shadow of the warp also blocks out all astral communication, meaning that once the Tyranids get it in their mind that they're going to eat you, everyone you ever knew, and your entire world, there'll be nobody coming to save you. These guys check off just about every single test when it comes to establishing if something is scary or not. They're cosmic horrors that come in infinite different forms, each more terrifying to behold than the last. They outnumber the population of their target some 10,000 to 1, with many of their bioforms being absolutely massive in scale. Their weaponry kills you in some of the most horrific ways possible, such as being melted down by bioacid, or being shot with a gun that fires rapidly pupating parasitic worms that will tunnel through their victim's body and consume their brain. All while still being alive, I should add. Some of their most horrifying units include that of the parasite of Mortrex, a creepy flying bug monster that through its prehensile razor-sharp tail will infect its victim with ripper eggs that will quickly hatch inside of its body and tear it apart from the inside out. Then there's a terrifying entity known as the Melanthrope, whose sole purpose is to harvest interesting new genetic material that the Hive Fleet can utilize to create new bioforms. They prowl around the battlefield until they find a suitable target, who they then inject with a toxin that paralyzes them, after which they store them inside the sacs alongside their body, where their genetic material will be slowly digested away over a period of weeks or even months. It's an agonizing, drawn-out, and all-around terrible way to die. Having knowledge about the Tyranids before they attack is kind of a mixed bag. On one hand, when it comes to the general population, knowledge of what death by Tyranids actually looks like, and the fact that when they are truly dead, they'll be melted down into biomass, which will be harvested and used to create even more Tyranids, which will then go on to bring about death to their entire species. It's a pretty grim, dark thought to think about, and we can see why panic would ensue. However, a skilled investigator who knows what to look for when the first signs of a gene-stealer cult uprising begin to appear may be able to put the pieces together and get a call for aid out before the shadow in the warp engulfs the entire planet. In a scenario like this, having a whole bunch of Space Marines show up to protect you and push back the Hive Fleet, it definitely lessens the scary factor. Even more so than the other factions on this list, there's no chance of diplomacy with the Tyranids. They're a bunch of bugs controlled by, for all intents and purposes, a sentient collective consciousness god. No diplomacy, no opportunity to parlay, and entering into some form of actual agreement with the hive mind is about as likely to happen as a slice of pizza convincing you not to eat it. From its perspective, if humanity didn't want to be eaten, why would it be made out of biomass? It just doesn't make sense, and there's no point in trying to debate with these biomass-filled lunatics. When it comes to ranking how scary each of the factions in this video is, Chaos is kind of the wild card, and that's because all of the scary things about all of the other factions can be found in Chaos in one form or another. The ability to strike anytime in any location? Check. The grueling conditions of living with the Imperium often set the groundwork for Chaos cults to begin in the shadows, which can grow to epic proportions and eventually lead to full-scale demonic incursions. Psychic auras that quite literally induce feelings of fear and dread? Check. This is a tactic that is commonly utilized by the Death Guard, and specifically units that carry bells like the Noxious Blightbringers or demons like the Great Unclean Ones. What about being tortured by a whole bunch of sadistic Hedonites? Well, that's kind of what Slaanesh is all about. Now, being taken as a slave and subjected to a fate far worse than death. Once again, check. Look no further than the Iron Warriors and the Demon Kulaba if you want to know more about that. What about having hordes of rampaging berserkers that only care about slaughtering the enemy like the orcs? Well, this is also a characteristic feature of Khorne and his Chaos Space Marine servants, the World Eaters. Unknowable cosmic horrors? Check. The Hive Mind and Tzeentch would probably get along pretty well if the Hive Mind was able to exist within the warp. In fact, Chaos is so unknowable, so mutable, and filled to the brim with every type of horror imaginable, that it's honestly more difficult to find something that's not terrifying about them. If Chaos manages to get a hold of you, you could be subjected to any one of infinite fates worse than death. You could be taken back to the plague planet of the Death Guard and subjected to every horrific disease known to man, and some also known only to the gods, kept alive indefinitely as you are experimented on by the biologist putrefiers. Mayhaps you'll be brought back to the planet of the sorcerers and turned into a terrifying mutant by the Thousand Suns. Maybe you'll get captured by the Emperor's children, and it will basically be the exact same thing as going to Gamora, but with a way more demonic twist. Maybe you'll get skinned alive by the Night Lords, or mayhaps, as was the case in one particularly horrible example in one of the Horus Heresy books, the Wordbearers Legion will capture you and 10,000 other people from your planet, crucify you to the sides of their ships, and then plunge into the warp, leaving you naked and completely exposed to the madness-inducing demon-infested waters of the Sea of Souls. Okay, so now that we've established what makes all of these factions so frightening, which one of them is the scariest to actually fight against? And honestly, it depends on a lot of variables, as fear is subjective from person to person, and there are certain things like knowledge of the enemy, adequate access to weapons and armor, how well defended a planet is, etc., that can push the scary level up or down pretty considerably when faced with a full-scale invasion. I know on a personal level, the idea of getting trapped in a room with an 800-pound coked-up silverback gorilla waving around a massive machete with nothing but a sandwich to defend myself would certainly be terrifying. But if instead of a sandwich, I've got a plasma pistol and 2 Space Marine dude bros standing next to me, prepared to protect me at all costs, the situation has certainly become a lot less frightening. To keep this video as fair as possible, we're going to take the most baseline Warhammer world we can come up with, one that's located not out in the frontiers and completely isolated, but also not a massive fortress world or a heavily defended forge world. A planet that is not necessarily a hive world with a population in the tens of billions, but also not a sparsely populated backwater feudal world with little to no contact with the rest of the Imperium. One that has sufficient defense in order to fight off some spacefaring threats, maybe a small navy, adequate military, but also with no inherent protection from larger Imperial factions like the Space Marines. If this hypothetical world was to encounter a situation it couldn't handle on its own, it could expect reinforcements to arrive via warp travel in about 8 days. Not the short 24-hour jump from system to neighboring system, but also not the multi-year journey that it would take to go across the galaxy. When it comes to the knowledge level of the general population of this planet, the only faction that they know about is the Orcs, as they're the most common threat across the Milky Way, and are a faction that humanity has been plagued by since the days of the Dark Age of technology. It's reasonable to assume that the average citizen on this planet would have at least heard of them. Factions like the Eldar are also just as ancient, but they're considerably rare due to their massively reduced populations since the fall of their empire. And factions like the Necrons and the Tyranids have only really emerged as a threat in the last 1,000 years. Humanity has a baseline understanding of the corrupting influence of chaos from the sermons that they hear preached within the church. But with all of these, the major details are always kept super vague. The true nature of chaos and what exactly lurks within the warp is knowledge that the Inquisition doesn't exactly want getting out. So, when it comes to things like demons, most of humanity thinks of them as more of a cautionary allegory rather than a real tangible threat. And considering that most chaos cults tend to remain underground, it's highly unlikely that any random human has any actual experience with a follower of chaos. Okay, so with the target of the invasion established, we can now effectively rank how terrifying each one of these factions would be for the people living on this world. As I mentioned at the start of this video, the Orcs' tendency to get into a bunch of comedy hijinks in the novels does often overshadow their true barbaric nature. And don't get me wrong, I love me some comedy orcs, but it does kind of run counterintuitive to just how horrifying they're supposed to be. Even still, at the end of the day, they just aren't as scary as the other factions that we talked about, so I'm going to put them in at number 5. And while I'm at it, I'm going to do something that some people watching this video might disagree with. I'm going to go ahead and put the Necrons in at number 4. All of these factions are horrifying in their own right, but with the Necrons, they come in and eradicate all life as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's about as scary as fighting off any other massive threat, but at least with the Necrons, you know your death is going to be incredibly quick. In third place, I'm going to put the Dark Eldar, and I know this might be a little bit more controversial, as a lot of people watching this video were probably expecting them to see the top of the list, but let me explain. The core concept of this video is which one of these factions would be the scariest to actually fight against, and to truly be terrified of fighting the Dark Eldar, you kind of need to know a lot about them. You need to know what's going to happen to you if they manage to capture you alive. If they invade your world and you don't know anything about them, they appear as just a bunch of space pirates, and with the exception of the homunculi coven units, which are indeed quite horrifying. But there's nothing particularly scary about Calibite warriors or witches, and as I mentioned before, sexy goth space elves are definitely kind of at the top of the smash list, at least for me personally. I'm just saying there are worse ways to go. The ironic part about the Drukhari is that the less well-defended your planet is, the more likely you are to be attacked by them. But the less defenses you have, the more likely you are to be living on some backwater world, completely removed from the galactic stage. So these people have no idea what's coming for them, and thus don't have any reason to be any more afraid of them than any other invading faction. Even if, for the sake of the argument, this is a world that has been preyed upon by the Dark Eldar in the past, the amount of mortal men and women that have managed to escape Gamorra and tell about their terrifying experiences is relatively small. And we're talking about a few dozen people at least, compared to the billions of slaves they have captured. The survivors on this world would have no way of knowing what happened to those that were taken, just that the Dark Eldar keep coming back. They'll learn the error of their judgment when they're inevitably captured, but during the fight itself, it's not much scarier than any other faction. So with that, it comes down to the last two slots, and it's honestly pretty difficult to pick one over the other. But I'm gonna put Chaos in at number 2 and Tyranids at number 1. All of the factions that we talked about today have specific things that make them truly frightening to face in battle. But Chaos and the Tyranids practice all of these things in spades, and then in addition can reach into the infinite well of terror to pull out ever more horrifying ideas, concepts, and practices to subject their victims to. The only major difference between the Tyranids and Chaos in the scary department is that with the Tyranids, all of these terrifying features are combined into one faction. Whereas with Chaos, they are spread out across the 4 gods and all of the minor tag-along factions. The Death Guard, the Emperor's Children, and the Dark Mechanicum, for example, are all a very particular flavor of horror. But they are normally not fighting together. Hell, Chaos fights among itself more than it fights against the Imperium or any other faction. A lack of order and unity is kind of the whole point of Chaos. Now, Chaos Undivided is definitely a thing, but it's considerably rarer than fighting against a faction dedicated to one of the 4 ruinous powers. And most of the time in the books, when it comes to Chaos Undivided, you don't really see a Chaos Sorcerer summoning all 4 greater demons and unleashing every single aspect of Chaos simultaneously. It unfortunately kind of just becomes more of a melting pot of generic demonic evilness, which is certainly powerful, but it's not quite as scary of an idea as being inflicted with all of the contagions and diseases of Nurgle, while also simultaneously having to fight off a roided-up Khorne berserker. The Tyranids, at least in my opinion, are all of the infinite, chaotic, unknown, and unpredictable horrors of chaos, but united by the will of a singular alien god. The major detracting factor for me that steals the number 1 slot away from Chaos is that with Chaos, at the end of the day, there's always room for negotiating and bargaining. That's kind of a demon's whole thing. Now, it's true that whatever deal you end up taking with them will probably end up having some pretty horrifying consequences down the road, but you at least have the option to take that deal or reject it. And when it comes to their mortal followers, no matter how depraved, grotesque, bloodthirsty, or treacherous they are, their wants, needs, and ambitions are rooted in the all-too-familiar wants and needs of man. We can understand the motivation of a Chaos Sorcerer who wants to become all-powerful. We can understand the desire of a follower of Nurgle who wants to live forever without pain. And Slaanesh? I've spoken to enough Warhammer fans over the course of my life to know that y'all are not nearly as immune to Slaaneshi corruption as you think you are. Hell, even the gods themselves are quite literally human emotion given sentience. Emotions, albeit taken to their extreme, but ones that we can still understand. The Tyranids, on the other hand, are pure, unknowable cosmic horror. We may be able to understand the individual Tyranid as simply an animal, a predator designed to collect biomass. But that's just our brains desperately trying to latch onto something familiar to us in order to fool ourselves into thinking that we understand them. They are all individual cells of a larger organism, a godlike intellect that we can't even begin to comprehend or process. We know nothing of its motivations, its wants, desires, or beliefs. The Tyranid hive mind is the one faction that is truly unknowable, incomprehensible, and completely alien to us mortals, and that's why I believe that they are the most scary faction to fight against. This is all assuming, however, that we're talking about the most baseline humans on the most normal world, and that the population has an average amount of knowledge about the galaxy. If the population had extensive knowledge about all of these threats, then the Tyranids would probably drop down the list. The Drukhari would go to the number 1 spot, as the more you know about them, the more terrifying fighting against them becomes, as you're going to know exactly what's going to happen to you when they capture you. The first time those raiding ships descend from the sky, morale will instantly crumble. And knowledge within the population about chaos? Honestly, there's really no winning here. The more knowledge the average citizen has about chaos, the more likely that they'll see reason there, that they'll join the other side. But conversely, the more order and restriction that you put upon the population, the more likely that resentment is going to grow, and you could end up spawning a cult. Conversely, if a planet is super well defended, that's going to change the scary factor as well. If they've got a whole lot of guns and a lot of armies, then the Dark Eldar are going to get absolutely stomped. So the world really doesn't have much to worry about there. That's when something like the Orcs or the Necrons become a lot more terrifying. The more people exist on the planet and the more well-armed they are, the more Orcs are going to want a piece of the action. And Necrons, well, they look at all of our weapons as about as advanced as our ancient ancestors who used to throw sticks and stones around, so they don't really care. At the end of the day, when it comes to us as the audience members trying to determine which one of these factions is the scariest, it all comes down to personal taste. Honestly, you could make a good faith argument for why any one of these factions would be the scariest. And I'd love to hear your take on this. How would you rank these factions? Which one do you think is actually the scariest and why? Do you agree with my list or disagree? Is there a faction that I didn't mention in this video that you feel deserves to be on this list? It's finally the start of spooky season, my absolute favorite time of year, so I'm thoroughly looking forward to hearing everything y'all have to say down in the comment section. Anyways, that's all I had to say on scary factions. Big thanks to everyone who supports the work that I do, and I will catch you all in the next.
Elmo, have you ever had a fight with any of your friends? I'm not Daisy.
Did I squeeze you too tight?
No.
What's the matter?
I was mad at you.
What have I done?
Mad.
I'm so sorry, I just...
Because earlier in the show,
yes,
and everyone heard it here and on the television land, you said that D word.
Oh, was I talking about...
Yes!
D, and then there's another word at the end?
We will not discuss it.
No.
Hi. Today on Sesame Street, you're going to see a lot about the letters E and M and the number 8. Right, Elmo?
No!
Yes, you will?
No!
What do you mean, Elmo? You are so going to see a lot about the letters E and M and the number 8. Was it something I said?
Hey, Elmo. Hi, Zoe. Hi. I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party.
What?
Oh, hi, Chucky Sue. Oh, she's so cute. Such a cute hamster.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, say hi to Rocco, Elmo. Hello, Rocco. Guess what? Rocco's got a great imagination, too. Imagine we're in a spaceship flying to the moon, Rocco. Yeah, see, he imagined it.
How do you know?
He told me. That's a rock! That's right, and he's the best pet in the whole wide world.
Chucky Sue! Chucky Sue!
You guys are yelling too loud. It's upsetting Rocco. Rocco talks all the time.
I don't hear him.
You're not listening. That's a rock!
Hold it!
That's a rock! That was embarrassing.
No.
I mean, it was really embarrassing.
No, Elmo, you should have...
I mean, if anybody should know it, Elmo should.
No, Elmo should have came to rehearsal. I'm kidding. I was just... Elmo, I love you.
Everybody on national television, Elmo didn't know the song. You're not coming to Sesame Street anymore.
Wait, Elmo! Listen to me. Elmo, listen. Listen.
No.
Elmo! Don't be afraid.
What camera is that? Camera one?
I have a problem going to the bathroom when you go and... Elmo, look at me. You're being... Elmo, you're being... Elmo, you're being...
Get it? Sign.
Yeah, we got it, Elmo. It's funny.
Why are Louise and Allison laughing?
Oh, you see, we've already heard the joke. Zoe just did it for us.
Zoe did it?
Oh, yeah, she was great, wasn't she? Oh, you front, back, side. Side.
Oh, So Zoe did the joke from the Reese already, and the Reese didn't want to see it again?
No, I don't think so, Elmo. But you do Zoe's joke real good. Really?
Zoe's joke? Front, back, front, back, front, back, front, back, side!
Zoe just told us that joke, Elmo. Isn't it cute?
Adorable.
Okay, now you tell us your joke.
Never mind. Look, there's Selena. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to tell Selena Elmo's joke. If Selena hasn't heard it already. Front. Back. Front. Back. Front. Oh! Side.
That's very funny, Zoe.
Oh, thank you, Selena. Hi, Elmo. What a funny joke. I'm having so much fun telling it to everybody.
Hey, Elmo. Did you hear Zoe's joke?
Yes. Elmo heard Zoe's joke. But it isn't Zoe's joke, Selena. It's Elmo's joke. Elmo!
It's your joke?
Yes. Elmo told it to Zoe. And then Zoe told it to everybody on Sesame Street. Zoe was so cute.
I'm sorry, Elmo. Well, maybe Zoe didn't know that you didn't want her to tell your joke.
Selena, Zoe must have known. Zoe told everybody. And there is nobody left but Elmo to tell Elmo's joke. Nobody.
I'm sorry, I don't blame you for feeling angry. Listen, why don't you just talk to Zoe? Tell her that it's your joke and that you're feeling angry that she's telling it to everybody.
Elmo doesn't want to talk to Zoe ever. What's up, Elmo? Zoe, Elmo's not sure how to say this, but Elmo is angry! Angry, angry, angry! Boy, is Elmo so angry! Angry, angry, angry! Elmo, why are you angry? Elmo's angry because Elmo taught Zoe Elmo's front and back joke, and then Zoe told it to everyone on Sesame Street! So, Elmo wanted to tell everyone on Sesame Street. It was Elmo's joke, and Elmo wanted to tell it himself. Really? Yeah. See? Here's another pet rock for Zoe. That's not Rocco. What difference does it make? It's a rock. Rocco was just teaching me a dance he made up. Rocco? Zoe's pet rock? Yeah. But Rocco's a rock. Yeah, and a great dancer. Have you ever seen anybody dance like that? No. Sis, don't worry. You just need to practice your dotty-dotty-dots. Elmo's dotty-dotty-dots? What's wrong with Elmo's dotty-dotty-dots? Oh, well, he said there's more to the dance than dotty-dotty-da. More? But it might be too hard for Elmo? What?
I've always wanted to dance like Rocco.
But he's a rock.
Oh, but what a dancer! Such grace, such beauty.
Rocco says your shooby-dooby was perfect.
Oh, thank you.
But Elmo, Rocco says a little more shooby and a little less stooby. Maybe Zoe and Elmo should switch places. If it's okay with Rocco.
That's Mr. Rocco.
Rocco says sure. If you think that would help, that would help.
Oh, Mr. Rocco, sir, am I okay standing right where I am?
Yeah, Rocco says you're fine, Elephant.
Oh, good.
Ready? Does a rock go to the doctor?
No, rocks don't go to doctors.
Unless it's my pet rock, Rocco. Say Rocco. It's a rock, Zoe.
All right, back off, everybody. Give him room. Back off with the boo-boo having lunch.
Boy.
All Cleo. Well,
Elmo, we've had a great day so far, haven't we?
Yes, sir. We made a list of all the things we wanted to do, and we've done them all.
Yeah, Telly and Baby Bear have done them all. Elmo has not done any of them.
Well, that's because you've got a boo-boo, Elmo, and we've had to protect that boo-boo from getting bumped.
Hard work, Baby Bear.
Which has made me mighty hungry.
Which brings us to the last item on our list. Lunch at Hooper's store.
Yeah.
Hi, fellas, what do you have?
Hey! Back off! Back off!
Bump the boo-boo!
Yeah.
Mr. Alfred, Elmo will have a tuna fish salad and a glass of milk, please.
You got it. What do you guys have?
We'll eat when Elmo's finished.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Elmo. We're not gonna bear out and out, buddy.
Yeah, we've got this all worked out.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Alfred.
You're welcome.
Hey, pick that up! How are you gonna pick that up?
Well, why not?
Because if you pick it up, you'll have to move your arm.
And if you move your arm, you might bump the boo-boo.
But Elmo wants to eat.
Well, of course you wanna eat.
So here's the way we're gonna do it.
We're gonna cooperate.
Yeah.
Cooperate?
Great. Number one, Baby Bear will pick the sandwich up for you.
2, I will take a bite for you.
That's right. 3, he'll chew for you while I pick up the glass of milk for you.
4, he'll take a sip for you.
And 5, we both swallow.
Okay, let's do it.
It's Elmo sandwich.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey.
Again. 1,
2,
3, 4, and... Look!
But Zoe is never going to give Elmo a turn. Elmo is not going to play with Zoe anymore. This payday is over. Wait, where are you going? Alaska. It's faster if you drive.
Elmo want a celebrity cup of warm milk?
Ricky's done enough. I put my napkin on my lap first. Can you believe it, Elmo? First I got on the stool before you, then I ordered ice cream before you, then I put my napkin on my lap before you. And I was the first egg every time. And you were the rotten egg. Oh, no, Zoe. Gee, Elmo, you don't sound too happy. Well, I'm not the rotten egg, remember? Oh, but Elmo, you're not really a rotten egg. It's just a game, remember? We're just saying it for fun. Yeah, fun. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, thank you, Elmo. And here's your ice cream.
Oh, thanks, Elmo. Wow. Now Elmo just wants to have fun eating Elmo's ice cream, okay, Zoe? Oh, yeah, Elmo, that's a great idea. Let's when eat your ice cream goes rotten egg. Done! Guess you're the rotten egg, Elmo. Again? Oh, don't worry, Elmo. I'm sure next time you'll be the fresh egg. Yeah, and Zoe will be the rotten egg. Sure. And then you'll be the one to say, you're a rotten egg, 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 you're a rotten egg. Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg. Stop doing that now. Oh, okay. You want to have another race? No, thanks, Zoe. Elmo doesn't want to race. Elmo just wants to say the alphabet. Oh, the alphabet. Yeah, I love the alphabet. Let's win to say the alphabet round egg. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. You're rotten egg, you're rotten egg. Elmo doesn't want to say the alphabet so fast, Zoe. Oh, okay. But then we'll say it slowly. First, we're going to say the alphabet round egg. A, Zoe. Zoe, that's too slow. Elmo doesn't want to say it that slow. Elmo wants to say it like this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, W-X-Y-Z. Elmo, you said the alphabet. So, the first one to say the alphabet's a rotten egg, remember? Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg. But Elmo's getting the deal again. Elmo's starting to feel like a rotten egg. Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg, Elmo's a rotten egg. For the last time, Elmo's not a rotten egg, Zoe. Elmo, don't get angry. It's just a game. We're just saying it for fun. Now remember, Zoe can't call Elmo a rotten egg anymore. Zoe promised to get egg. Oh, don't worry, Elmo. I'll never call you a rotten egg again. Good. Nope. I'm gonna call you, a rotten potato chip. What? A rotten potato chip? Yeah. That's even more fun than rotten egg, isn't it, Elmo? Elmo's a rotten potato chip. Elmo's a rotten potato chip. Elmo's not a rotten potato chip. Elmo's not a rotten everything. Because Elmo's not playing with Zoe anymore. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Well, the first one to stop playing with me is a rotten potato chip. Elmo?
It was at this moment that she knew. She f***ed up.
Wow! Oh, what a great blanket! Oh. Yeah. It's very special to Elmo. And Zoe, that's why Elmo's gonna take it home. Oh, Zoe, Elmo has a nice washcloth at home you can hold. Don't worry, Elmo, I'll be careful. But Zoe, Elmo wants his blanket back now. Well, in a minute, Elmo. No, not in a minute, Zoe. No. Elmo wants his blanket back now. Please. Elmo wants his blanket back now. Zoe! Look what you did! I didn't mean it. It was an accident. Zoe's not Elmo's friend anymore. What? I'm not your friend? Oscar, please bring back Elmo's blanket. Oscar, Elmo really needs his blanket back.
Oh, Elmo, it's okay.
Oscar, bring Elmo's blanket back. Elmo needs his blanket back now. Oscar.
Okay, Elmo, take it easy. Calm down. It's okay. I don't think Oscar's home right now.
Not home, but Elmo needs his blanket back.
I guess you'll just have to wait for Oscar to get back.
Elmo doesn't want to talk to you, Zoe. All Elmo wants is his blanket back. Well, I didn't mean to.
Stuff like that, Elmo, just simple things. Yeah.
Whoa.
And I told you what I'm going to do with this stick.
What?
I'm going to give it to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Robbins.
Mr. Robbins? Taking the stick back, Elmo.
I only had 3 lines. Maybe Elmo and Zoe can make a boat out of what's already here.
That's a great idea, Elmo. You guys can be like engineers and design a boat.
Oh, I don't know. But what does Rocco think? Elmo can't believe it just said.
And my pet rock, Rocco, is my friend. Hi, Elmo. My friend Rocco and I take turns. Watch. My turn, Rocco. Vroom, vroom. And now it's your turn, Rocco. Vroom, vroom. Oh, good one. Yeah. Bye, Elmo. Hi, Elmo. Hi, Zoe. You want to talk to a friend?
Oh, yeah. Elmo can talk to his friend Zoe.
but you're singing the alphabet song.
Well, so?
So, I'm playing Mary Had a Little Lamb.
So?
So, why are you singing the alphabet song?
Well, because Elmo loves the alphabet song. It is Elmo's favorite.
But you can't sing the alphabet song if I'm playing Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Well, why not?
Why not? Because they're different songs.
Well, so?
So you can't do two different songs at the same time.
Can so?
Cannot.
Can.
What's going on? Here we go.
Finnegan gifted a tier 1 sub to Jinginster. They have given 446 gift subs in the channel.
Elmo are going to do the alphabet song together.
What? No. We have to do Mary Had a Little Lamb.
No, the alphabet song, Kelly.
Mary had a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb.
Can't settle anything by yelling the names of songs at each other.
But Elmo and Kelly are arguing about what song to do, Ruthie. I mean, what should Elmo and Kelly yell?
Okay.
Okay, good. Now we can work this out peacefully. Okay? Kelly, go ahead, you first.
All right. Elmo, we have to do Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Why?
Elmo, no yelling.
Because it's the only song I know how to play on my tuba.
Oh, yeah. Well, then, Elmo can't sing along with Kelly.
Why not, Elmo? You know the song Mary Had a Little Lamb, don't you?
Oh, yes. Elmo knows that song very well.
So what's the problem?
Elmo doesn't want to sing a song with fleas in it.
Fleas?
Right, fleas. Mary's lamb has fleas.
That's ridiculous. It does not.
The song says so. It says, Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleas was white as snow.
That's fleece, Elmo.
Right, fleas.
No, fleece.
Fleas, what's fleas?
Fleece means wool, Elmo.
Right.
There's no wool on fleas.
Fleece is wool.
Fleas are not wool.
The lamb doesn't have fleas.
It does too, the song says
The
so.
lamb song says it has fleece.
No, it has fleas.
Fleece, not fleas.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to take just a little longer than you thought.
Fleece is really soft coming out of the lamb. They make it jacket.
Kelly, listen now, we've got to start out this way.
Doing Mary Had a Little Lamb. 1,
Kelly?
2. Yeah.
Can Elmo sing Elmo had a little lamb instead of Mary?
Elmo had a little lamb.
Yes, Elmo likes to sing about Elmo.
It's Mary's lamb, Elmo. You can't take Mary out of Mary Had a Little Lamb. No.
Can it be Elmo's lamb just for today? Today.
All right. It's your lamb just for today. Hey, here we go. All right. Elmo had a little lamb. 1, 2.
Kelly.
What?
Blue is Elmo's favorite color. Today. Elmo wants to make the lamb's fleece blue.
Blue fleece?
Yeah. Today.
I'm not gonna yell. Elmo, fleece is wool. Whoever saw a lamb with blue wool?
Well, Elmo has a wool sweater that's blue.
That's different. You can't